Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No, Joe. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with the sword. Will put my vocal cord into release. The source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit's mine, my spirit's mine. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Jesus. Came from nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. But down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my might tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the dark, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage.
What up? With that light button. I had to go up tonight. I'm on one, I got my map flex hat on. I see it. I see what I'm on. By any means necessary. Hold on. By any means necessary. Yeah. Stop playing. That Malcolm X, man. I see that Malcolm X, man. I see that man.
Ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it.
Hey, we in the goddamn building, man. What it do? What's going down? Listen, man. Got my good spring water. Y'all see we popping bottles, man. These are the type of bottles we pop, man. Spring water. We popping bottles, man. Good, fresh spring agua. And then, listen, when you got that water, what you do is you buy you some Celtic sea salt. Let me show y'all. I'm going to give y'all some free. Listen, I'm giving y'all a free game right now. This is $1 million worth game y'all get for free. Get you some Celtic sea salt, right? Yeah. Real minerals, Celtic sea salt. Boom. And what you do, you just open up that salt, open up that water, and you just get you a pinch. Put the minerals in there. I'm gonna do 2 today. Put some minerals in that water. You know what I mean? Get that Celtic sea salt. Boom. And you just let that marinate for a minute. We're gonna let that marinate. We're gonna let the minerals marinate in that water. Then when you drink it, you get all your essential. Come on, man. Stop playing. I'm sending it to you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, so yeah. I drink all type of water. Dory. This is not the only type of water I drink. I actually drink a lot of water from Houston, Texas. Excuse me. I actually get a lot of water from Houston, Texas, but sometimes I just be on the go, so I might grab some spring water, but I add my own Celtic, as my brother Bad would say, but it says Celtic. Put my own minerals in my water, mineralize the water. Boom. All right, listen, man, we're going to go up tonight. Listen, I'm not even going to wait. Hey, I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes. Let me put 2 minutes on the timer to let me know who all in the chat. You got 2 minutes. I need y'all to like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Hey, make sure you say hello. Greet somebody in the goddamn chat. I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes. We had 1 minute and 48 seconds left. And then I'm going to do a roll call. So who all we got in the goddamn building. And then I need y'all to put some color in the chat. Then we're going to get y'all first review. I'm going to try to do 3 reviews tonight. But y'all know the main review is about Karmelo Anthony. We're going to take you through there. Take me through there. Where we going, twin? Y'all see I got my Malcolm X on. Boom, got my Malcolm X. Yeah, you don't even want to understand. Boy, y'all don't understand. Yeah, we still on our Juneteenth. Y'all don't understand how much this hat costs. You don't even want to understand how much I spent for this. My girl Rose in the building. The beautiful Miss Rose. I wonder if she going to pull up on me tonight. Yeah, I'm on one tonight, Rose. I wonder if Rose going to pull up on the panel tonight with her hair laid. Y'all know Rose be having her hair laid. Rose, what the hell look like tonight? You know what I'm talking about? She be having a natural. You did. I miss my friend Rose. Y'all know Rose. Y'all know Rose be out here in these streets. She don't love Trey no more, but it's cool. I get it. She don't love Trey. She be in these streets. She be out here with the. I ain't gonna say that. I don't know what Rose be doing, but I think. Nah, just playing. Rose is good. She a good one, y'all. Rose is a good one. I'm gonna give her that. She a good one. Hey, I need my dog. Hey, I need Harwin and Trip on the panel tonight. We finna go through there. Tonight, fellas. We gonna go through there. I need Harwin and Trip on the panel tonight because we finna go through there tonight. Tell y'all right now. All right, let me see what all we got in the building. Shout out to everybody. Hold on real quick. Hey. All right, listen. I don't see no color in the chat. I only see, listen, let me tell y'all something. The first person to put color in the chat is a Caucasian man. And I got my Malcolm X apparel on. Man, come on. What we doing, twin? Shout out to my dog, Taylor Bell, man. Y'all y'all be talking all this black on black, supporting black people. No, I got my dog Taylor. Taylor, let me tell y'all something about Taylor. Taylor send me a super chat every night. I don't care if it's $2, $5, or $1. One thing I know about Taylor Bell, he gonna send a super chat every single night. And you black people, you niggas, don't be sending nothing. Well, some of y'all do. Let me take that back. But some of y'all don't ever support. Then y'all want to talk about white people. Let me look in the camera. Y'all be talking about white people racist. Y'all talking about the Karmelo Anthony case and how white people is. But yeah, But it's a white man that super chat me every day. It's a white woman by the name of Lotus Flower send me a $20 super chat every time I go live. And y'all want to talk about black and white people. And shout out to all the black people that do send super chat. But I'm just saying, we talk all this racism, but I got people of other ethnicities that support me every single day. A white man sent me the first super chat tonight, nigga, and I got Malcolm X on. Yeah, what we talking about? What we talking about? I'm just telling the truth. Y'all get mad all you want. I don't care. I'm just going, y'all see the face? Look at Taylor. Y'all see? Shout out to Taylor. Yo, what up, boss 100? You heard that? That's a Caucasian man. Said, what up, boss? Say, shout out to Taylor Bell, always in the chat. Appreciate the love, my brother. Yeah, we on one. All right, we got Malcolm in the building. I'm doing a roll call, y'all. Shout out to Malcolm. We got Bad AZZ. 93 Stain, boy. That boy must got a 93 Mustang. But hey, let me see it. Let me follow you on Instagram. Let me check your car out. We got almond eyes. That means she got some almond eyes. If she got almond eyes, she gotta have pretty thighs, y'all. Not she got almond eyes. She better have some pretty thighs. We got JJ the King in the building. We got Construct, the goofiest nigga I know. Who else we got? We got Nita in the building. How you doing, Nita? Hope everything is going well. We got Dory G. She called me a street YN. Baby, I am 45 years old. Baby, ain't nothing about me no YN. Kyle, come here. Hurry up. I'm gonna ask my son, do he think I'm a YN? Hey, son. Somebody called me a YN. Am I a YN, son?
Who said that?
A lady called me a YN, son. Do I act like a YN, son?
No.
Do I look like one, son?
No.
Why she call me a YN?
I mean, because, well, first, it depends.
It depends
on how
on
you act. But you don't act like that.
I don't act like a YN?
No.
So why would she call me that, bro?
I don't know. It's just people in this world, you can't just assume of their acts or their looks.
So people assume based off the way I look.
Maybe not.
You think that's what she's doing?
I feel like it might be a percent chance.
A percentage, huh?
Yes.
Chance?
Yes.
Okay. I was just, son, listen, you see me every day. You see me in real time. Does your daddy act like a YN in real life?
No.
Okay. Do I carry myself like a YN in real life?
No.
Okay. I just want, all right, twin. Love you, Tim. Dory, you heard it from my son that see me every day. That boy see me in full action every day. You heard it from my son. See, one thing about it, you can't lie to your kids, Dory. You can't lie to your kids, baby. They see you when they listen, for all y'all to be faking for the internet. See, my son see me every day. He know. Now his daddy act like a real, responsible, righteous man. Stop playing. You know what I mean? Bad AZZ said, I look like a backup dancer for Salt and Pepper. Boy, that nigga is disrespectful, but it's cool. I ain't doing no tripping. Bad AZZ. I don't think I asked you is to make sure that you get on live and turn your camera on. I'm going to drop the link. Make sure you pull up. And we're going to have a roast fest. Nigga, I'm going to roast you, Bad AZZ. Please pull up. You want to roast me? I ain't doing no tripping. I'm not in my field. I just want an opportunity for you to pull up and cam up. That's all I'm saying. Pull up, nigga. I'm always say, nigga, I got you. All right, we got PGH big dog. What up? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all say hello to somebody in the chat. We got Miss Rose, y'all. Rose got hips and booty. I'm gonna let y'all know. She got a cute face. But Rose got some hips and she got that booty. Hey, Rose, how you doing? Hey, Rose, you might need to start taking a look, become an Instagram model. Rose, you need to become an Instagram model. That's what I think you need to do. Post something with thirst traps, Rose, on the internet. All right. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Chris J. What to do? Who else we got? We got JV's in the building. We got my nigga Trip. What to do? Out the pit live. What up, twin? We got Harwin. What to do? We got Africanized great blackness in the goddamn building. Hey, we're going to go through that in a minute. We're going to talk about some, you know what? We're going to start off with, I'm going to let y'all pick. Do y'all want to start off with the conscious talk, or y'all want to talk about the relationship talk? Which one y'all want to start? I'm going to let y'all pick. Give me one for relationship talk, two for the black on black, the conscious talk. Put it in the chat. That's what we're going with first. All right, who else we got? We got Angel. Hey, baby. Let me see who else we got in the building. Rose said, Trip told us we can't lift weights in the gym. He said that. Shout out to Trip. Yeah, Juneteenth. Let's get it. He did. I'm going to drop that link in a minute. Okay, roll. My nigga JVZ. Hey, what's good, Trey? What up, my boy? Talk to me. All right. Say, the white boy came back again with another $5. See, all you black people, y'all say y'all support black business, y'all support black people. Look, that nigga done. Taylor, I apologize for calling you a nigga, but that's the way I talk, bro. You know what? Let me work. Taylor, do not feel offended. Please don't unsubscribe. I'm sorry. I talk like that. I gotta learn. I gotta stop saying the word. I'm gonna call you a niggas. Negus. Taylor, that means king. Okay? I'm gonna call you a niggas. That means king. That literally means king, Taylor. So don't get mad at me. So if I call you a niggas, Negus, that means you're a king. With the second super chat of the goddamn day. Thank you, Taylor. What I'm saying, super two. 2 super chats in 23 minutes. All right, hold on. We got to get over here with the $5. Don't forget about me. Angry Man received that book. Thanks again. What a book at, man? Hold on. It's over there. Okay, it's over there on my other desk. Shout out to Angry Man, man. My boy, get over here and say he got the book from Angry Man. Y'all see me support Angry Man, man. We putting it out there. Who else we got? Tell him, Rose. That nigga Trip said we should be doing Pilates. What man goes on the internet and does this? Trip, don't you ever say that again, you fool. Boy, don't you ever say no mess like that. Tell that boy, don't ever say no mess like that. You goofy. Hey, Wanda, how you doing, baby? Miss Wanda, how you doing? Serene Lemonade. What to do? We got Tony Golden. What up, my boy? How you doing, sir? We got Construct. Happy Father's Day to all the brothers with kids. Boy, Construct been a member for 3 months. Back on my Malcolm X, man. Stop playing. All right, hold on. Who else we got? All right, let me see. Who else we got? Quick Stop Dante. Huh? Okay, quick stop done. Tay. Who else we got? Huh? I'm out trying to see who all we got. Tony Golden, you ain't speak to me, dog. You speaking to everybody in the chat. You ain't say, what up, Trey? You ain't say, throw me a deuce, none of that. Well, God dang, Tony. You like that, pimp? God dang, Tony. Oh, we got Cellulite in the building. My dog. Rose said, happy Father's Day to all the kings. Hold on. Look at Rose. Y'all, look at Rose being sweet. Look at Rose being sweet. Who else we got, y'all? Hold on. I'm finna drop the link. We finna go. My nigga 78 in the building. My nigga. 78, what to do, twin? Where we got? I'm going down the list real quick. We got SD. SD always in the chat. What's good, my boy? King Rooster. Rooster, bro, listen. Rooster, I actually really like you, bro. But your issue is, bro, you talk too much. When you on a panel, bro, you got to give other people opportunity to talk. You can't cut people off. If you do that, Rooster, I'll bring you up, my nigga. But you be cutting people off all the time. Harvin, what up? We got D28STN. What to do? I got 222 conscious Jack. No, I didn't. Trip. If hands pretty like mine, we got a problem. Rose, you stupid as hell. E-Dub, what to do, my boy? I am Queen Tori. That's my toxic friend. She know what to do. Robert Platinum. Trey, don't be racist, bro. Ain't nothing racist about me. Let me see. Hold on. Ain't no proof he white. 7-8, chill out. My nigga Taylor white, bro. Chill out. Let me see who else we got. Hey, y'all, I said, okay. Hold on. Tell G ain't do a burpee in a minute. Yeah, hey, we can do a burpee challenge too. In the studio mansion 909. That nigga didn't speak to me. That nigga spoke to Sel. What to do? I don't care. But Sel my boy, so it don't even matter. More love, what to do? Trey, have a cool channel, bro. Sub. Hey, man, appreciate the love, my boy. We got the Schuster in the building. I'm about to drop the link. I said 2 is relationship talk or conscious talk. Which one is it? I said 2. I don't even remember. I don't remember, y'all, so y'all got to remind me because we had more 2s than 1s. So I said 2 is we going to do conscious talk or relationship talk. Which one was it? Y'all help me out because I don't remember. Nigga, I said it that fast and forgot that fast. What you talking about? I don't remember what 2 is, Wanda. What did I say it was? God damn it. Got water on my nose. Oh, conscious talk. I bet. Let me drop the link. Let's get it. Oh, my bad, studio. Hold on. Let me drop the link real quick. Let's go. We finna go on talk this conscious talk. Let me get the review up real quick. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it. So this gonna be on some Juneteenth type stuff, man. I'm gonna see where we on, man. We finna get to it. Yeah, we finna get to it tonight. I'm just telling y'all, if you don't like conscious talk, nigga, go listen to these niggas that always talk about relationships all goddamn day. And niggas that's really unhappy in real life. But I ain't gonna tell y'all who. Y'all, some of y'all favorite YouTubers that all these niggas do is badge women. That's all they do every goddamn podcast. But I ain't gonna call no names. Y'all niggas know what I'm talking about. Straight up. I'm a real nigga. Tell G what to do. My nigga Tell G what to do. What's your fastest 2-mile run? I don't even know, Tell G. I don't be timing that stuff, nigga. I just run. Hey, come on. Dragonfly cousin, what to do? Brother looking like CB4. Now for sure. Yeah, I look like CB4. But listen, let me tell y'all something. Listen, I don't mind y'all cracking jokes on me. I just ask y'all, if y'all gonna crack jokes, just hit the link and pull up. That's all I ask. I ain't tripping. I'm just asking. If y'all gonna score on me, if y'all gonna talk about me, Listen, just make sure y'all hit the link and pull up. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Hit the link and pull up and turn your camera on. That's all I'm asking. We can have some fun. We can entertain the people, my nigga. Trey not doing no tripping. Y'all niggas want to score, hit the link, nigga. Turn your camera on. That's all I'm asking. I heard Willie Beeman and E Black had a roast session last night. I want to roast somebody too, nigga. Hit the link and pull up. Hold on real quick. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Trip, what up, my boy? I can't hear you. You're on mute.
Oh, what up, though?
What hard with that, nigga? Hey, we gonna go through that tonight, nigga.
No, I don't. What you mean? Like I got a tag to that nigga? What you trying to say?
Nah, we finna have a real we finna have a black conscious conversation, nigga. We finna go through that. I'm trying to see where y'all
Oh
niggas
God.
at.
Oh, let me turn my light on, bro.
I need all my people that's on that type of time, nigga. We on that Malcolm X time, nigga. Listen, we gotta have a Juneteenth conversation.
What I want to say is I never said that women shouldn't lift weights. I said
Yes,
don't lift weights.
Yes, you
I
did.
said
yes, you did.
No,
Don't lie. Don't lie, nigga. It's on camera,
here
nigga.
we
Don't
go,
lie,
bro. I said they shouldn't lift like football players, lift like motherfucking track players.
Nah, bro. You say they should lift it off.
Yeah.
You don't remember
because and I do remember some, but some parts of it I said it's okay. I did say that,
bro. I don't remember that. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like lift like track runners. Like I said, I ran football, track, tennis, baseball. All this shit is different type of lift. So baseball and football are similar lifting patterns. Track and tennis are similar in their weight patterns. Where I did. So Trey, you a trainer, so you should know this. There's two types of lifting for certain things. There's heavy lifting for strength, for that product, but there's also a type of lifting where if usually I was doing 40s, I can do 20s, but I do a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Like hit training.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's and I might not have explained myself well. That I was like, do lightweight. I
understand what you're saying though.
Yeah. You knew what I was saying, but I know what you're doing. I need to get my camera to the side because I got the hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me go get the other one. This might want me.
What hat you
got? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all I was saying. I just think, but how y'all doing this Juneteenth? You know what I'm saying? It's Trip to Ghost. You feel me? Album coming soon, whatever.
Nigga, don't drop no album, nigga. We don't hear you rap, nigga.
Nigga, my album was up for I had 4 albums out and the motherfucking server took my shit down. My brother, because I dropped them on my brother, because unfortunately I dropped most of my music while I was locked up, so whatever. And then they took my shit down. So I'm finna redrop everything. So.
Where nigga Harwin at, man?
He in the chat. We wait. You know Harwin work for Amazon, so he got it. That's why he always in the car.
Like my nigga, I think he said hard work for Amazon. Nigga, you don't know what that nigga.
Yeah, he got I mean, he always in the car. You don't know what he make money. He make money, so I'm either gonna say he worked for DHS or he worked for Amazon. It
don't matter where he work at, nigga. Quit messing with my nigga, man. Cause my nigga always in the car, nigga. He talking about, nigga. Yeah, because you got a little money, nigga. He talking about. Leave my nigga alone if I roast you, nigga. He talking about. Nigga.
All right.
Here come your brother, nigga.
Who's that? Don't say that. All right. Night. I'll be back. Oh, I gotta go grab.
Yeah, there go your brother, nigga. Nah, tell your camera back.
I'm just built better. I'm just built better than him.
Man, stop, bro.
Why y'all talking about you, man? Whoa, why y'all talking about how built you are, nigga? You out of shape and you fat, nigga. Shut up.
Bro, it's not no fat. I'm
bro,
not
you
fat,
all, nigga. Bro, why you keep acting like you in shape? You're not in shape, bro.
How, bro? Trey, you personal
bro,
trainer.
You fat, nigga. I see, bro. I can see, bro. I am a world-class trainer. I can look at you and tell you, nigga, your body fat over 20%, nigga. That's a fact.
It's actually 15.5%. It's 15.
Your body ain't no 15, nigga. And what you drinking? Stop drinking, nigga. Get some water, nigga.
This nigga Trey going crazy.
Nigga over there drinking 1942, nigga.
1942 sound crazy. That's what.
Nah, I'm messing with you, bro. You good?
Yo, 1942. That's crazy. Nah, I'm about to get my water right now, bro. No funny shit. I'm about to get my water right now.
Bro, that's crazy. You can turn around and grab water out the refrigerator, my nigga.
Nigga, I'm right here. Nigga, I'm right here.
Wolf, yo. Wolf.
I'm right here, Trey. Like,
Wolf, that's
nigga,
crazy,
where am I
bro.
going? Where am I going? I'm right here. Like, how far am I turning to go to the refrigerator? Nigga, I'm right here. Like,
nigga, I ain't never turned around and went in the refrigerator.
What, nigga? Shit. Nigga, everything right here. Like, everything I need right here.
This nigga turn around and go to the freezer.
Facts. I'm right here, my nigga. Where I gotta go, bro? I'm right here.
Yo,
I don't gotta go nowhere.
Hey, man, this nigga turn around and go to the freezer and the refrigerator.
I'm in my house.
Hey, Wolf.
My house, Trey.
Let me find out you can turn around and cook, nigga. I'm done.
Hey, he kind of can. He kind of can.
Look, nigga, look. I can do that too. I can do that too.
Yo, man, this nigga can boil eggs like
yeah, that nigga just pick up the skillet and just flip that hoe. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that steak almost done. Shit.
Listen, I'm not mad about that.
Yo, this
Right,
nigga
I sure can.
can do a podcast and cook at the same time.
Hey man, hey, Wolf. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I ain't even hating on you, bro. I had a 1-bedroom for a long time, so I ain't. But my shit wasn't as small as yours, but I'm in Texas,
bro.
So I ain't gonna knock you,
man,
bro. I showed my crib mad time. My crib was just a nice size studio.
Man, I'm just messing with Wolf.
That shit in Texas called that. In Texas, we call that an efficiency.
Efficiency, yeah.
Yeah, he nigga living in efficiency, man.
Mm-hmm.
I had a 1-bedroom. That mean I had a whole bedroom to the side and
So like, hey Wolf, like an efficiency in Texas, it'll be like $400 a month. Well, back in the day, it might be a little bit more.
Back in it's about 600.
About 600. Okay, good.
Yeah,
nigga, you tripping? I paid 14 for this shit. I paid 14.
I had a pretty big 1-bedroom.
Not even counting the bills.
Bro, you can get a crib in Texas for 14. They got a whole 3-bedroom house.
Oh God, nigga, my mortgage ain't that much, Wolf.
Bro, you can.
I got 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house.
You can get a 3-bedroom crib, nigga, for 14, nigga. No cap. Well, you might need to move, nigga. You tripping?
Nah, I can't. My baby's.
How? You got a construction job? Wolf, move to Texas. We'll get you a construction job. It ain't nothing, bro. It ain't nothing.
Nah, I'm not saying this because last night the nigga Blanco said, Wolf, you don't want to hear about you and your kids no more. Wolf, come on, we don't hear this shit no more. Wolf, come on, please. You don't hear this shit no more. I'm like, I'm not bringing this up no more. I'm just saying, my kids live here, so I'm not moving nowhere. So I could take. Hey,
Mogo, yes, you can. What you have to do is you have to find somebody that's renting their personal house. I got a partner that's renting a house right now, a 3-bedroom crib, 2-car garage for $1,000 a month, but he's renting from somebody that owns their own house.
This I want to talk to you about this, Trey. Most people that you talk to live in major cities, and I live in a semi-major city because for everywhere else it's a big city, but for Texas it's
if you move like Seagoville, if you move where like out on the outskirts, bro, there's not a lot, bro.
Well, listen, I live in Lubbock, and most people think Lubbock is a small town. It's 450,000 people, right? With all the shit they like, and so, but everywhere, St. Louis is not as big as Lubbock. Kansas City is not as big as Lubbock. There's a lot of cities in the Midwest that they call big cities. It's not bigger than where I am, but in Texas, they consider it a small city. But the cost of living here is like what Austin was 10 years ago. Yeah. Because you around the area where a 1-bedroom is $850, right? A 2-bedroom is like $1,200. You can get a house with a mortgage around $1,400 to $1,000. And if you want a mansion, it get up to $1,800. But that's like, you know what I'm saying? And then so when I listen to some of these people talking about oh, $60,000 is broke. I'm like, in some places, $60,000 is broke.
My home is about 5 acres in Palestine for 50,000. So what I told her, I just want to buy an acre. You buy me, I buy an acre, I give her 10,000, and then I put $120,000 container house on it. I'm up. House
Right,
paid
right.
for. Crazy.
Right.
I'm talking about a crazy design.
Hey, and if you want the lick on container houses, I'm about here. It's Crosby's in Texas, outside of here. I get them for the low. Just holler at me, but I tell like
that's how I need
I get them for the low, bro. And I got my CDL, and if I need to,
my daddy can come get it. My daddy, come
okay, because I was about to buy a truck. I was about to buy a truck in Harlem, ho. That's why I told you the other day.
My daddy got it. You know, my family, we got a trucking company, so we good on that. Hey, hey, Wolf, Rose said, ask Wolf if that a braid in his goatee. You got a braid in your goatee, bro?
Hell no. What the fuck? No.
I kind of look like it though, huh? He was trying to go west. It do. Oh, you cut your shit at an angle like that?
No,
okay,
I didn't cut it at all.
Okay.
This nigga is tripping. No, I didn't
bro,
cut my
shit. Bro, Rose said that. I didn't say that, bro. What's talking about?
Yo, what's up, Uncle Pete? What's up, Uncle?
All right, how you doing, gang? How you doing, Peace Murray?
Hey, what up, man?
No, I'm saying, I was asking you a question, bro. You see your twin Trey and the interview lady? Your twin.
You say what?
You see your twin in the interview lady, your boxing twin.
Oh.
Errol Spence.
Oh.
No,
hey, man, why you gonna call that nigga his twin? And it's just, man, you fucked up.
No. I'm not saying like that. I'm saying they look similar.
Nah, I seen his interview. Yeah, man. Good luck to him. I hope he wins. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Hey, I told you one day, one day you gonna have to talk about that shit. What the fuck happened?
I'm not talking about none of that.
That's personal.
Right.
That's personal. Bro.
They feel about the issue and how they feel about this video. We like to call this section Standing on Business. Welcome. We are back at the kitchen table. Regardless of your political affiliations, we are all black family, right? So I like to think of this as the kitchen table where black people can come together, have passionate discussions, and eventually find solutions. But we got to address the issues. We got to put things out there. We got to put them out on the table so that we can address them. First off, we got my man, Relly Rebels. Black man, this man holds down New York City. He is unapologetically and without fear. He is one of the baddest brothers in New York when it comes to fighting for black people. And we also got straight from the NO, from New Orleans, Louisiana, our good brother Ace Smarts, who.
So y'all familiar with that guy right there, Ace Smarts?
No.
Dang, y'all not familiar with him?
No.
Hell no.
So this guy right here, he represents the Republican Party, and he does a lot of. He's real big on TikTok, if I'm not mistaken.
No, nobody.
I do know who he is.
No. But listen, dude got a lot of motion for real from the Republican Party, right? So I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just trying to see if y'all don't know. So some of y'all might not be in politics, but if you're into politics, then you got to know who this nigga is. For real. That's a fact. Hey, look, King Rooster said it. That nigga all over TikTok and Facebook. That's a fact. Man, hey, listen, man. Y'all got to get in politics, man.
We is in politics.
No, y'all not.
Yeah, we
no, you're not.
Why? Hold up.
You can't be in politics if you don't know who he is.
Look different with his shades.
Bro. Algorithm.
My era.
It doesn't matter. Please, respectfully. Your politics ain't worth nothing, brother. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, hold on. I'm saying this respectfully.
Let me say this.
Listen what I'm saying.
Politics is about people, right? And it's about laws that govern people.
Thank you.
With that being said, I understand the politics at the leg in which I have to start, and you start locally and you build towards the national sense. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I get where you coming from in a sense, but one person ain't gonna shake the whole tree. It requires all of us. So I can agree in part in the sense of probably knowing someone at that level, but I vote independently and I vote towards what's the betterment for me. Not all the time I vote Republican. Not all the time I vote Democrat. You see what I'm saying? It depends on what is in the play, what they're expecting to move. And I always look at local, like my local governor. I look at, I got property in different cities, so I got to look at sitting down with those local mayors and aldermen that when it come into play that affects me. So for me, it's more than one place because I'm still a veteran. I still play a part business-wise. I still play a part when I give my time for the children, making the time for non-for-profit issues. So that's where I'm at. And those are the boards that I sit on with the Chamber of Commerce that affects business in my local area. So I see where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, it still start locally. And I land. I'm
not gonna argue that, but voting locally don't mean nothing if you ain't talking with this.
Oh, and that's why I'm a businessman.
Politics is all about money. I don't care how much you vote. Yeah. It's all about the money at the end of the day. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah. It definitely take money in order to move, because money is the answer to all things, right? And for instance, we have, as far as the Illinois Army National Guard, we have the best benefits because we put lobbyists into play to push a lot of our agenda, right? So a lot of people don't understand what lobbyists do. The lobbyists are the ones that go in there with that book bag and talk to that person in order to push certain laws or bills and put those things as priority. So what we did was we say, hey, we wanted the best benefits for our patriots that's in the state of Illinois. We want this, we want this, we want this. And if you don't do those things,
so I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back on you.
Go ahead.
I'm listening to you, Peace Murder, my nigga. What's up with Brandon Johnson? What did y'all do to affect him? Because that nigga been destroying Chicago.
So they gave Brandon Johnson an opportunity in order to change and put the changes he said. He lied. Guess what? He's not going to be in office after this.
But look what he has done to Chicago.
But watch this. All of them have.
So my thing is, what have y'all done collectively, Harvin? I'm on your neck too, nigga. What have y'all done?
He finna be up out of there. And if you ever notice, go and look at the history of anybody that played with us when it comes to our government, especially our governor. We put their ass in jail in Chicago. So
bro, that white boy governor been turning y'all up too. Keep it real.
You talking about they just pulled the books for Prista. He gonna get served. Go and look at Blagojevich. Go and look at the one that came before Blagojevich. Them both federal I want to say it, criminals federally.
Hey, so, really, you can't come up here and say these niggas, man. Really, you think you finna come up here and say these niggas? You can't say these niggas.
I only came up here for one reason.
I know why you came up. You can't say Harwin and Peace Murph, nigga.
Okay.
Hey, get him, shout.
I like.
Hey, really, you say, no, you see this, nigga, you see what I'm on? You see that Malcolm X hat, nigga? I'm on that.
God, dog. Can I turn this camera on? Hold on.
Yo, before you say anything,
we went. We out here, fam, all weekend. It's been.
I can't even see, man. I can't even see that, River.
Oh yeah, you can. It's been blackness in Chicago all weekend. We on that type of time. Hey, hold on, Peace Murph.
Talk
we
to
on
me,
this type of timing all weekend.
Well, yeah, River. Let me see something, baby. Okay.
Yeah. We on that type of timing all weekend, G. But listen,
what's up, man?
Trey? When you say voting,
no, hey, really, no. Well, now hold on. You know I was joking when I made that comment.
I just want you to clean it up because
I'm not cleaning nothing up. I want you to clean this up. Okay. Why y'all let Brandon Johnson do what he did and y'all see?
Oh, so tell me what Brandon. Oh, and who's that? Wolf? I love when y'all black people do this. I love this, right? So let me ask you this, Trey. What did Brandon Johnson do to our city?
Okay, so hold on. So
no. Who said that? Who said that?
I didn't get. I'm gonna let Wolf. You go. You. I'm gonna let Wolf.
That's a New York cat.
Yeah, it was a New
Yo,
York.
Wolf, relax. You're not here, brother.
Rilla,
we can talk
Rilla,
about
hold on,
Mandami.
Rilla.
No. We can talk.
Rilla,
No.
Rilla.
Wolf.
We
Respectfully.
spoken before. Anton's paying you
No,
before.
I know. I'm saying
morning
you were
show.
new. You no. It's no disrespect. I promise you. We could talk about Mandami, right? You not talking to me about Brandon Johnson. You actually should be. You and I should be in lockstep if you rock with Mandami. But I want to hear from Trey. What did Brandon Johnson do to our city?
So before Trump got in office, you gonna tell me that the Venezuelans was acting up? They were funding so many. They were closing down schools.
That's a bad faith argument.
I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead.
They
So
were
Brandon
closing-
Johnson brought the Venezuelans here.
No, I didn't say. No. I didn't say that.
Okay.
My governor sent them niggas up there.
Okay, which I thought was gangster. I'm on record. Hey,
That
Smurf.
part.
I'm on record. Hey, Smurf.
Hey, listen.
Hey, we're hard with that too.
No.
I'm
Listen.
on record saying that was gangster.
Why you looking for help?
Hey, really, one thing about me, I know my politics, and I'm gonna keep the
Okay, so let's get to it. So what did Brandon Johnson
hold
do?
on. Hot Wheels sent them niggas up there. Let's keep it real, right?
Yeah.
Greg Abbott sent them niggas up there.
Yeah.
All right, but at the end of the day, but what I'm saying is how he was kicking Chicagoans, if that's the right terminology. I don't know if they're right, but he was kicking residents of Chicago, closing down schools to open up sanctuary spaces for illegals and funding them, bro, and taking them resources.
Actually, that's incorrect. The schools
What?
are closed down.
No,
That's
listen to him,
That's
Trey.
not
Listen,
correct.
wait, Trey, listen
Be
to him.
clarified.
No,
The
Trey,
schools
listen
are
to him.
already closed down.
Right.
Instead of giving the community access to those schools,
Correct.
that's when they use those as sanctuary for those people. So those schools are already closed down. Our city.
Okay, stay right there. Hold on. Let's build. Hold on. Let's build.
Go ahead.
Let me ask
I
you
want to be involved in this bill too.
I got Chicago. I got you.
Okay.
So I'm just asking, and I'm not trying to shun Chicago.
No. I know.
No,
It's
that's
a
not
proper
what I'm
bill.
doing. We having fun, but we building and we learning.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey man, what
Okay,
you got?
so-
What you got an issue with Chicago, my homie?
No, I got an issue with your breath, nigga. That's what I got issue with.
I got issue with your bell pepper ass head.
I'm jacking the hat though. Trey.
Nah, that hat
Hey,
hard.
hold on. Hey, Willa, look.
I see it.
Yeah.
Hold on, Willa, hold on.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
I saw
Hold on,
that
nigga,
too.
hold on, nigga, hold on.
Yeah, that hat hard, dude. That hat cold.
Blackness.
Yeah, that's hard.
Oh,
dude.
hey, look. Hey, all weekend long, G. All weekend long. Yes, sir.
I'm on that.
Yes, sir. Respect.
Hey, I'm gonna put my hey when I'm done.
Hey, hold on.
I'm gonna put my
Hey,
ass
hold on,
on.
Willa. Hold on, nigga. I ain't done. Hold on.
Are those the Bob Marleys though? Those are no
You
specials.
do the Adidas.
Hey, that nigga geared
Come
up.
on, man.
I'm not mad at it.
Hey,
I'm
it's
outside,
black.
nigga. I'm outside.
That's a fact. Hey, Trey.
And
That's a
if y'all
fact.
didn't
It's
realize,
blackness.
if
Hey,
y'all
this is
forgot,
the black.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Malcolm
watch
X is
this.
taken
Hey,
away
watch this. Hey,
in
Chicago
Harlem, New
on my
York.
mama grave, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, I was outside in an all-white neighborhood like this today, nigga. For
Oh
real.
man.
Yeah,
I had my flags out the window today, man.
They gonna get no flack from me today.
Hey,
Trey.
listen.
Smurf.
Hey, did nobody say nothing?
My flags today, man. Look. Hey, I was all through Roseland with my flags, and the young bloods was with the head nod, like respect. You
Yeah,
understand me? They
yeah.
saw that red, black, and green. Respect all weekend, fam.
Yeah, didn't nobody say a word to me, nigga, because I'm on it.
Man, listen.
Well, let me mute up. I gotta salute you there. You ain't gonna get no jokes from me today, Trey. You out here. You out here.
Yeah, man. I love it. It's been blackness all
Gonna be
weekend,
cool
man.
today? That's crazy. Harvard normally be on time, and he be on time and every time. Like,
No, nigga, you
Oh,
on time.
you got a
nigga.
braid in your goatee, bro.
nigga, no, I do not.
So
Nigga, don't
Trey,
do that shit.
I gotta ask you this because I know P Smurf was building, and I'm not trying to break your wisdom, P. Smurf,
you good,
because
bro.
you're right. Those schools were already closed. Like I drive by Cone every day on 105th and State. That school been closed for years, and that was under Rom. That not even Lightfoot. So I don't even know any schools that's been closed under Brandon. I know threats. I know there's proposals on the table. I don't even know those schools that's been closed under him.
What they were doing.
You know this one of the real panels because all the Chicago brothers on here. I'm just gonna mute out that shit there, my mama.
Man, get your
What
paper
they
tight in
were
there.
doing was they turned most of our schools into charter schools because there's a decrease as far as population
enrollment. Yes,
of to our communities, right?
So
Yes.
so hold on, stay right there.
Wait, hold on. P. Smurf, what's now? Wait, can you confirm this? Is there a reverse migration going back to the South where
Facts.
people are leaving Chicago, either
Yes.
for the suburbs or they going to Trey,
Texas,
Dallas,
Texas,
Houston, Atlanta? They going in that
Charlotte,
order.
They're
Yes.
going to Phoenix. They're going
Yes.
to other places.
So really, why is that though?
They're not.
Hey man, hey people. That's so for me. I got a chance to move away and experience a different part of the country at a young age, and I came back. Most people that's been here for years, hey bro, if you live through Baby Daily, I'm not even talking about Daddy Daily.
Yep.
You got to sit through Baby Daily, Rahm Emanuel, Lori Lightfoot, and now Brandon Johnson. Yeah, you out of there. You out of there because you've seen Cook County, which we refer to Cook County as Crook County.
Crook County.
Rightfully so. Right?
Yep.
You'd have seen taxes go up. Hey, bro, the house I'm in, I seen my taxes consistently go up. I should have been in Will County.
It's crazy because remember Brandon Johnson, the one that caused the tax go up, if I'm not mistaken.
No, so
let
me put some paint where it ain't. Perfection is the enemy of progress.
Yeah.
We'll say that again. Perfection is the enemy of progress. We expect things to be perfect. Okay. We don't even look and assess what Brandon Johnson inherited, whether you say from Lightfoot or Rahm or Baby Daily, right? Now, let me tell you this. When people say, why did y'all elect him or why y'all let him do this? Who did you want me to elect? Did you want me to elect Greg? I'm gonna be
honest, y'all didn't have a lot of options.
So let me expound on that because that's the part y'all leave out. So Smurf, I was supposed to vote for McCarthy.
Let me interject, and that's the same thing with Trump and Kamala.
No. Oh
yes,
man,
it is.
you can't do that.
Oh yes, it is.
That's the whole fact.
Well, how about this?
Wait.
Really, you got to turn your camera on before we even start keep talking to me.
Wait, so you want to look me in my face?
Y'all hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let my brother 7-8 get in there. What's up, 7-8?
First of all, peace to the pound. Can y'all hear me good? I'm in.
We can't hear you, the general.
Yeah, my bad, brother. I'm in a different location right now. That's why I ain't got my camera on. But I wanted to say, I came here for the hat. My brother got the X hat on. It's crazy.
That's funky.
First of all, let me know how much it costs. I'm sending you some money, cash out, and send me one of them because I ain't seen one of them since 1991.
Hey, General. It's on me, nigga. You ain't got to cash at me nothing, nigga. I got you.
Yeah, we gonna get you one, General. We gonna get you. I'll pay for you. I'll pay for you, General.
Hey, salute to you, bro. That's crazy. I said, man, my bro got the hat on. I was trying to listen to it go to sleep.
Look.
Oh, Chicago really got the X on too.
Yeah, let's go now.
There we go. My nigga got on camera.
Wait. This ain't Malcolm. This the Negro League.
Negro League.
That's the Negro League.
Oh yeah, he killing them.
That's Cuban. Negro League.
Okay,
now wait. Also, listen, this Juneteenth. We going all black everything. That's actively black.
Okay.
This product, and I got the shorts on too. This product is logistics top to bottom, black on everything.
Okay.
Listen, hey Trey. I think the cotton farm is down there in Texas somewhere. Bridgeport. No, I think
Bridgeport.
I think it's Bridgeport. Hold on.
So let me ask you this. So
I think it's Bridgeport.
So really, let me ask you: do they make 100% cotton clothes? Is what I'm asking.
Well, I don't. So I know this particular collaboration is with Bridgeport, and everything in it, from the rooter to the tutor, is black, right? So that cotton farm, Bridgeport, is a cotton farm, and it's down there in the South. But I want to say Texas. I can't. Don't quote me on that. And I hate my camera.
Oh no, I never heard that city, but that's why I was.
No. I'm saying the company is Bridgeport. The company is Bridgeport, not not the city. I think the city is in Texas. I want to say Dallas, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, actively black, everything. And listen, I'm talking about rooted to the tutor. My boxers is Champ. Okay. Champ is the offshoot. The gentleman that started Crew Laundry Detergent. They son started a company, an undergarment company for men.
So I found them trade. They make hoodies, shirts, look like shirts and hoodies.
Send me the link. Send me the link.
Bridgeport.
I
got you.
Share that with the chat.
Yeah. So I'm on camera. Whoever asked me to come on camera, I'm on camera now.
You want me to share the chat or send it back?
Put it in the back chat and send it to me, Trip.
Send it to me too.
I'm gonna send it in the back chat so you make sure we got the right one.
For sure. Have y'all spoke on the Karmelo Anthony thing yet, or no? Y'all
I haven't. It's gonna be a minute before I get to that. We finna have this.
We wrapping up some Chicago business real quick.
Okay, what y'all let me know. Bring me up to speed on the topic, please, sir.
Shiesty eater, man.
I just been messing with the people in Chicago. That's all.
Yeah. Trey. So I don't want to deviate because y'all say, man, this is crazy to me that y'all would think that the difference between Trump and Kamala and what we seeing today, like we didn't have a viable choice. That's wild to me, but I'll leave that. Hold on.
Let's have a conversation for a minute. So
who you think was the best choice? Really? Between those two?
Yes.
Yeah, I would have went with Kamala.
Ain't nowhere in hell.
The fuck out.
Absolutely. Ain't nowhere in hell.
Ain't no.
And listen. Wait. Okay. So tell me why.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
So you would trust Kamala to handle the
I'm hyper focused locally. Okay, so that's my first one, right? I'm hyper focused locally.
Well, how you gonna ask to have the conversation, bro? And then you start talking locally. I wasn't even trying to go down that rabbit hole.
No. Can I have a conversation with Chicago?
Hold on. Before y'all go too deep. Chicago Rilla. Can you check the back chat? No, can you check the back chat and make sure that's the right link? So we can get that to the people.
Let me click this too and see.
And then y'all go ahead. I just want to make sure.
Really, you're not. I respect you, OG. I respect you. Over respect you, right? We've been on.
What's that? 1 second. Let me say this to Chicago.
Oh yeah. That's it.
Okay, so I'll put it in the chat for everybody.
Hold on.
No, it's Juneteenth, nigga. We promoting black businesses. Yeah, and I want to make sure I got the right link, nigga. Y'all niggas.
And you a day late, Trip. You a day late. That was yesterday.
But let me.
I'm a day late when we talking about black businesses.
If you talking about
no, Wolf, I got you on that. That's cool.
Saying we've been on panels together for years.
Yeah. I got you.
Channel. I'm saying this, right?
Yeah.
She didn't answer any direct questions about how she can help the country, help black folks, help anybody. She didn't.
Yeah, so that's a fact. But your what they call him, your tank top, I forget what they call it. I don't want to call it a wife beater. It's too tiny. Listen, Chicago. The reason why we can't listen to you is because you didn't pay for that plate of chitlins you left in my house.
What?
Was there some hot sauce there?
And yeah, it was hot sauce packets in my house. You didn't pay for that. You didn't pay for them chitlins and them hot sauce packets.
I love my brother 90s.
So
I'm on
Chicago. Have you heard about the program he rolled out for the veterans that was in foreclosure?
Wait, say that again.
Have you heard about the program that Trump rolled out for veterans that was in foreclosure? About to leave the house?
Was that a part of Platinum Plan, Eater Man?
No, it was part of the Big Beautiful Bill. So it was a lot of veterans. It was a lot of veterans about to lose their house. And Trump, he rolled out this new program for veterans that's in foreclosures that the United States government, as long as they pay 3 payments on time, the United States government is going to make sure all veterans are not homeless, right? Like part of that homeless.
That's beautiful.
He do a lot of stuff that we don't talk about. I think
let's talk about the things that he does do that you think is better than what Kamala would have done in office.
What Kamala told us is she said that she was planning on doing the same thing that Biden was doing. She said she
Which
wasn't
was
gonna,
nothing.
she said that she wasn't going to deviate from the plan. I think if she would have had her own plan and say, hey, I think that we're going to do my own thing, I think she would have had a better chance of winning. But as a country, we had already knew that we didn't like what Biden was doing in our country.
Right.
So her saying that she was going to continue that for another 4 years. So a lot of people said that Trump was the breath of new air, a breath of fresh air, if that makes sense, right?
It does.
No.
Let me tell you why. Because if she said she was gonna do a weekend that Bernie's was doing, she gonna walk around and be eco-hearing and too old to do the job. And shout out to TrayTheTruth.
What up, Nidus?
What's happening, player? Let's talk to TrayTheTruth for shout out to midgets for wearing that Spike Lee hat.
You said what, Knight?
He said,
I said salute, brother. I love you.
I got one.
I couldn't hear you. My bad.
What you drinking?
Hold on. I gotta ask Knight a question.
Don't be drinking out the Pyrex tonight.
Hold on.
What you drinking, Knight? Hold on.
No. We don't do Knight, are you sitting in the wheel? Are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you sitting in a wheelchair?
I'm in the wheelchair.
No, listen. No, listen. I watch
need
back.
public assistance.
No. I'm asking you.
I'm responding to you. He trying to play a
No,
video.
I did. Then don't respond. I'm asking.
Comedian,
Yes, sir.
also a conservative commentator.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother Ace, you made a video in response to a reaction video, and we wanted to put it out here and kind of talk about it. Okay. Let's go to the video.
Advocated for you. We advocated for you. You ain't getting up and get up in there and lie to us. You lied to us.
Get your dumb ass from in front of that man's house. Ain't enough megaphones or shame that you could throw on stupid. You motherfuckers are stupid. We told you wasn't no such thing as nothing free in this fucking world. You motherfuckers are retarded. Then you got nerve enough to be standing out there in front of that man's house. No, you have to pay for traveling tax. You in California voted for this shit. Now go outside, travel to work, and pay for it, stupid motherfucker. You bitches are retarded.
And it made the video, and the man Relly Rebel, who starred in the video. What y'all don't understand is Relly was in front of Gracie Mansion, which is where Mayor Zoran Mamdani resides. And Relly was holding him accountable on what issue?
We were there for CCRB.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what CCRB is.
No, I don't know what CCRB is.
I'm gonna break that down to you. But we was there for CCRB and for the Commissioner Tish. For them to drop Commissioner Tish. She's part of Eric Adams' administration. We wanted him to pick a new commissioner. She's a Zionist and everything else. It's so much as politics. She's never been a cop before. So that's the first thing. No experience. So we wanted to drop her. And then CCRB is so the civilians can have oversight over the NYPD. When they do brutalized things, they tell us to go to CCRB. We go to CCRB. CCRB gets overridden by the NYPD. Zoran ran on putting CCRB in charge. That's what we go to them for. If they don't have no power, ain't no point of our tax dollars going to CCRB.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
That's facts.
So therefore, boom, we want that. He ran on that. So we threw an ICE protest for a black man that got killed by ICE, but nobody protested for the black man. Everybody wanted to run out there for the white woman.
Y'all heard that? There was a black man killed by ICE.
Yes.
He said no black people marched, kicked nothing over, burnt nothing up, did nothing, but y'all want to run out here for this other woman that was negligent in her decision to push the gas pedal while she had a direct directive by an actual ICE officer. Am I correct or am I out of line? Somebody talk to me.
No, you said what you said, but she didn't run over nothing. He wasn't in no direct nothing.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
You talking about that lesbian woman?
She was given a directive. I mean directions to stop.
Wait, but Trey, when you bring up that video and the dude starts pivoted to three different things.
Am I right or wrong?
Come on, man.
Trey, I asked a simple question.
Yes,
listen, I'll concede that point. I'm just trying to figure out when the brother gets on the video and he's playing the video talking about I told you nothing was for free, and then the gentleman asked him about the context of the video, and he gets to go into talking about CCRB. I'm not making the connection.
No, the CCRB, that wasn't the same guy. That was a totally different person.
So you played two different videos?
No, I played one video, but another guy's responding.
Right, and
hold on, no. So this was
because it looked like the host pivoted to him and said that was the start of the video.
I got you. The guy with the dreads, right, with on top of his head, was basically responding to the guy that said that they were holding CCRB responsible. So both of those guys are in the same room. So the guy that with the white shirt on, the host said, "Hey, I need you to come do an interview, and I'm gonna see if you're gonna keep that same energy in the presence of the other guy." So the other guy that was there, they're talking about the CCRB. He's an actual activist. The other guy is just a TikTok, Facebook viral person who talks about politics online. So he has action. He just has a voice. So
okay, so the other person that was not speaking was the TikTok person, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the guy with the white shirt. Okay. So that's him responding to the guy that's actually a real activist that was in front of Mondani's house.
But the bigger picture is that they didn't have the same response for that was a sister that ended up getting deleted or a brother?
A black man.
Okay, so a black man got deleted. They didn't have the same response that they had for the white lesbian.
So he's called. So watch this. So I'm glad you brought it up, Nitis. So the guy that's the actual activist, he's calling out the Republican guy because he said y'all were making videos about when the other woman got unalived, but when the black man got unalived, y'all didn't say a word. So he's holding the Republican guy accountable.
Yeah. Can I put in right quick? Rock. We all camping up tonight. It's Black Man Night. You're a beautiful yellow nigga myself. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. All this is the way my
happy Father's Day to all the fathers too, man.
I ain't yelling, nigga. I ain't light skinned. I'm gold.
I'm a red nigga.
Respectfully, I'm a honey colored man.
Can I say what I gotta say to Rock? We all camping up tonight because we on some Juneteenth shit. So everybody cammed up. Rock, put your camera on.
Ain't gonna cam up because he's a white man.
No, Rock is not a white man. We could doing that bullshit. He darker than you. That's what I'm saying. He darker than you, nigga. We not finna do that. That's my dog, man. Rock my OG, man. Fuck
yeah, give me a minute. I'm staying on, but I'm gonna give me a minute.
White man.
All right, I got you, dog.
The black man died first. Nobody said his name. Nobody marched for him. So I threw a march for that. Nobody showed up. Just my team. So instead of we don't cancel actions.
Now, really, he said with his organization, there was a black man unalived by ICE, and absolutely not a single person showed up except for his team.
Cool.
So when we do all this black on black talk and supporting each other, bro, we gotta. If we can't have
Trey, hold up. We gotta quantify black.
Don't interrupt them yet, because I got something for all that. So any of you that know me, when have you ever heard me say I'm going to
let him finish.
So I had one more statement. So what I'm saying is we got to stop the selective politicking is all I'm saying. Go ahead, Ruth.
Yeah.
No, we gotta be selective.
Wait, but hold on. So again, right? And this is the part, like we build on these platforms, and this is the part that almost infuriates me, right? Y'all should have been over doggone taking sanctioned walks a long time ago.
That's got nothing to do with the
march. No. That man said, and what Trey is emphasizing.
No, I'm breaking down the video.
His people showed up. Hold on. His people showed up to protest. Mm-hmm. They marched. They picketed. They expressed their grievance to the government.
His people like who?
Black people. What are you confused about?
Y'all gotta
but they just said that black people didn't.
You gotta let them land.
It's confused.
You cutting them off. You can't cut them off.
I really don't want to confuse you. I'm just not. I don't stand with the premise of what the brother with the dreads. If we following the video, and if I'm listening to what Trey was saying when he explained it to me and said, no, that brother is challenging the Republican that said, whatever. Okay, cool. So I'm saying I categorically reject all of that. There's no way black people should be marching or protesting or standing out in the streets for anything in 2026, 27, 28, and beyond.
So what's the course of action, River?
Again, it's multi-layered, right? But we don't want to do that work.
Crazy.
No,
they owe us bread. They owe us money.
Jesus Christ. So again, listen, you guys will more. I haven't even said what the multi-layer is. Y'all have more than enough time, and if y'all know a quicker way,
family, we got to break it down there.
I can if everybody if off rip say I say one thing, everybody off rip say no. It ain't multi-layered, right? It's one way to get this thing. Wait, hold on. It's one way to get this. So for those of you that served in the military, you ever heard of, or even if you played sports, football in particular, you ever heard of a flank? You flank from the left, you flank from the right, come shoot it up the middle. So when I say multi-layered, why is that a ignorant or uncommon concept?
We're not saying it. We're not saying no.
I haven't even laid out the layers, right? I just said it's multi-layered. It's no quick way to it, bro. But what I can tell you though, Trey,
Rilla, be
y'all
concise.
excited.
No. Let Chicago finish.
No, I'm just saying.
It's a bunch of country ass niggas up here. Mute them if you have to, because Chicago trying to
don't
make
mute
a
nobody,
point.
Trey.
I just said I understand them.
All these
country ass niggas.
Yeah.
It's a nigga in a wheelchair that can't walk. Talk about country ass niggas. We're not finna do that shit, nigga. You the nigga that can't walk, nigga.
Because you 5'2" and can't walk don't mean nothing.
Besides black folks, that's what I'm saying, Rilla.
Expound on a couple of those layers, Rilla, for me.
Yeah. So I think one layer is, again, now I was just building when I was going about this flag, man. Our warrior class has been eradicated. So we had people talk about all this, man, we need to fight back and this, that. How you gonna fight back without an army? How you gonna fight back without finances? You don't control no financial institutions in your community. You don't control no schools. You don't control the hospitals. You don't even control the food. So when I say multi-layered, we don't want to start there, right? We just want to go out and we want to be in these city council meetings and we want to yell and scream, which guess what? You noticed on social media and maybe in your local news and maybe Fox News or CNN picks you up and that looks glamorous. Hey, Smurf, that flip red-ish does nothing for the crib. Nothing. There's not one, and I know two candidates that allegedly is coming out of that. Man, that's not finna do nothing. It's finna be the same machine. And so if we're not thinking, Nightish, I have told you this. I actually
don't say my name.
Should be okay. So here, without Nightish, I actually think we should be building on the blocks of what the Black Panthers left for us.
Facts.
What was Fred Hampton doing at 21 before he got sent to the upper room?
Militia, feeding our own, making sure that we took care of our own. We protected our women. We taught the community how to feed themselves, fight, and also educate our own. So once again, that goes back into when it comes down to doing it, the first thing people say, no, you can't do that. It can't be done. It's always the can't, but we gave you a solution. Well, what about them? It doesn't matter about them. It matters first about our tribe. Once we get our tribe in order, then we can ally with other people. We got the money. We got the resources. But as soon as we try to put it together, it's the one where I don't want to leave my family. That's not us. Them, those strangers that's always been amongst us. They can come along, but understand, listen, during this plight, we have a plan. Let's proceed in this plan. And those that are weak in it, let's get them strengthened. But let's keep going forward in that plan. So we got all the things that we need, but here go the problem. Now it's interacting. A lot of people don't want to disconnect from that system. Why? Because they don't know how to. And instead of saying, I don't know how to, show me, they too busy, I want to insult you because I don't know. Bro, it's okay not to know. Ask the question to expound so that we can understand where you at. I'll land.
Wait. Let's stay right there where you just was at.
Hold on. I'm finna get back to the video, bro.
Right on. We come outside to shut it down, we're gonna shut it down. So instead of having enough people to shut down the streets for ICE, we took it to Zoran Mondani on shit that he promised us. CCRB and what's the name? On the train ride. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, on the train ride, you were saying you found out that his mom was on the list and on the list and everything like that.
So for context, the reason they went outside the mayor's house is because they were protesting to get government oversight over the police when they do things that are to the black community. So
they're not gonna get government oversight over shit. They just wasting their time.
Yeah, but going outside the mayor's house. Go ahead. What you about to ask me? Because I go ahead.
No. I was just asking. They did it until they got it. Is what I'm saying. They got it. They got government oversight. So that's what the whole protest was about.
So let me research and look at the whole strategy, fam. Because if you saying included in that was protesting outside the mayor's house.
No, what I'm saying is I believe that was the strategy that they used. Really, is what I'm saying, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but it's symbolic.
I'm pretty sure that was other things outside of that, but I think that's how they got the attention.
I will tell you this.
Symbolic.
Okay,
and that's
go
what
ahead.
they do. It's be symbolic. They give us some shit to pacify us to think we have some actual power. And when they was talking about the Panthers was very specific. And the Panthers whole thing was about one nation. All of us up under one nation. So if everybody ain't talking about one nation would mean if Tripp come on panel, oh, that's the brother, we behind him. Chicago come on the panel, that's the brother, we behind him. P. Smurf come on the panel, that's the brother, we behind him. One nation. What's the problem is now is that people talking about multi-nation, multi-whatever. No, one.
Nidus, I agree with that, right? I don't separate myself from the people. Again, Trey, we see all these other groups of people. When we say white America, we see, we just see white. We don't ask them, are you Italian American? Are you Irish American? You Polish? Come to Chicago, fam. You're gonna see real quick how everything is segmented and divvied up here. But when it's time for them jokers to collectivize, they gonna form like Voltron to get what they want.
Can I say something right quick? I just want to say, why do we always have to incentivize you niggas from these major cities? Why do y'all not? Because all of our conversations, whether it's talking about relationships, whether it's talking about lifestyles, all this stuff centers around people that live in major cities, and most black people do not live in major cities. They live on the outside.
So
they live on the outside of major cities, right?
Are you sure? So there's 40.
Yes.
Is it 44? It's 44 million of us, right? Nidus?
46, something like that.
So I know Detroit is 77% black. I know Baltimore is, and I know again, I see the fact that there's a reverse migration to the South, right? So when you talk about the black population in the South, you're saying most blacks are rural. Majority. I'm telling you, 51% of the 44 million.
That's not true, bro.
51% of the 44 million of us are in the rural areas of the South. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not true, really.
I'm not saying in the South.
Understand what the brother is saying.
I'm not saying in the South.
What he's saying is not true, really. I'm just gonna go and tell you straight up. That's not true.
That's not true at all. It's actually the opposite. We're more concentrated. We're in the
right because we go where we can make bread. Shout out to you, Roger.
All right.
Yeah, we go where we can make bread.
All right. Well, I'll put it like this: the niggas that y'all talking to, they want to make the change to, are gonna be in rural areas. The niggas that's in the inner cities are living in a certain. So, if that makes sense,
I disagree. Let me tell you why.
It makes sense.
Bro, let's have a conversation, bro. Don't just cancel me out because I disagree. If you have a valid point, let's substantiate and have a conversation about it.
I never have a valid point here, so go ahead.
Bro, no, listen. Let's have a conversation.
I got to get that wham sound effect.
Well,
I believe, this is me. I believe that you're going to have more influence in the cities because the city, most people in the city is where we're going to get the culture from. And then the culture bleeds on the rest of the country. You don't agree with that?
No.
Yeah. Well, I also, the only thing I would add, Trey, is that the cities are the economic drivers.
Facts, 100%.
Okay, fine. Hold up, real.
Yes, sir.
Where your people from? Mississippi?
Arkansas, Blytheville, Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
My sister is from Blytheville, Arkansas.
Oh, word.
I got a brother and sister. They call the Dunn family, but they from Blytheville, Arkansas.
Yeah.
So my sister Mariah and Malik are from Blytheville. So I know exactly where you from. So bruh, most of Chicago niggas are Mississippi, Arkansas, and Alabama niggas.
That's
their
where we
roots
come from.
and their culture.
Everybody,
their culture.
back up north is from the south. So.
All right, so can I? Their culture is based in us rural niggas.
No, southern.
Whoa.
You may be confused.
Southern, not rural.
Well, okay, well, what if you what? All right.
I don't want you to get frustrated, brother. We just trying to have a conversation.
Why is he so emotional? Listen.
Yeah, don't get
I'm not emotional. Well, y'all can. I'm so not emotional that I stepped away. Emotional means I would argue with y'all. I'm just saying, like, hey, if y'all want to use words, I'm like,
brother. I promise you. Unless you saying the South, unless you saying the South is rural,
talk at the same time.
So it's important that we stay in context and we have clarity. So when we say rural or urban or country, it makes a difference, especially for city people.
I know, and I'm not trying to like these words mean so many different things, but I don't like.
They really don't mean so many different things.
Nah.
But what I'm saying is there. So okay, hold up, I'm gonna explain myself. There's a culture. Trey said. City culture drives city culture or some shit basically.
No. Hold on.
Go ahead.
My response was to you because you were saying that most black people stay in rural areas. That's not a fact.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. I got you now. So what I was saying is whether they stay in city areas, they have country tendencies because all of us came from those country rural tendencies.
We agree.
Like Chicago.
Yeah, we agree.
We trying to have that conversation with you, but it kind of
you keep interrupting me.
Go ahead, brother.
I didn't even get to what I was saying.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Nigga, you're not finna yell at me, nigga, in a wheelchair, but go ahead.
I'm agreeing with you and telling your light skinned ass, go ahead. No mustache having
you lighter than me.
Y'all look like family.
Yeah, you look like my son. This motherfucker up here yelling at the top of his lungs.
He
your ass down.
I'm yelling at the top of my lungs.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna argue with you that we don't have southern tendencies.
You come to the crib. Don't cut him off. He having a light skin moment. Let him have big chested light skin moment.
Oh, the sister's up here.
Hi.
What's up?
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Juneteenth.
That's love. Appreciate you.
Happy Juneteenth.
I was just wanted to say real quick. I think he was getting some rural mixed with suburban.
He was.
But I was in agreement that majority of black people stayed in the city. Then they spread out to the suburbs as time goes on, as they whatever. But majority of black people are in the cities of whatever state.
You missed part. You don't know
Let me get super chat real quick. Y'all give me a second. Hold on. Now I'm finna get back to the video because we going in circles and we're not finna go in circles because I got other videos I need to review.
Yeah.
And you call me up here. Let's get to the end of the video.
I did not ask y'all to start talking. Respectfully.
I want to say something else.
Yes,
shout out to minister. Shout out to
I was going to say, and I am going to cam up in a second.
My statements.
Boy, if you don't get your Malcolm X hat wearing.
Boss talking. Boss talking now.
This is frustrating, man.
Boss talking now.
Minister Misty with the $50. She said, happy Father's Day, Trey. Misty, I really appreciate you for that, baby. Thank you so
Master love you
much. And then she gave another 50. She came back with $100 for Father's Day. Thank you, Misty, so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love, baby. $100 for Father's Day. I really appreciate that. Thank y'all for all the support. All right, so
shout out to Beautiful.
So again, let's get back to the video. We tried to segue out the video, but niggas want to interrupt. So
joke.
Right. A lot of times folks see things online and you be like, okay, would the energy be the same if you was in front of that person?
For me, it's all about results. And if we ain't getting no results out of what you did, I think it was pointless. I mean, we can go in front of people's houses and scream all motherfucking day. They ain't gonna change nothing.
I get results by doing just that.
Okay.
By going in front, I got 5 cops, made them quit. I couldn't get them fired. I went to their house, made them quit. They don't want to come to work no more because the protesters come to their goddamn house and we scream.
Has been the result of direct action, has been the result of people like Relly, other activists who have pushed for education, who has pushed for our share of the market, who have pushed for us to stop being hung and lynched and hung from trees. All of that was direct action. So what I really want to know is, what's the difference between direct action and what you say getting on their phone? How do you put pressure? How do you apply pressure? How is applying pressure on social media better than doing it in person or on your phone?
To me, is better because I get to reach everybody's house without actually physically being there. And that reach is causing so many other conversations to snowball from that. So stuff like this, when we go approach stuff like this, I didn't know you got five people fired or made them quit. I didn't know that. So
all right, so real quick, I'm gonna give everybody on the panel 2 minutes to state their point real quick. So the conversation is right now in context. Do you think it's best to just talk about politics on the internet, or is it better to be active in person? Like I say, the guy named Really Rip, he actually did protests outside of some police officers' residence and ended up making those police officers quit. So Trip, I'm gonna start with you. You have exactly 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, you will be cut off. Go.
Damn, I gotta go first. Okay, so I think both things can be true, but off the internet, on the internet, I believe the internet is probably the best way because you hit more people, and through hitting more people that you can because we live in a world where most people live on the internet. So I would say that the propaganda machine runs through the internet. So I would think using the internet as a medium to use your political views would be the best. Now going to those police officers' house is not a bad thing if they're dirty police officers and get them to quit. I'm not saying action shouldn't be put after the internet, but I think we live in a world where a lot of us not willing to meet up. We're not willing to have meetings with each other without somebody going back outside of us to talk about it. So since we can't do that, this is the forum for us men. We have 10 people on here to talk about these things, and we're not from the same places. Therefore, I think politics can be talked more freely on the internet, and then we should use the internet to enact action in those places like he did. So that's where I go.
All right, River, it's on you.
Yeah, hey, I see you with the Saratoga, G, but you got the spring water, man. I need that sparkling water, man. So I don't drink pop, but that Saratoga, that sparkling water is the best thing on the market.
All that shit is
you need sponsorship, man. You need sponsorship for that with that blue bottle, for real, for real. Yeah, it's always better to do it in person. I just think it's better with it's more effective with strategy. I think Tripp was trying to tie it in at the end when he said, you know, you use the internet to galvanize the people. If we think about these teen takeovers, right? Think about how they leverage the internet to show up in person, and they showing up. That's why P Smurf 9, because he know they showing up in the hundreds here. So imagine hundreds showing up in front of Brandon Johnson, or you know the our police chief Snelden, right? Who imagine them showing up or whatever, right? So you use these tools, right? And this is why it's all about strategy and facts over feelings, right? Eliminate the emotion out of it, right? Use that internet as a tool to galvanize the people and give them a direction and course of action. And then there's a series of steps. That's why I was saying the answer to our problem is multi-pronged and multi-layered. I'll land it there.
All right, it's on you, P Smurf.
I'll say what's understood need not be explained, but I'll explain it from my agreements with Trip, my agreements with Chicago Rilla. What has come about is now we're starting to find like minds. And with that like minds, we see that we're all affected everywhere we go in some shape, fashion, and form. You have 10 men and women that come up here on this panel on a daily basis, and we come with the same complaints. We find resolve to those complaints. And I think a lot of us particularly are now starting to go back and use those tools to kind of create that lane and that avenue, and it's starting to spark something. And in that spark comes more of that action. Now, when you start to see people doing what you've been wanting to do, it definitely put a lot more light under the fire and things are cooking. So we're at a time where the children are showing us, right? They are of the action that we once had back in the 90s when we were doing things of that nature, but not just shaking up our town. What they're doing now is shaking up they shit. You know what I'm saying? We shook up our town during our time. We tore up our neighborhoods. Now they saying, nah, we going to their neighborhood and tear they shit up. And when that started to happen now in Chicago, they said, hey, we got this amount of money. What programs can we find for y'all to put into play? Go and look up BACP. It's a program specifically where they're now giving us the money in order to create these non-for-profits. Shout out to Coach Feig in this one, to be able to control these children. They took that money away. Now they got to give it to us. And when they give it to us, now it's time to use it to our ability. And I land.
Light is on you.
Okay. Let me say this first. Fuck Poppy Blanco's dreads. It's like this. They used to say, ain't nothing like the real thing. When you can publicly really touch somebody and be right in front of their house, they act a little bit differently. They say, reach out and touch somebody's hand, make this world a better place. Yeah, if you can reach out and touch and they know you right there, they make their decisions a little bit differently. So shout out to Poppy Blanco for creating the term Wi-Fi activism. Your Wi-Fi activism is not going to be as powerful as you being right in front of somebody's lawn, right in front of their house. You can reach out and touch them and they know you right there. It's going to be way more powerful when you say, hey, brother, you're going to have to cut that out. We're going to be here every morning. You ain't going to be able to walk outside this house without being able, elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder. You're going to have to figure out something today, not in a week, not in a month. Yeah. I'm going to always say that anytime you can have a human being be able to touch another human being, they're going to respond way differently than your complaints online and those papers that being filed. So, yeah, I'm going to go with when you can be in front of somebody. That's the brother with the dreads that said that, right?
Well, both of them got to have dreads, but.
Well, the first brother that was talking, they said he was in front and made them 5 police they change their mind. Yeah, you can make some mind be changed when you're in front of somebody's house. I'm going to land right there.
All right, Harwin, it's on you.
Hey, repeat the question for me.
Oh my God, Harwin.
I just want to. Damn, bro, what I do, Trip? What I do to you, Trip?
You got to stop doing this. You got to be listening, man. Go ahead.
Active. Is it best to do it over the internet, and I'm just summing it up, or actively in person? Shoot.
Yeah, I say it's both in today's age. And I know a couple people done said that already, but here were an example. If it weren't for Trey, none of y'all would know me. And I met Trey on the internet. Some other brothers I met in the city that I never met before, but because I went to college with them on the south side at Olive Harvey, Chicago, really know what I'm talking about. P. Smurf know what I'm talking about. I met some brothers playing baseball with him in college, and then we linked back in 2020 to do some activism in the city right on the south side. And we started something called New Culture. So both things worked. The internet and in person. I don't think it's one over the other. I think they both clearly play a role.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, so I think the internet is more impactful than in person, without a doubt, especially if we start studying
Eat a man. Your mic sound crazy.
You said my mic, y'all can't hear me?
It sounds echoey.
You good.
You good. It just sounds like you in the car. That's all. Or on Bluetooth or something. You good.
I'm always working. I'm always in the car. So the whole point that I was making was I think the internet is more effective because you can bring people all around the country together, and you can make from a local movement to a national movement. If you kind of understand that, we saw that with the Target boycott. But the one thing is I want people to look at this. I really liked it what Chicago was going with it, that it's multi-layers. What we need to do is we understand that P. Smurf in Chicago, they good at being outside at the mayor house. And then we understand these young bloods might be good at sharing this on TikTok and on that. Like, we need to have multiple generations doing what's best at their level. So yeah, we can have the enforcers. Yeah, we can have the people who say, hey, we're gonna let even though this problem in Chicago, we're gonna let LA know about it. We're gonna let Atlanta know about it. We're gonna tell the rest of the world. We've seen this with George Floyd, how important the internet can be able to bring a whole nation together. So I think it's not about what other people's doing. How about everybody do their individual part and make the movement be able to go to the next level? And for some people to be in person, some people to be over the internet. But the biggest thing is, let's not criticize a person if they're not doing your part. If we all just do our own part, that's what take movements to the next level. But they say, oh, well, why you ain't doing it like I'm doing it? Because that person is an individual. So I think we got to get to the mindset of all of the people have got to be a part of it, and we just need to maximize their strengths.
All right, it's on you, Tara.
Okay. So I can agree. I agree on both. The first on the internet, because if you strategically plan it, have your stuff set up right and reels and things of that nature, it can get spread. You know what I'm saying? It definitely can get spread around quickly. And then the protesting, as long as it can be done legally, I would do that because it gives a realistic effect. It lets the people know that there are people on the ground that, are trying to advocate for this situation. So yeah, doing it I think that both of them should be done, as long as it's strategically, planned and it's legal and everything, then yes.
All right, Rockstar.
Hey Trey, just really quick, you got 230 people in here and 66 likes. I don't know how you handle that.
All right,
get them likes
we're
up.
not gonna continue until y'all get the likes up. Thank you, Real. I appreciate that love, brother. Get the likes up. We gonna pause the show until we get the likes up.
God damn it, hurry up. We're turning this bitch on members only. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. We need
Hurry up. I ain't got that much time,
likes.
man. I got a fucking event tonight, man. Hurry up, get them fucking lights up. I want to get my shit off before I go.
Poppy, go get that retwist, gang.
I was in the water, family.
Hey, listen,
Blanco is at a G right now, man.
You my dog. You my nigga. No, that's my nigga though. Me and Poppy, that's we locked in, gang. I'm just telling him.
No, we know you're part of the we know you're part of the Medellin, but that's top ramen eating.
Yeah, nigga, that's my nigga from Cali, nigga. That's Cali, Colombia, right there, nigga. Y'all not fucking with.
Hey, Trip. I still get a bad bitch tonight when I got my event later on.
I already know, I know. But go get a You let it go too long. You let it go too long.
What we looking like on the likes? What we looking like?
We need at least 130.
Yeah, let me get off mute real quick, bro. Let me refresh.
Yeah, let's play some music, shit. Fuck the bullshit.
Yeah, we
ain't
yet, man.
We here, Juneteenth, man.
So before we can get to Rockstar, we need at least
40.
What night it say?
He said we got.
You know the ratio.
We need at least 100. Well, let me see, 51. 50 likes. We need at least 50 likes. Come on,
we
y'all.
need 50 more.
Hit the like
That's
button.
nothing. That's nothing. Hit that X if you're on your laptop. You in that conversation, man. Hit that X. Go ahead, hit that like button, and come back into the live chat, fam. We just trying to keep him straight, man.
We want at least half whether we got viewership.
I'm talking about they just sitting here just watching, bro. See, that's what I be saying, bro.
No,
just sitting here watching, don't hit the like button.
Well, they don't know, man. So it helps us when y'all
hit the goddamn like button, nigga.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta remind them.
Yeah.
I got to hit the like button.
I need to put that prompter when they come on my page and to say, "Have you hit the like button?"
Yeah, you need to get your overlays.
Or do a poll or something like that in the chat.
Yeah.
About have you hit the like? Have you subscribed or did you
you
donate or whatever your goals are.
We got 87, so we need what 43 at least.
Let's get 43 likes so we can
long, man.
Crazy work. Hit.
Hey, Nidus, you got a song for Trey?
No, Trey got his own. He got some good Christian songs over here. Let him play them good Christian songs.
He might need an intermission though. He might need a good Christian intermission.
With all this cussing and arguing.
Top floor views. Top floor. Different life.
Get the fucking likes up.
We need some God in our lives.
Should have played my father's thing song.
Top floor, you
Go ahead, kick it off.
In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get enough. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting up. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get enough. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, I just move. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back.
There we go. You had 148 likes.
In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came along, yeah, I'm a relevant. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get enough. Blessed life, I'm just
I see 157. There we go.
Yeah. We reached the marker. So we can hit a couple more. Get a couple more likes in the game.
Appreciate the love, y'all. Please stay.
Yeah.
Love, man.
Get a couple more likes in the game. No, Chicago. I'm gonna let Trey work a little bit more, so he can get his music game up. He ain't ready yet, but let's get a couple more likes up in the game.
Sir, bro, bro, you do not have a song. You do not have a song that can outbeat that, bro. But I understand you.
Wait. Are you asking? Are you saying?
I understand.
Are you 1 second, sir? Respectfully, are you saying you want an AI music battle?
Listen, I understand. I don't want a music battle because one thing.
Because you're gonna lose that badly.
I know. Listen.
Gospel, R&B, soul, jazz.
Nidus, you just be talking.
You ain't ready yet. You
Nidus,
young.
You don't know
You're young. You are young.
See, the AI songs I create, I talk about stuff I done really did. I talk about real life.
You think I talk about fake stuff when I make some?
Listen, private planes, we ain't living regular.
I ain't gonna talk about no private planes. I'm gonna talk about.
Hold on.
You gonna lose. You
ain't been out.
bad.
You ain't been out that chair, Nidus.
Make a TI picture. You
We
crying
talking
already.
about top floors. You ain't never been on the
You
show.
talking rich stuff? I'm gonna talk about poor stuff and whoop
Again.
your ass.
Again.
I'm gonna talk about poor stuff and whoop your ass.
You ain't been out
don't want to
there.
do this. Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth.
Hush
your mouth. You're gonna lose badly in the AI battle.
That's crazy.
Listen,
it ain't gonna sound as better than mine. It ain't gonna be as good as better than mine. Rest in your masculinity, young man.
Can you quit talking, bro?
Rest in your masculinity, young man. You don't want to do it,
bro. Again, if I create an AI song, it's gonna be realistic.
Right, you're gonna lose badly. Just rest in your masculinity. Let's move forward.
All right, cool. All right.
That ain't never go. You ain't never gonna be a man on no music. That's ain't no fucking.
I like this version of Nidus. I ain't heard Nidus talk like this.
He just really.
I'm wondering why Nidus a better AI.
You believe anything this nigga say?
I love
At
this
this point, I'm
Nidus,
thinking nigga
man.
will argue about anything.
He's stuck
on his craft.
Hey,
All right, now he's too smart.
When he started talking about
a robot making a song.
We gotta get back to Rockstar and Blanco,
Rockstar.
man.
If he started talking about money, Rockstar. If he started talking about money, I gracefully bow out. I'm a poor man. I ain't got no money. If he started talking about all the bras you get, I'm gonna gracefully bow out. I ain't got no bitches. But when it comes to this music, you can't fuck with me.
I love music.
Any kind of music.
Everything else,
it was on Rockstar and then
everything
Blanco.
else I bow out.
All right, hold on. Shout out to Trip with the $2. F with the team. Appreciate that, Trip. All right, go ahead, Rockstar.
I'm sorry, I forgot you. I forgot you don't cuss. I'll start doing my shit more.
Go ahead, Trip. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I think everybody have their roles in life. You know what I'm saying? It was a time when I protested. Nothing's wrong with it. I just think that there are levels to community service. When I was younger, yes, I protested. I did that. That's what the youngsters are for. The protest started with college students. It wasn't originally an adult thing, right? It's nothing wrong with it, but it's level. I actually think both of them are wrong, respectfully. I think we should do it all, but it's levels to it. But I think that they are both wrong. The reason I say this is because there are some things that we got to understand. Actions speak louder than words. That's one thing. Okay. Two, it starts with us. It starts with us, ourselves, right? You know what I'm saying? Be the change you want to be. You know what I mean? And the bottom line is that ever since this country was created, it was built off capitalism. Even if, it was a time where if slaves had enough money, they could buy themselves free, right? So at the end of the day, we have to start going about this individually and grouply as a capitalistic mindset. Most of us don't own stocks, but then we complain about not getting a piece of the American pie, but then we don't do the American pie type things. You can't argue about why I ain't getting a piece of the pie, but you didn't go to the store to get the ingredients. You didn't help cook the motherfucker. You didn't watch it. You did nothing to cook the pie, right? We don't get life insurance. We don't do none of this shit. We don't do group economics. I said this before on a podcast last week. Do you know if I think 18 million of us gave away $5, we can open a hospital and it'll be funded for the next 5 years before it needs to make a profit. That's just one hospital. That's $5 fucking. And so at the end of the day, it starts with us. Now, let me know when my 2 minutes up, but it starts with us, right?
Time.
God's first business, right?
That's time.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so that's what it's all about. We don't even value marriage no goddamn more. The most wealthiest and best off communities.
It's time, Rock. It's on Blanco.
Yeah, they're married. It's family.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yo, I believe in order for can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you, nigga.
Yeah. Hey man, got expensive mic now, nigga. I can rap and I can sing salsa.
Yeah, gotta get that shit, gang.
But look, I believe in order for the Negro race to kind of advance, bro, you ain't gonna have no choice but to create a political action committee, bro. That's the starting point, right? I know everybody want to do the Democrat, the Republican thing. Both of the niggas don't got nothing for us. All right, cool. right? That's the starting point right there, bro. There is no way around it. Because when you create a political action committee, right? Now it's all the Negroes, right? With our best interests at heart. So it's gotta be, obviously the answer is gonna be, it gotta be in person. Because at that point, I know you, you know me, we live in the same neighborhood, and then what affects you is gonna affect me too. The internet can be used as a tool because this nigga really live in Chicago. I'm over here in Phoenix, Arizona right now. His problem, like we, even though that we are Negroes, like we are disconnected because the stuff that he go through, his taxes probably higher. Whatever issue he got going on, it really don't affect me like that. I got a different issue. So that's why you got to be in person because it's somebody close to you. You see what I'm saying? Then you got to get with the lobbyist group, right? Then people that are close that create those goddamn laws, bro. From creating political action group, you got to get with the lobbyist group because you need to get in the ears of the lawmakers. You want to create stuff that advance the Negro race. You gotta get with the lobbyist group, and you know how you get there. I've seen it with my own eyes. When the mother of my kids, she got a job, right? That's it. 2 minutes.
I'm gonna let you land.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yo, I seen people. The guy that run the DA office when she got her internship, bro, people was just got money. They was spending money. You know why? Because the guy announced that he was going to be the major. Bro, people was giving this guy 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. You know why, Trey? Because they got attaching themselves to the major. So now when he becomes the big guy, now I can push my agenda.
Yep.
And I see, and guess what? You know what they had them people had in common? None of them was on the internet. None of them
said the same thing I said.
Can I tack on?
A Rick James wig with glitter in it and move
Man, let me tack on to his point.
What's up, Knight? You
get out that wheelchair, nigga.
Let me tack on. Hey, Smurf.
Stand up,
so my alderman.
Let Rilla respond. Thank you.
So I'm just tacking on to Blanco's point. So my alderman is Bill, right? I'm in the 9th ward. Okay.
Yep.
I went to Corliss. He went to Corliss, right?
Yep.
You know what most people say? Bill should be doing more because he's a graduate of Corliss. Bill has been in the 9th ward for 20 years, fam, with little to no opposition.
Little.
How many times has the alumni of Corliss donated to his campaign? You see what I'm saying? That dude he's a full politician. You got to play the game. You cannot show up to a chess match with Connect Four pieces. So now what I'm trying to get them to do is, hey man, let's listen, as much scholarships as we give, you know, hey, can we allocate maybe 1,000, maybe 5,000, you know, for what y'all want to see him do? Because you know Gwendolyn Brooks is in his ward too. Yeah, Gwendolyn Brooks. So he's all in the Gwendolyn Brooks, right? And Butler is in our building. So he's co-signing some of that activity too.
Yep.
But what happens when you start to fund his campaign and his re-elections and you actually playing the game like you playing the game?
I got skin in the game now.
Right.
And the thing is over here, the stuff that we're doing over here on this internet, the only thing that we can do over here is group economics. That's it. That's the most. And give each other and give each other and give each other advice for certain stuff like, yo, you know what I mean, to grow each other's business, each other's real life, whatever. Right.
So galvanization
real is in real life in the community that actually affects you, bro. There is no way around it, bro. And then take that community, right, in that city. Now you can take it national wise. You see what I'm saying?
Wait. Chicago, didn't I say one nation? We are all on the same page. What is he saying different?
No,
what are you talking about? This is not a competition, right?
It's not a competition. What I'm saying is he's saying the same thing, and y'all make it seem like he's saying,
okay.
No, it's not so. Why is it so what, Trey?
Because we ask everybody.
No, wait, let Trey talk. Why is it so what, Trey? Go ahead, sir.
Because we ask everybody to speak and give their opinion on how these things should be handled.
Right.
So are you upset that
I'm never upset? I'm saying he's saying the same thing. What I'm saying is this. I don't know why you're upset. Are you upset?
Nigga, how am I upset?
No,
Because you saying I'm upset. I'm not upset at all. I'm
Yeah,
just
you
saying he's
is.
saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm thinking it's one nation. We all on the same page. And what we can do on the internet is galvanizing and intensify that one nation mindset. Where does that sound like I'm upset at, sir? I'm saying that
you're
he's
the
saying
only
the
one
same
that has
thing.
rebutted anybody. Everybody else let everybody
They
speak
just
their 2
spoke, that's
minutes and
it.
kept it going.
No. Just because y'all sensitive and y'all don't understand what I'm saying,
Quit with
he's
the
saying the
gaslighting,
same
bro.
thing I'm
Stop with the
saying. That
gaslighting,
is
bro.
not me
Stop with the
being
gaslighting.
not no
Let me ask you something.
gaslighting. Or
Let me
not
ask
no
you something, bro.
gaslighting. When I said we don't have a voter block and we should have that. When I said we should be on the same page and we don't have that. And we should all be together.
Bro,
He's saying the
nobody
same
rebutted
thing. What's the
nobody,
difference?
bro. Everybody was good with what everybody said, regardless of their opinion.
But why are you upset? Because I'm just
Nobody is upset. We just trying to figure out why you want to rebuttal. Nigga, why you the only person that
I
pointed
didn't
out?
never call you that. I don't call you niggas,
man, my nigga, I don't try to hear none of that, nigga.
But I don't call you none of those names.
I call you what I want to, nigga. Now what, nigga?
But okay, so you want to call me a nigga? I'm gonna call you Trey because that's what you call
Okay,
yourself.
so bro, it don't even matter what I'm saying.
It does matter
you
that
are
you
the
got all
only
sensitive in your
person.
feelings.
You are the
It does
bro,
matter
I'm
you
not
want a
my
name
feelings. Stop with the
call.
lame pussy stuff, my nigga. Wrong guy.
It don't matter that you want to call me a pussy. I
All
didn't
you
call you
lame
that.
dudes, that's what
I
y'all
didn't
do.
call you
When
lame.
somebody
I didn't
making a
call you
statement, what
pussy.
y'all do is y'all
He said
claim
the same
somebody
thing
in
I
their feelings.
said.
That's what
does
lame niggas
I'm
do.
not in my feelings.
Y'all
Why you
lame
feel
as
that
hell.
way?
All
Why
you
you
lame
feel
niggas
like
do that,
that?
bro.
Why are you in your
let me ask
feelings?
you.
Hold on, Poppy,
Hold on,
let them, because it's just gonna get more confusing. Let them two duke it
Nah,
out.
Blanco got it. I don't want to talk to that fat nigga.
Let me ask you.
Now,
Yo,
I'm
let me
not
ask you a
gonna talk
question.
to that mushroom nose, curly
make it
fried
worse,
having
Poppy.
midget.
Let me ask you a question, bro. How do you think the Asian people get all this bread from? How do you
Because they
think the people from
collectivize, they one-minded.
like it doesn't matter what kind of Asian it is. You got
Correct.
Korean
Exactly.
stores, you got
Correct.
Chinese Chinatown.
What up, though? What's
Bro,
good, y'all?
You got
What's going on? Go.
What
You're
Taz
right.
say?
You're
I
right,
didn't hear him.
Poppy. You're right. You're right.
I didn't hear Taz. Taz said
It doesn't
something.
matter
He
if
was
they're
saying what's
Korean,
up. He was saying
Chinese.
what's up to the panel.
Yeah, he was just saying hello.
I thought he interjected. How you doing,
Hello,
boss?
hello to Taz. We're gonna say that. Thank you, Taz, for coming in and saying
Hold on,
hello to
let me
everybody.
finish, bro. So how do you
What's up?
know, bro? All you have to you just gotta follow the money, fam. I'm sorry. I know we want to talk about this, bro. It come down to the money, man. Negroes got bread.
Can I say that? Can I say this right quick, Poppy?
Think about this, bro. How do you think people from India get all these contracts to now they do customer service in goddamn India? How do you think that happens, bro?
Because Poppy, you talking from
Hold on, let me say this. So one of my brothers, he actually has a telemarketing company and he hired. So it's not a one set way because like you can actually, like for my fitness company, I'm literally about to hire somebody, a team in India. So it's not about big corporations. You can start your own company and literally hire
We're
people.
talking about logistics and cost efficiency.
Sorry, can I talk about something?
So what I'm talking about,
so you can do it yourself. Is what I'm saying, Blanco. It don't have to be a big corporation.
No, but Trey, I'm talking what you doing. What you
Poppy,
doing? Hold on, Trey. What you doing is on the small scale, bro. You know what I mean? It benefits you and the people around you. I'm talking about $1 billion plays, my nigga. I'm talking about $1 billion
Poppy,
plays.
let me tell. Poppy, let me tell you.
Do you understand my point?
I get your point that you're going direct to the source. I get that.
So hold on. What's the difference between me and Coca-Cola doing the same thing? Because the way you framed it, hold on, Blanco, real quick. The way you framed it, because your statement was, how are these big companies getting these people in India to do their customer service? And so what I'm trying to get you to understand,
I'm trying to tell you that.
I'm talking, bro. What I'm saying is that you don't have to be a big company. If Taz want to start a company right now, he can start his own company, go get an LLC, etc. Contact people in India or the Philippines and get him a whole staff and budget it out. And those people market for him, and he ain't got to do nothing. And he'll be on autopilot. That's a fact.
Yeah,
but Trey, wait.
Let him go, bro. Let Trip go. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all something that happened to me. I was talking. It is deep. Nigga, I was talking to a motherfucker that sounded like a British person. And I said, I can't understand you. The fuck and the Indian nigga end up turning off the AI and coming on that bitch and said, man, I'm sorry, I was talking to you through the AI. And I said, okay, I can understand you better. And he started talking to me, and you know, but I said, okay, we had a conversation. They have an AI where these Indian people will talk to people like white person, British, anything, and they will talk with their voice, and it will come to you as your voice because we were having a disconnect, like we say here, in like we call it a lag. There was a lag. The motherfucker had to hop off the lag. The dude fucked up and told me, "Hey man, I turned off the AI that I was talking to you through, and I'm talking to you normal now, bro." There are people from India that sound like white people that are talking to y'all right now. Like what I'm saying to you is like y'all are. Man, all right, I don't know if this makes sense to you, man. Man, fuck it, bro. All right,
let me.
Your mic work too,
Blanco,
Trip,
one
by the
second.
way. Just reminding you.
Blanco, 1 second. Trip, you did not educate us on nothing respectful.
What did I not educate you? All right, so y'all, you talk. All right,
hold on, Trip, hold on. Have you?
There's an AI voice out here.
I'm not finished. And to answer Eden Man's question, yes, that's why I'm talking right now. I have a team that work for me that's out the country. I'm telling you right now for my fitness stuff, bro. I don't have to do nothing. I'm on autopilot. I'm speaking from experience. Everybody I'm connected with, bro, we hire customer service people out the country. So this is my thing. I'm just trying to, my response to Blanco is that he said, how do you think that you have the customer service teams? I'm just trying to convey to Blanco is that you can do it yourself. It don't have to be these big corporations. You can do it as well. That was my only point, Blanco. So you making it, and Blanco, it sounded like you're saying only big companies can do it, and that's not true. You can do it as well.
I never say that because I got my own business. I know exactly what you're talking about.
No, but Blanco, you literally said how. That's what you said.
No. What you're doing is very simple, though, right? You got your own company, but you only affecting 2, 3, 4 people, the people around you. We talking about advancing the race, whatever, right? I'm talking those people, those company. If people create, if Negroes create their own political action committee, right?
Yeah,
they can affect millions. So you see the difference I'm talking about? We talk about ourselves.
But I was in context to your statement, regardless of what you're trying to prove.
But initially,
I was in context to what your statement. That's all.
His initial statement was about. He didn't say that.
I'm not talking to you, Knight. I don't need no help.
I'm not helping you, nigga.
No, you trying to help Blanco. He don't need no help either.
Yeah, I'm helping him. I'm against you, nigga.
With the Negroes having their own political joint, lobbyist group, so we can actually make move in big moves, bro. But we talk. It's like this, Trey. Me, you, and everybody on this panel, we can make moves, bro. But our moves are limited. We cannot affect millions of people, bro. That's the truth. That's the truth.
I don't have no pushback on it.
And I'm uncomfortable because you're a little nigga. Little niggas be having them short people complexes. So I'm uncomfortable.
But Blanco, most of us never will. And again, that's why I focus local, right? So if you come to the crib, I take you around my people. If I came over there with you, I'm pretty sure you're going to show me a good time. I'm going to show you a good time. When it's time to get down to business, I'm going to introduce you to some people. You can introduce me to some people or whatever. Blase, skip, woo, woo, right? Man, I can't take you to DC and introduce you and walk you through these lobbies and where they making multi-billion. That's not even the goal. My goal is what's impacting Roseland. I'm concerned about the Wild Hundreds when they extending that red line task through the gardens now. Now they extended it from 95th to 130th, and they did knock folk out of their homes with eminent domain. Again,
all Cal Gardens, Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, who that? Harwin?
Yeah.
Yeah, the red line finna go to the gardens, bro.
That's why that's why the Bishop Ford been closed. I got you.
Harwin, you need to get on camera or you drop down, nigga.
Yeah, that's finna go to the gardens. And then again, think about 290. I was reading
what you talking about, bro?
Dilla. I was reading
everybody else on camera is Black Man Night.
Dilla, the urban historian. He talks about how his granddad had property out west. And when they constructed the 290 with eminent domain, knocked them out of his inheritance.
Yep.
So we see that again, and then again, this one I'm saying all that to say this, Blanco, how we bring it home. We seen this happen 50, 60 years ago, right? How do I create that relationship with my alderman? For us here in Chicago, y'all talking about Brandon Johnson. Hey man, if I want to open up a store, whether it be a liquor store, a laundromat, or whatever, that's going through the alderman.
Yep. But
what y'all
really,
talking about?
you saying what I'm saying, bro.
Chicago?
I say you gotta be. I
everybody should.
I'm a die.
Everybody should care about.
You literally saying what I was saying, family. Start locally, group, because the same problem affect the people that live in the 30, 40, 60, 80, 100 and something mile radius, right? Then you start putting money behind those lobbyist group and everything. So now you create laws that gonna advance your people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then now hold on. Now that I got money, I got my own political group, whatever, right? Now I can push the line and employ our own people. That's how you advance the race, bro, in America, bro. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's just an idea of mine. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. That's what I got from CNN. When I was with my mother and my kids hanging around those kind of circles, bro. I seen it. That's how they do it.
You're right, but it's been done before, right? So that's Seneca Village, that's Tulsa, that's Wilmington, North Carolina. That's so here's the thing. What I was saying earlier is collectivism, but we all got to be on one accord. That's what I said earlier. You got to be somebody in the city that you from. So Chicago knows Chicago. I know Oakland. Somebody know New York. Somebody knows Atlanta. All these different places, and then we meet all up and we pull all in resources together, and then we go start Freedom Town. Because now just this 19 families is 19 families with powerful people that can actually get the plumbing together, get the damn the solar power together, get the housing together. They went out there by themselves without no reinforcement. We keep doing stuff individualistically when we need to all
the thing
be
is,
together.
Nightish, but the problem with that thing is that we live in America, in every state is pretty much their own country. That's what I'm saying. You gotta start locally.
Hold on 1 second. I got to stop you real quick. Harwin, Trey called me and you up here. Get on that motherfucking camera. I'm finna put $50 down. You gonna be down here, bitch. Trey called me and you to the stage at the beginning of this show personally. Nigga, get on the camera, Harwin. All right, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, let's see that sideshow.
I love you though. Hold on, panel. We'll get Taz. What up, Taz?
I love you.
I'm talking
to you, Taz. You on mute. You on mute. Keep putting in that work, fam. Appreciate that.
Taz, what's good, bro?
Shit, I just came in. I ain't really heard nothing, so you know what I'm saying. I'm just kind of joining, seeing where y'all at.
I got you. Okay. Cool. I know if you want to go and tap in or whatever. All right, we get back to the video real quick, Taz. Go ahead.
I was listening. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I was listening, so y'all reviewing Willie D.
We ain't got to that. We ain't got to that yet. I'm doing another review right now.
Yeah. It's about it's about community building. What's the best plan for our next move after we see something like the Karmelo thing where he get this 35 years? What do we do as a community to make sure that we have some say in what happened to our youngins?
I don't know, man. That's I feel like the Karmelo thing in my situation. I moved my son out to a community like that.
No, we're gonna.
Huh?
We're talking about the Karmelo.
Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Taz, you good, bro?
Trip.
These niggas, go. These niggas ain't got no self-control. Listen, everybody up there.
Hold on, Trey, check this out. Trip is tripping.
You gotta put yourself in there too. You ain't got no self-control.
Yo, you don't either, mushroom nose.
Hey, nigga, your mama, nigga.
Why you keep talking about my mama, though?
I ain't gonna take you down. I ain't gonna take you on no
I'm not
trip.
gonna talk about your mom and your
Nigga,
kids. I'm just gonna talk about you, you shrimp.
This nigga went on to talk about Karmelo. That's not what the fuck we talking about, man. He was surprised about some Karmelo Anthony shit. We weren't even talking about that. Bro, what I'm supposed to be tripping about? I am gonna trip about that. We wasn't talking about that. Like,
Hey, just because you got some good veneers on me, you can yell light
So what were
skin.
y'all talking about?
We were talking
That's
about.
why he was finna play the video. That's why he's finna play the video.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
we was
man. Go
talking
ahead.
about.
Thank you, man.
We was talking about.
Hey, Trip, that shirt you got on is trash too, nigga. Let's go. Play the video.
Nigga, you can't. Hold up. 2 steps up that wheelchair. Nigga, two ups up that wheelchair. Let's go.
It's because your eyes is light. You got a goofy shirt on.
No,
don't make you important.
No. We're going to do this. 2 ups. I need you to go. One.
Hey, y'all can't be doing
2.
that. Y'all don't do that.
Hit that bitch. Hit that bitch. Hit that bitch, Knight.
Oh, nah, he ain't.
This the reason why we can't get together. Because even the elders don't know
Knight, that don't count.
Place, man. How can you lead by not having an example? So, Goat, what we was talking about was political influence, right? And how we can affect our communities. 2 of the tools that was brought up was one, being active in person doing it, and then the other one was utilizing the internet.
Okay, we went over that. Now he's gonna play the rest of the video so we can have a deeper conversation.
The question on the table was which one is more effective. That's what the question on. That's the question that Trey posed.
And we already answered that. We all had 2 minutes.
Having answered it, Trip.
But wait, Trip. Does Goat get to answer that? Does Taz get to chime in on that or no?
He came in. All right, go ahead now.
Trey,
I was just gonna say, I don't disagree with that.
That nigga been drinking.
I think that Poppy who said we need some political action committees to get more politically involved to get those changes done. I agree with that. So I agree. Let's move on though, man, because I don't want nobody to lose it, because then I'll fuck around and lose it.
No, go put one in the air, Taz.
To me, when I'm on the internet, I'm looking at it, and again, I just got the internet buzz. I do my own thing, I do my own thing in my city too.
Yeah.
But I had to actually address this with some of my political people that's in my city. Like, you talk this, but what has it changed for us?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I feel it. I like that shit. I like going up there and go do all that shit. But man, I'm more strategic than I am just trying to be physical or broadcast in the present.
But when you call, you get hung up on like a telemarketer.
I don't call no fucking body.
But if
he's talking about social media.
That route, if you just take that route to do that joint to call, like you said, like instead of going to their house, call.
I'm not calling nobody. I told you my way to get in your house is from social media. I'm not going calling you. You could be mad all you want in the comments with me.
Where was you at when you seen that video?
At my house.
Where though?
In New Orleans.
My shit don't spread.
Who podcast is this, Trey? Who is this?
It brought attention. Boom. But the people here definitely.
Oh, now we gotta explain the whole podcast.
No, you ain't gotta explain. Hey, bitch ass nigga, you ain't gotta explain shit, fuck nigga. I just asked a simple question, bitch ass.
Oh, now I gotta be a fuck. Now I gotta be a fuck
what's
nigga.
wrong with you, my nigga? Like, yeah, bro, you was a fuck nigga the first time you interrupted me, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talking about? Get your corny ass self together, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, bro? I just asked who podcast it was.
Yes, sir, massa.
Come on, my nigga. I'm just asking whose podcast it was. What's wrong with you, bro?
Hey, so the host Taz is Hawk Newsom. You familiar with Hawk Newsom?
No, I don't know who that is. I don't know nothing about him.
So Hawk Newsom is a activist out of New York. Like he one of them ones. I'm gonna be real with you. He one of them ones. Like he go against the NYPD. Like he one of them ones when it comes to activism for real. So he's the big guy. He's the bigger guy that's asking the questions.
Okay.
Now, he like that.
Podcast. That's all. I was just asking what podcast it was.
Nah, I tell you, I know, bro. Listen, I just don't be jumping in. I like the grown men handle grown men, so I ain't finna police y'all. Y'all handle y'all business. But you know, every now and then, this nigga Knight, I had to address this fact. You in Ohio, though, right, Taz?
No, I'm in Las Vegas.
Yeah. I bet you is. Say less.
Nah, bitch, I'm in Las Vegas for real. Say more. Fuck, nigga. Fat bitch. I beat the fuck out of you, nigga. And I'm in Las Vegas. Now what? Fat bitch.
I'm not in Las Vegas. I'm in Texas.
You
I
will
don't
never,
give a
you
fuck
will
where
never,
you what the
you
fuck
will
you in
never in your, you'll never
like
in your life beat the fuck out of me.
What's wrong with you niggas? You don't want
I
to
don't
know
know.
where I'm at
I
for
don't
real.
know. I'm
Say
talking to
less.
you like a man, and you talking to
You
me
ain't
like a
talking
bitch.
to me like no man. Talking about no say less. No, say more. What does that mean? What the fuck you want to know where I'm
Says
at?
when you get back to Ohio, I got niggas in Cleveland to come up here and smoke your ass, bitch.
Hey, whoa, we ain't true. We ain't doing that. Not on my panel. We ain't doing that. Now, y'all can talk about boxing, but outside of that,
I tried to keep out of it. I tried to.
No, we ain't. We ain't doing that, pimp.
But you know what though? But I'm gonna say this. This is what I said about that Karmelo Anthony case. This is what I mean. You cannot tell people how to fight or flight.
Yeah, but
everybody don't have the same.
Hold on, no. Rockstar. Hold on, Chad, give me 1 second. Rockstar, respect.
No, you right. You right to do what you said, but you gotta think about this.
Rockstar, my nigga, we on the internet, my nigga. Be for real, fam.
No, I didn't say.
Ain't nobody no imminent threat, bro.
No, listen to me. No, Tiger's totally wrong. He totally wrong. He wrong for that. I don't care how much disrespecting him. But I was just using it as an example when it comes to the Karmelo case. You can't tell nobody how to fight or flight.
I agree. I'm wrong. Taz, I apologize. I think you're a good nigga. I really fuck with you. And I don't know how I became a bitch ass nigga because I'm one of your biggest cheerleaders because I like how you but if you want to call me a bitch ass nigga, it's cool. But thing is, I don't play with them words, and I never disrespected you calling you that. So I just asked you give me the same respect, gang.
Yeah, you didn't call me that, but you kind of just stepped on me while I was talking twice, which, you know, I thought you was on some bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? If it's not that, it's not that. We can leave it there.
Yeah, but that's just how you talk, period, though.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking to him like that. I wasn't talking to nobody. I wasn't on that.
I don't know. I've seen you disrespect pretty much almost everybody on the panel except Trey, and that's probably because it's his show.
You didn't see me doing that tonight, though. You didn't see me come with that.
You disrespected Rock too.
Listen, but I need you to understand that shit he just pulled is why you might see me do it though.
But he didn't do nothing to justify what you did with the disrespect, the bitch and hoe.
He ain't do nothing to justify. He cut me off in the middle of me talking, goofy ass nigga. You was the nigga cheerleading with him last
month. You see what I'm talking about?
Goofy ass nigga. What you think this is? Fuck both of you niggas.
Rock,
the fuck you niggas talking about?
Rock, OG Rock.
You stayed your goofy ass the fuck out of it, nigga. Wasn't nobody talking to you, cornball. You can't help him, he can't help you. You can't help him, he can't help you, and y'all can't do shit together, nigga. Fuck both you niggas.
I'm so scared. I'm
not motherfucker, you talking to me.
Hey, you
like
know
keep moving with that lame shit.
You know what's crazy?
Corny, bro. That fake ass gaslighting ass shit.
I'm so scared. Go. Please don't come for me.
Oh my God.
I'm running.
Lame as hell.
When we're having a serious conversation, there's always some form of interruption from I assume to be adult males. I just want to understand one time why.
You asking them two bitch ass niggas, or you asking me for why I responded that way?
I'm asking everybody. Anybody that want to answer the question.
I'm telling you, I'm responding. I came up here as humble as can be.
No, you did not.
Since niggas want to play, let's play, bitch. Fuck nigga, cornball, goofy, lame. The fuck you doing, bro? What's wrong with you niggas? That shit corny.
You like my wino uncle.
Yo, who won the game tonight?
You feel good? You feel better? You feel better, sir?
Who won
so
the
we
game?
Can carry on with the conversation.
What? World Cup?
The only thing you to go to
I just gonna change it up. I will just be.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to the video then.
Yeah. Why white folks get a pass? Mm-hmm. Why white folks do something?
That's what I be mad at. Like we and it's the reason why the words don't affect me no more. Because my people gonna do me worse than that. You know what I'm saying? A couple of names ain't go. I gotta really watch for this dude over here. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like my people gonna do me worse than that if they was given the chance. Or if something
Do you hate your own people?
No, not at all.
So why don't you build your community?
I do.
All right, so that's your home. How?
I have a different strategic way for to get in people's houses. Like I said, my message is coming directly from the person that they were. I have never been. I just got to this point where I'm a conservative, or I feel like I got a little morals with me now. I'm just getting to that point, bro.
Okay.
Maybe 3-4 years ago, though.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay.
And I just got out of jail not too long ago, bro. So you talking to somebody that I know how to get that message across to those dudes. Like, for example, when I was in Atlanta just the other day, they had a group of kids walking around with shices on their faces and masks and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing I said was, hey, y'all all get Balenciaga shoes on, man. Now, I'm a little nervous that what I see because I see the guns on them and stuff.
Yeah.
And they was like, we rob people on. This is just exactly what they said. I was on the phone. I could call a girl that would let you know. Did we rob people on? And I said, well, look, let me give y'all $20. Go get y'all some cigars or something. And y'all go smoke that shit. I'll at least save somebody. I know, don't come. They came back and talked to me, say, you that dude that be yelling and screaming on the internet.
Yeah.
And he said, but I didn't think you was that real. You know where you at? I said, no, where God can't put me at. You know?
Amen.
So
now, so outside of that, is there anything you've done institutionally?
Yeah, I still visit the jail that I went to, Tensall, East Baton Rouge Parish, West Baton Rouge Parish, Toulouse.
This is on your social media. We can look and see that. See you in these jails.
I don't do social media for that. I do it for the talk. When I go up there and talk to them.
But you don't do nothing outside to be like, yo, I went there. Because my thing is, people come up on here and be like, yo, I flew to the moon. I be like, show me.
No.
You know, so we can't Google it and see that?
No.
Is there anything that you've done that we could Google and see?
No. Because I don't do nothing for press. If somebody recorded it, yeah. I don't even think to pull my phone out when I'm actually in the mode.
You got to understand how I feel a certain way about this, right? You will bash black people on your phone, but you won't sell yourself of lifting them.
Because I'm doing the work. Me bashing black people is not, you think shooting in the mall is something cool to do?
No.
No, what I'm saying is when I say something, it's about those type of topics. It ain't got nothing. It ain't got nothing to
my topic.
What pops?
My topic was positive, but you was
this is positive. He was doing something positive.
But your positive to me at the time didn't seem like a strategic thing. Now I'm just getting the message. So all I'm looking at it is it's a waste of fucking time.
So how many times you think you jump out there and be wrong, brother?
I might be wrong every time I.
So real quick, right? He basically saying that, hey, you've been a political activist, but because you're monetizing, you're getting clicks and views, it's really about the money with that guy. He really don't care about the community. You just doing a lot of his stuff for clicks and views.
Yeah, he cloud chase.
So what's y'all perspective on that right there?
This is my thoughts on it. One of the problems I have with us, not all of us, just some of us, is that we think leadership is loud. We think leadership is attention. We always think that we have to go through the quote unquote entertainment route in order to make a difference, when that's just not the case. You know what I mean? Now he's sitting here, if you notice, majority of this conversation is talking about his power through the internet. Well, if they cut the goddamn internet off tomorrow, he's fucked. If they cut the internet off tomorrow, I still have a community of people that I lead, that I work with, right? Hands on. The internet won't stop the shit because I work in the community. You see what I'm saying? So which means that how closely I work in the community, it's direct connect, not internet connect, right? Now, of course, you're supposed to utilize every available source to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? But he's talking about, you know, what he's doing. He's just cloud chasing. I just hate to say it, you know what I'm saying? And I've seen him. I think I follow him on Twitter. But, you know, I was taught that if you can't say something good about somebody, don't say something bad about somebody. So my point is this: you cannot be in the business of criticizing people and then have no other but you don't find ways to uplift people. They don't have to be the same person, because some people don't have nothing to be uplifted for. But when your business is just in total, just criticizing and not uplifting, then I'm going to look at you strange.
Hold on, real quick, Blanco, you got it. Because that's what the guy in the video was talking about. He said you only highlight the bad things that black people do. And then his response, where black people wouldn't do it, I wouldn't talk about it. Where they say, well, what about the positive things that black people do? And he really didn't have an answer for that. But go ahead, Blanco.
In order to advance the people, bro, it gotta be done face to face, fam. In the quote unquote community, bro, because on the internet can be used as a tool to gain numbers, but it cannot be the number one driver, bro. Because 90% of the people that come on the internet, we come over here to bullshit. We ain't changing shit. This is a business for the people that own the channel, right? We exchange idea, and some people got some good shit to say. However, this is a business. So what happened when it's a business? You're gonna say whatever is necessary for you to get that dollar. Is everybody doing it? Nah. But most people come over here to entertain themselves. When you in somebody's face to face, is business. Okay? Most people, when they meet each other face to face, especially the people that got a business or whatever, a small business, you don't meet with other people just to hang out. Man, we're gonna get this shit done. You know what I mean? A, B, and C. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, I'm out. It cannot be, the internet cannot be a tool to kind of like uplift the group, the race, whatever. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
it's the only way. It's the only way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Think so?
Yeah, it's the only way. I mean, at this point, the community interaction, if we're being honest about it, it's not like we hate each other or this or that. I think our individual goals rarely intersect. And so most of what brings us together is just simply our race. And I think at this distance is safe. If everything works, we could just simply have conversations, see how we can benefit each other better. The closer we get to each other, I think, is when the problems start.
But let me ask you this: the people that made the move, that made the community move, the real moves, do they be on the internet, or the people that we don't see?
I think they're on the internet. You see them on the internet.
Give me a couple of and I'm gonna leave it alone. Give me two examples, two names. So
wait. But Poppy, what's different when I said?
You got to give me the community.
But what's different from what I said 30 minutes ago? It's nothing like the real thing. It's about being face to face. And when we start talking about the internet, is galvanization and bringing people together. So when I said 30 minutes ago that if you can be right in front of somebody, I even quote you all the time. I say a lot of y'all people be talking about this Wi-Fi activism. Y'all not finna go outside. Y'all niggas ain't finna do shit. But the people that's actively outside, actively in somebody's face, and they practice collectivism. And I can be from Oakland, you can be from Chicago, you can be from New York, you can be from LA, you can be from Atlanta, you can be from Georgia, but we really outside on the street, really trying to make a change. Those are the ones that's really gonna make a change.
Make a change.
For example, we gotta stop getting caught up in I'm from here, I'm from there. Everybody's from everywhere.
Yeah, that's but what happened? What happens, Roxy?
No, I'm actually what happens? What you're saying? I'm saying the internet only it's only so effective. It's so effective. No, I'm not saying it's ineffective. Y'all, like I could. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It could be in the middle. I'm not saying it's ineffective. I'm saying it's only so effective. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is if your reach stops at the internet, then your effectiveness, even if it is effective, it's not gonna last long. I know this firsthand. I get it.
Let me ask Taz, and
the face-to-face interaction lasts a lifetime. It doesn't. Sir, let me talk. I have kids that I trained when they were 7, 8, 9. Now they're married, have families. I actually affected their lives in a positive way. I would have not been able to get that type of change or influence through the damn internet.
You are crazy if you think that these kids can't be influenced through the internet. You talking about? Hold on. Let me finish. I heard what you said, bro. I keep letting y'all long-winded niggas talk, and then as soon as I start talking, y'all niggas get offended when we say something different. I'm telling you. The point that I'm telling you is, I'm cool. I'm cool. Here we go. Now he got to do. Now he angry. He's frustrated because somebody disagree with him.
Clear that
I cool.
I didn't say that you don't have no influence.
I'm saying it's more effective on the internet. You can affect 4 or 5 kids, and you think, hold on, let me. Bro, he looking for people to agree with him. He looking for an echo chamber. What I'm saying is, you said what you said. Now, why are you you're literally cutting me off because you didn't like what I said. That's the crazy part.
I see that, Taz. I see it.
He's literally cutting me off because you don't like what I said.
Let either man talk. Rock, let either man talk.
So the point that yes, on an individual level, we can affect 4 or 5, let's say 100 kids. But we can see people like Speed affect millions. Mr. Beast affect millions in seconds. People don't understand. Like, we gotta let go of the ways of the past. I like this idea that the ways of the past is the best way.
I don't think that was the combo.
He just created an oxymoron.
Oh my God! Why do I offend you so much, Ron? Why are you yelling? You yelling in the camera because I'm saying something you don't like.
Make yourself look stupid.
No, I did not.
You literally look at him. Oh, he's hurt.
I'm not hurt, but you just made
you are hurt because you yelling because you don't like what I'm saying.
He let you talk this whole time. Let him finish.
I gave everybody time to talk.
Either man, I got you. Man, Rock, you gotta let him finish this thing, bro. I got you, bro. Let him finish. Let him finish his shit, man.
And I'm trying to say this is the disconnect between the generations because these new young kids are moving different. Like they're more effective on the internet. Now, what we like
about that.
Okay. Let Poppy go. Okay.
We was talking about how can
Rock, how y'all talk of either man? He finish?
They can't help it.
Just being honest, though.
Bro, hold up, man. Poppy, stop. Rock, stop.
Want to come though, bro? Because give him what.
Give him his space, bro. Let him talk.
Yeah.
Poppy, chill, bro. Like let him talk.
Has anybody
gonna ask a question?
No, ain't no questions, bro. Like let him finish his statement.
He did. What the fuck? You're talking about?
He did.
But what I'm saying was, I was trying to rebuttal back to the person that rebutted to me. Don't you think that's good debate?
You rebutted it halfway through my sentence, though.
He did finish his thought process. Either man, I told you said you agreed.
Either man, the question. Either man, the question was. Either man, so you can have an understanding, bro. The question was, how can politics benefit the Negro race more effectively through the internet or face-to-face, person-to-person, however you want to call it?
We heard what he said. Let him answer. Let him answer how you going to answer, though.
And I'm telling you, for us to really take the next generation to the next level, we need to affect them on the internet. If we can affect them on the TikToks, if we can affect them on the Snapchat, if we can get into their psyche on the level that they at on these 30-second clips, like this idea just you walking past somebody and having this interaction is gonna be more effective than you having quote unquote Speed pushing the politician agenda for you. I'm just telling y'all how these kids are moving. The internet is more.
No, I got a question. No, wait, Rock. I got no, Rock, hold up. I gotta ask A-Man a question. I know. OG, just give me a chance, man.
Yeah, you in the way of the
Okay,
write it down. Write it down,
Rock.
Rockstar. Write down what it is you thinking so you don't forget.
It's Rockstar and Either Man that's having a conversation. Let them have a conversation, bro. It's a good conversation. Y'all go ahead, bro.
Has anybody watched I Show Speed?
Yes.
I Show Speed, yeah, that's one of the most famous.
Yeah, I watch him.
He's outside everywhere. Okay,
Why
so
you-
it's not just
why
the
are you yelling?
fucking. It's not just the fucking internet that's helping, that's giving the influence. He's literally single-handedly touching people.
Why are you yelling though?
Everybody yell, nigga. Don't pick me out.
Because he a country ass Houston nigga. That's what it is.
But
That's how
see,
he
here's-
talk.
Trip,
But
here's
don't
here's
he need
the
the
issue.
internet to create the clout to be able to do that, though,
No,
Rock?
no. Go ahead.
No, this is how he
Let
talk.
After he built the following, he moved outside. But he would have not been able to get the internet influence if it wasn't for him touching people in person. If you cut a camera on and you're not being outside, you're not going to get the internet influence.
That's not true. So he built the following inside first, and then as soon as he built that following, then he went outside and started interacting with them. He was not outside first.
All right, so real quick,
Either man, your camera ain't on. Hold on.
Trip. Hold on. He built his following. He built his following gaming on the inside the crib. That's how he built his following for gaming. He didn't build his following outside. He built the inside.
But the thing is, we talking about.
But hold up, Poppy. Hold up. I gotta say this. Either man, we on which is Juneteenth. We on Black Man Show They Face today. Peace, Murph.
Hand in hand.
All right, I got you, Rock.
Hey,
we
Trip,
talking
it's
about
okay,
people.
bro.
We talking about
All right,
people.
I'm trying to do that for you, man.
We talk about.
Politicians go on road trips.
We talking about people, grown up people, be able to create a political party so they can create lobbyist groups so they can go ahead and create laws, man. I don't know how ISO speed fit in that equation. I don't know how.
It don't fit at all. It's a whole different conversation.
Well, no, it
I can explain it. It fitted the clip.
Yeah, but let Taz go, man. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
I was gonna say it fit. I understand what he's saying. I just think he has it wrong, but I think it fits because he would have the clout necessary to start a bigger conversation. That's the platform where important conversations for Black people need to come from. So,
Yeah, but
I
Taz,
agree, that's important.
but Taz, I know disagreeing with you. Hold on, Rob. Hold on, Taz. I know disagreeing.
Too comfortable thinking that all we gotta do is run our mouth to get shit done. That's the part of the problem. All we fucking do is run our goddamn mouth. So the shit Either Man is selling is bad. That's bad. That's bad information. Yes, it is. Because just running your mouth on
You gotta let him talk. You gotta let him rebuttal.
Bro, hold on. I'm about to go in a
Rock,
minute.
you gotta let him rebuttal.
Taz, I agree. Taz, I agree with you, right? ISO speak can be essential to the movement. Let's call it the movement, right? However, that's kind of like fourth on the list or fifth on the list, bro. You gotta start from the groundwork should be a own political party. That should be with grown-ups. ISO speaks like 23, bro. What are we talking about here,
Nah,
right?
Blanco. Y'all, Blanco. That's not true. Because, hold on, Rock. Hold on. Because I'm gonna say this for example. I actually watch ISO Speed. Y'all might not do it. I watched the young nigga. I like the young nigga.
I love it.
This is a fact. When that nigga went on his tour of Africa, that nigga exposed parts of Africa that most people didn't know nothing about. Not only that, I'm not finished. Not only that, he said himself that the narrative that was painted on Africa in America is not true. They changed. Coming here changed my mind. So, Blanco, my response to disagreeing with you, in totality, I agree with you. Like your overall premise, agree 100%. But that young nigga can start a revolution by himself with the young people, with getting the right people. He's connected to all the right people, especially inside of the other countries. They can get behind him and finance him alone, and he can galvanize the young niggas and create his own political party and start something that these people not ready for. That's a fact.
Listen, but the thing is, I never disagree with you that a guy like ISO Speak can be very essential to the movement, right? But I'm talking about he got to be at the bottom of the list. He got to be with the grown-ups. He got to be the political party. You got to be with the lobbyist group. You got to get in touch with the lawmaker if you want to advance the race in America, bro, to put these people from...
Poppy, I think what y'all missing.
Hey, Eatman, real quick. Eatman, I got you. But hold on, Blanco. Do what I'm saying. Hold on, do what I'm saying. ISO Speed did a South American tour, did an African tour. This man is connected with the big dogs in these countries. If the big dogs in the other countries say, you know what, I'm going to donate $1 billion to you. I'm going to donate billions of dollars to ISO Speed. ISO Speed is going to
stay right there, Trey. Stay right there. And that's when the quote-unquote movement get tainted. When you start getting big money for big corporations, it's not organic from the people.
That's the game in America, though.
Hold on, think about it.
That's the game in America.
Let me use an example. Y'all can disagree with me. It's so good. We're just exchanging ideas. Think about it.
Because you're not American.
Black lives matter. Right? Who you think put up money for that shit? A guy named George Soros. Hold on.
You asked the question, I'm answering it. You asked the question, I'm answering it. Small hats and lesbians.
Get back in.
Go ahead.
The thing is, this is what I'm trying to say. And listen, I'm okay being wrong. It's not a big deal. I think if we want that thing to work, it gotta be from the people from the ground, bro. We have big time influence, celebrities. Them people are tainted because they are being manipulated by the big corporations. So if LeBron James come over here and quote unquote join the movement, ISO Speak join the movement. Guess who paid them money, bro? So now he gonna taint the message to whatever direction the message gotta go, bro.
So what I was trying to help you understand. Hold on one second.
Wait, Trip, what do Colombia got to do with it?
Wait,
he's from Colombia.
I know he's from Colombia, but here's the thing: when y'all start talking
about night, it's okay.
I said one word. Why when I say one word?
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that because that don't mean
because I'm saying one word.
Because, bro, that don't mean that you finna start something.
I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you.
About America,
and that's my dog. So nigga, you stay out there.
Hold on, Trip.
We're talking about America.
It's on Eatman. It's on
talking about America.
It's on
and America politics.
Bro, I'm trying not to drop you, bro. It's on Eatman.
Oh, you can drop me. I don't give a fuck about that.
Okay,
drop
well,
me.
nigga, bye, nigga.
I would prefer. Drop me, nigga. Drop me. Drop
It's
me.
on
I don't give
Eatman.
a fuck about that.
It's
So
on Eatman.
Keep talking, bro.
The point that I was
give a
saying
shit
is,
about that.
I believe when we talk
Man,
about
let Eatman talk, bitch ass nigga.
Fuck you, light skin.
I'm
So
like,
the point that I was trying to help y'all understand is he is positioned to lobby correctly from the financial point of view, from the backing of the followers, and to have outside connections outside the country. So when ISO Speed go talk to the lawmakers, when he start having a conversation, they going to take him serious, even though that he's young, because of the effect they know that has.
Right.
And so that's what I'm saying. We got to get out of this idea that this the old people job to lobby. No, we need to try to get the youngest people with the most power and influence over these young people to lobby.
Because
that's how
I agree. Because watch this. Watch this. It's a lot of these young dudes starting to get real money like ISO Speed, and in the future they're gonna need the young people vote. So they're gonna acquiesce to goddamn ISO Speed. Would you agree, Eater Man?
Absolutely. I can tell you right now, regardless, if ISO Speed say, hey, I believe that this is the right party in America, I'm telling you, millions of people will vote just off his vouch.
That's facts. And it's
Either man,
lasting because you got
either man, Pittsburgh, real quick, boss.
To be involved, and he's young with an open mind. So with his mind being fresh, they're looking for that leadership in order to be able to hand it over. And guess what? He's more powerful because every generation he's still going to be influencing long lasting. There's a new generation of adults born every day, literally.
Yep. But Pittsburgh, either man, let me ask you this. You got your own business, right?
Yes, sir.
Trey got his own shit. Pittsburgh got his own shit. I got my own shit. I don't know about everybody else. I know they're familiar if they got their own shit, right? It's better to start a movement with fresh mind people that is not attached to nobody, bro.
Yep.
I'm not saying what's his name, Kai Sinai. What we talk about? ISO speak. I'm not saying that he's a bad addition, but the thing is, he's being backed by big corporations. When those big corporations start throwing money into your movement, the message get tainted, bro. That's what it is.
But that's the wisdom of the elders. See, that's what I'm telling y'all. If you understand how the movement have to work, we got to have a P Smurf in ISO ear. Hey, bro, all money ain't good money. Hey, we need to move this way. I'm not saying that everybody's not important, but we need to understand that certain things we have to pass the torches to the people who can run with the torch. But I'm not saying that P Smurf is not important. I'm not saying Rock is not important. We need them having the wisdom of their gears talking to him so he's not falling for the trick bag. That's what I'm telling you. This got to be a community movement and not an individual movement. And that was the point I was making earlier.
So Eat Man and Poppy Blanco, y'all cool with the humiliation rituals?
That's a whole nother conversation.
That man took, listen, they said Kai Sanat and I Show Speed, two dudes that took a shower together naked and did some weirdo shit. Man, and that's when they money skyrocketed. When they
let's talk about that. I want to talk about this because one thing y'all brought up.
Talking about two niggas showering. Like,
I'm trying to help y'all. So y'all brought up the Asians. Hold on, bro. Like you just talking. What I'm telling you,
nigga, I'm sitting there saying I don't want to talk about two.
I cool then. Don't talk about it. You don't. So the point that I'm telling you is, I noticed in these other communities that people like bringing up, it's the micro macro argument, right? Like they have people in their movement that they might not agree with things they doing in the individual state, but y'all remember y'all said one nation, right? We one nation. If they can be able to have this level of influence, we don't kick them out because we don't like their personal. What they doing personal. I'm telling y'all, we keep saying one nation, then we keep disqualifying people from being in the nation.
But no, I didn't say that. Either man. My point is that
either man, right when you say about individual and group, right? The only thing is that I think we're doing things in the wrong order if we're doing it at all. It does start with individualism, but the second step is the groupism. You see what I'm saying? Because if we're not doing what we need to do as individuals, as in a community, then we're never going to get to doing it in a group fashion. So for me, you're right. All I'm saying is, brother, we got to do it in order first. My grandpa used to say, don't skip steps on climbing a ladder. You're going to bust your ass and have to start over. And that's why black people are. We keep trying to skip steps on the ladder and keep falling because we're not doing the steps in order. We got to start with self.
I got that, but Rock.
We take self that we're improving on. We take thyself, and then we bring thyself to the group with other people who have got themselves right. That's
I get that. But hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me respond to that first, Poppy. Hold on. Wait 1 second.
Go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
So I want to respond to that. So when we look at the movements like the Black Panthers, it wasn't old people who started that movement.
That's like about age.
Hold on.
We agree. It's usually young people.
I agree with you.
It's
I just
really
said we got to do it in order.
And then hold on. One thing when we start talking about the Black Panthers, they didn't say, "Oh, since y'all guys are gangsters, y'all can't be a part of the movement." They literally, if you really look at how they was doing it, they said, "Hey, I need all of the people, the dysfunctional people. I need all of them because we have to be one."
But the reason why I ask you. I already knew the answer to that question, but the reason why I asked you had your own business because I would trust you I would trust B. Smurf because he got his own business too. Trey, I got my own business. I would trust the people that is on the ground before I trust a goddamn Kai Sinai to be kind of like the point guard of that shit for the simple fact that he got big organization backing. You either man, you haven't been tainted. You pretty much like a virgin, pretty much. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Then niggas already either leaning to the left or to the right. Because if you getting that kind of money, somebody's paying you those millions of dollars, and they're gonna dictate what you say.
Quick, hold on, real quick, because I'm not gonna stay on this subject all night. We're gonna go ahead and change it to the Karmelo Anthony and go on. We're gonna end with that. But go ahead, Peace Murph. We done. After Peace Murph, we're going to Karmelo Anthony. We're not going back to that.
So what we fail to realize is there are spokespeople. And those spokespeople, and you synced it as a bad example for Karmelo, right? What did she do? She put influential people up on the stage in order to vouch for her, right? And that's how we would use that component in our land.
All right, Eat a man, but I got a break. If you don't get on camera, I'm gonna drop you for the rest of the night. Go,
do that.
whoever you are.
Do that, big
I'm
dog.
No, because I'm just telling you, we on black. We on black.
Like you
everybody
got a long
no,
bag.
I'm just saying. Everybody else got on camera. You got to get on camera, brother. It's black man. It's Juneteenth. It's black man. It's black man night. What am I saying wrong? Trey been saying he wanted his panels to be us showing this. All right, then go ahead, bro.
You better call your powers together like Captain Planet. You talk to me like that.
Black tonight, Andre.
Okay, go. Already been on, so I know Taz come and go. But either man, you gotta get on camera. Everybody, Chicago really got on camera, bro. We doing black. This Juneteenth.
Either man.
Black men on camera, man.
What do you think? What do you think when a guy like ISOSP get a commercial deal by Gatorade for $3 million to say specific messages?
Well, I think that's
okay with it.
No.
Yeah, I'm okay with you getting commercial money, but listen, the whole point is, like I said, his job. I think Peace Murph said it is. He is the spokesman. He might not be the brains of the movement, right? Like that's the point. The point is, like
you missed the point. Is the reason why I'm trying to say it was very simple. He get $3 million by Gatorade. Gatorade, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by Pepsi. Pepsi put millions of dollars into political parties. You see the whole circle how that works. That's why I wouldn't trust celebrity or these athletes to kind of run this kind of movement, bro. That was my whole point.
Everybody else who have power, they use somebody of face. But we can go to the next subject. But I'm telling you, like every other person that lobby use celebrities, and now we can't use celebrities. We only can use the local. We want to tie our hands.
Blanco, let me ask you a question. Blanco, what's the difference between the athlete and the politician when it comes to politics?
The politicians are crook, and the athletes are being told what to do by big
it ain't no difference. So what you talking about?
It ain't no difference.
This is what I'm saying. No, it is a difference.
What? It is no difference. So
let me tell you the difference. That's why specifically say Negroes gotta start their own political action commission, bro. Committed.
We got to do
no celebrities, no nothing.
It's a lot of things we gotta do.
You gotta start your own political action committee. You see what I'm saying? Kind of like football.
But listen, again, bro, you're not saying nothing that we don't agree with. I'm confused because I literally said, and me and Edelman agreed that we could start with ISO Speed because he has influence with other countries, which is very important.
Yes.
It's very important that you get the big dogs in the other countries to get behind you. That's right. The reason Chinamen don't have to worry about a lot of things in America, my nigga, because they got China behind them.
ISO Speed not going.
Yes. And Trey, I never disagree with you. Trey, I never disagree.
Chicago, I agree with you. ISO Speed is not finna get compromised, at least right. Or the way I see him move right now, I don't see that young bro. You gotta listen to him and watch him to see that nigga different, bro. That nigga
he different.
No, I think we misunderstand something.
You're not listening. You don't watch ISO Speed like I watch ISO Speed.
I think the conversation
is right. We're missing each other. I never say that ISO Speed wouldn't be important. What I'm trying to say,
you say he'll be compromised.
Yes, he gotta be at the bottom of the list to help bring up the numbers. He cannot be the point guard or the spokesperson, bro. That's what I think.
This is the point that I'm saying is, hold on.
Because, like, for example, me and Trey, we important in the community. We do community service. I think everybody is important. I don't think we need to judge him by how much he can do.
Nobody cares. You're irrelevant. Nobody knows you.
No, the point. But the thing is, I would point that I was trying to help you understand is.
Hold on, because they are on the ground.
Is we trying to have a constructive
no, they not. They not. They not harder. So hold on. So the point that I was trying to help them understand is, I'm just saying, don't take him off the table.
This is what's wrong with us. Now, did you hear somebody say that bullshit?
Hold on,
wait.
I agree with you, E. The only thing I'm saying is, if you look at his, I agree with you, incorporate him. But if you look at his brand and how he moving, I Show Speed hit a lick. And this is what I thought Blanco was getting at. The reason why I Show Speed resonates is because he's tapped into football. That's what he's tapped into. He tapped into that community and hit a lick. He didn't even see that coming. Taz, you on mute.
Soccer. Don't get
well, you know, I'm trying to be respectful. But he didn't see that coming, right? And so there was an interview. Somebody from over there in Israel asked him a question and tried to get a quote from him, and he sidestepped that so quick, man. I was like, okay, now he got media training. So
no, I get that. No. So anytime we start a movement, so Chicago understand, we need to sit down and have the conversation with everybody. Like, we got to include everybody. We got to talk. We okay. All right, yeah. Let's go to the next.
I don't see how.
I'll talk to you later, Chicago.
I don't see how both are
the only
important.
race of people that
How
are
we
in
not seeing that?
2026 still talking about having a motherfucking conversation.
Wait, what'd you say, Harwin? All right, y'all, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Either man, continue on
Have a conversation. 2035. Let's have a conversation.
Either man, continue uninterrupted, please.
Well, that's how lobbying started, with a conversation. If you ever lobbied in your city, you got to have the conversation.
It's
first, right?
2026, sir. How long we gonna keep conversating is what I'm saying. Before we put to action, that's all I'm saying.
You got to do it face to face.
Thank you.
Both are important. Why don't we see that? Go ahead, Edie, man.
What that I'm saying is, we, instead of us taking pieces off the chessboard.
No. Check the chat. Check the chat. I'm done, bro. Check the chat. Enough.
If you don't want to come up on Juneteenth, you proving you don't respect a black man panel. F you, either man, you BITC when you all cam up. Either man, you always have 30 seconds to reply, sir. Do you want to reply to Trips?
Yeah. I would just say that that's the point. The point is, we're going to try to force people to do what we want them to do. We're not going to really give people the ability to have their... Oh, everybody, I guess I didn't have 30 seconds.
Bro,
Appreciate you having me, Trey.
Bye, bitch.
No, I said he got 30 seconds, and I mean that.
All right.
So the point is, like I said, is we trying to dictate everybody in the movement and how they going to be in the movement. We want to dictate how they move. I'm telling you, we need as many pieces on the board as we possibly can, because then it gives us the ability to have options and not be locked into a box. Appreciate you for having me, Trey.
You could have cammed up and said all that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let another nigga tell me what to do. Maybe y'all let other niggas tell y'all what to do.
We disagree. He be saying shit like nobody's saying.
Yeah, I never disagree with ISO Speed being somebody important for the
Hold up, bro. Did y'all notice when he left all that air and this shit?
That was P Smurf.
No, that might have been P Smurf.
Oh, okay. But that nigga fed, boy. Go ahead, bro.
God.
Like I said,
no, but Blanco, I agree with Edie, man.
Be the change you want to be. We love talking about what everybody should be doing and shit, and what everybody not doing. What the fuck you doing? I'm serious about this shit, Ken Folk. I've been out in that community for over 20-something years, changing lives, working with troubled kids on probation. We always complain about what somebody not doing or what they should be doing. It starts with your goddamn self, man.
Yeah, but Rock, what happens after what happens after self?
That's what I was telling Eda Man. Again, we was agreeing with him, but he just be wanting to argue. I said, I
okay,
agree
my
with him.
bad.
I said, it's just that we got to do it in
My
order.
bad.
Start with individualism and then come with thyself to others as they come to thyself, and then say, hey, we got to vote. I think is what I'm
That
saying.
individualism might have been the trigger word. I don't know.
Playing firefight. Okay.
What I'm saying is, it's like, again, a lot of people complain about what they're not doing.
Yeah.
This is a bad
hold on, rock, hold on.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Hey, Trip, Eda Man dropped you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn.
Y'all can have it. I got a bitch.
That's
so
cool.
I got a wife. But you know. But
but
you know, shout out to all the people I gave memberships, all that shit. Y'all have a good one, Bam. Eda Man a hoe ass nigga because he didn't want to. All I said was a cam up, like everybody else cammed up, and he want to be such a bitch ass nigga. I got my 30 seconds. I got my 30 seconds.
No, that's not the point. He dropped you and Rock.
Yes. So I get my 30 seconds. He get his 30 seconds.
Yeah,
so what I'm gonna say is to y'all, hey man, all I was telling him to do is respect this man panel. You know what he said? He did in the retaliation. He said $100 to say fuck your panel and fuck what we talking about. When all the black man, even motherfucking Chicago Rilla, cammed up because he a hoe ass nigga that's married to an Asian slut. I'm out of here.
Nah, we ain't talking about people wild, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, I don't give a fuck.
Nah, I can't do that, bro. We ain't talking about nobody's wife, bro. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, my little 30 seconds. Look here, man. We men, man. I ain't never went on nowhere disrespecting nobody. People need to stop doing shit they know they couldn't get away with in public. They got to stop doing that shit. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that I want to say, man. Y'all got to stop with this disrespectful shit, just calling people bitches and hoes and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? That shit not cool. That's some lame ass shit, bro.
Go save some kids, nigga. Bye.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
See you later.
Go save some kids, nigga. Bye. 30 seconds is up, nigga.
I mean, the host does this kind of shit. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But Trey, I was never in disagreeing with you, bro. Like I'm 100% agree with everybody that a man like ISOSP would be essential, but he cannot be the point guard. He cannot be the quarterback of this whole thing. He gotta be people from the ground. You know what I emphasize that is because the people from the ground, right? It hasn't been tainted yet. They're still pure. They're still a virgin. I think a lot of those people potentially could have been compromised at this point because money dictate what way they go.
But do we because my fear in that Poppy is when we see success, does that automatically mean sellout? Because they got support, they got backup. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that always mean they gonna sell out? I mean, don't they have to do the sellout act first before we toss them in the sellout bag? Like,
yeah, they got
it doesn't mean
first. Yeah.
Yo, Tess, I don't think it will be all of them don't sell out. However, the simple fact that they are tied in with such big corporations, they will kind of like put messengers in there to come to this direction, come to that direction. You see what I'm saying? Because those corporations, believe it, you know better than me, Tess. Those corporations are tapping with the politicians. Do you agree?
All right, hold on, real quick, y'all. Yeah. Trip bought himself back respectfully. Go ahead, Ted. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Poppy. I agree. Go ahead. Finish up.
And Poppy, is that Crystal? Is that Crystal hot sauce?
Huh?
Is that Crystal?
He talking about to your left.
Oh, Louisiana hot sauce. I was eating.
I was about to say that look like Louisiana.
Really Louisiana.
Yeah. So Taz. So the thing is, like, if they see somebody like, you see, if they see.
So I got.
Blanco is talking, bro.
All right.
So you see, Taz, if you see somebody like ISO leading the movement, right, trying to empower the Negroes over here in America, right? Guess what's going to happen? I got it tilted. The scale this way. Who are gonna call Gatorade, Nike, boom? Who these people put millions of dollars behind to either the Democrats or Republicans so they can create laws that they can do whatever they need to do. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of like
Blanco, real quick, let me
brings us right
interject,
back
bro.
to square one.
But listen, the point I think you missing is that the reason I said that if he get these other people behind him that's outside the country, he could get with like somebody like Dr. Carl Anderson, like get with some Ice Cube, some people that's really gonna make some movement, and they fund him from the outside.
He don't need none of that. You talking about Speed?
No. Hold on. I didn't say no. So what I'm saying is he don't need it. But what I'm saying is
you saying he has the ability to do it.
He has the ability to do it, and it would be hard to stop him if he's getting paid from the outside versus
from companies in the country.
Exactly. There you go.
No, Chicago Gorilla. You know who did that?
Go ahead, Harwin.
Chief Malik did that.
And also,
but this is what I'm saying.
I know. I agree. Malik is Jeff Ford.
As a fact.
E.
Hold on. Either man brought himself back and he dropped you, Trip.
How? When
he had a credit.
He just put up 100.
You had to match his 50.
But 30K.
Hold on,
30K put up 50. He got
a so hold on,
I put up 50.
Hold on, it's even.
No, it's not.
Hold on, hold on. Either man, walk with me. Hold on. Let's walk.
180.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, listen, walk with me. We gotta respect the money. Either man, when you dropped 100, you dropped him and you brought yourself back, correct?
No, he dropped him and Rock.
No, that's him and Rock. That's 50 to Trip.
No, it's supposed to be 80-20.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, my bad.
And it's crazy y'all gonna let him talk about my wife and stay up there. That nigga bitch.
Either man.
He had to bring a woman into it.
Either man.
I see what type of nigga he is.
Either man, bro. Either man, let's talk. Let's get this understood. Real quick.
Nobody co-signed that, E.
Oh, because I did address it. Did I not, Either man?
Yeah, but like this idea that y'all be like women that's off limits and then brought that nigga back on your panel.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
You big on holding whole niggas accountable. You big on holding whole niggas accountable. He was being a whole ass nigga.
Either man, hold on. That has nothing to do with the rules. Come on, don't do that, bro. Okay. If somebody bring themselves back, they bring themselves back, bro. That is what it is.
You can put me in the back. Like I said, I came up and said I dropped $180 on them.
Hold on, bro.
I ain't bring myself back.
Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. Y'all, everybody give me 1 second. Hold on. Everybody give me 1 second. I only want to talk to Edie, man. I don't want to talk to nobody else. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. I don't want to talk to Edie, man. Edie, man. So let's go back through this. Okay. You dropped him, correct? Him and Rock, right?
Yeah, $80.
You said, hold on, bro. Just listen. You said, Trip, come chill with me. You two Rock, right? So this brought Rock and Trip down, correct?
Yeah, 80-20. I text that in the chat and text you.
Okay, I didn't see that. So that's on me. So I didn't see that 80-20. Hold on.
I wasn't bringing myself up. You could drop me. I was gonna message you in the back.
I got you. I didn't see that. I didn't see the 80-20 part. So you dropped. So educate me right here. You dropped who?
I dropped him for 80, and I dropped Rock for 20 because I ain't got no problem with Rock. I wanted him to come back.
Okay, bet. So that means Rock down for 20 minutes. That means Trip down for the whole show, but 30, right? So if he brought himself back, then that means Trip should only supposed to be back for 20 minutes, right? So look, if Trip brought him, so 30K brought him back, so he dropped 50 on him. So that means he only hold on. That means since you put 80, then that means he got 20 minutes up. That's how he supposed to be up. I mean, he supposed to stay down for 20 minutes. Let me take it back. He stayed down for 20 minutes. Then look, then he dropped that to bring himself back, right? He's supposed to bring himself back. Now you drop. So if he bring himself back, he's still down for 20 minutes. Then you know what? You're right, Edie, man. You're correct. So when you drop another 100, he's supposed to stay down for 20 minutes. So it's actually going to take. Hold on. Now I take it back. He brought himself back right here. So he's supposed to be down for 20 minutes. So when you drop that, he's supposed to take down for.
I can do the math for you, bro.
All right, do the math.
I dropped 180 on him, and they dropped 100. That means he still got 80 down. I was not asking to come back.
Hold on,
I
what
was literally
180 at?
I dropped 100 twice. Remember, 20 was for Rock, so 80 plus 100 is 180.
Okay, so but remember, only 80 applies to Trip, not the 20.
Yeah, 80. Then I dropped another 100. I came to message you in a private check. I'm not coming back up here.
Okay.
I'm not about to sit here and talk to a nigga that had to bring a woman into it.
Respect.
So you can keep me in the back. I just came to message you. I send you $180 and let them crowd fund, do their thing. But like I said, you got to watch these niggas who got to bring innocent women into it.
Yeah, your wife. No, that was all
you-
good. But hey,
but
man, you
you
gotta
really
respect
big
the
on
fact that I
calling.
said that. But and you,
I
but you
respect
can't hold
that,
it
but
to me because somebody brought themselves back, though, bro. You can't. You can't.
No,
do that.
they can come back, but I'm just saying you said you hold whole niggas accountable, and he showed you he was a whole nigga in real time. That was in real time. You've been saying,
No,
hey,
no,
let's hold these whole niggas
Trip.
accountable.
I mean, my bad. Either man, I said something, bro. Like, what else I can't jump through the camera and whoop the nigga, bro.
No, I got it. I'm just
The
saying,
only thing
listen,
I can do is say something.
You can go back to your show, brother. Put me in the back.
No, either man, no. I'm talking to you, no, because me and you good. Like, and me and Trip good, and me and you good. So listen, I'm not getting in the middle of this. Sometimes we play the wars, and it is what it is, because you don't see it happen with other people.
Oh, well, no, I could touch him in Atlanta. I already know where the nigga at. So see, these niggas be online talking this game. But it's all good. I'm going to show them. I'll talk to you later.
All right. All right, y'all give me 1 second. Let me go back to this. So he dropped him for, so if he brought it back, so he supposed to stand it back for 20 minutes. Then Trip brought himself back. So that means Trip has a $30 credit. So then he dropped him right here so that means 70 minutes. Then he brought Trip put another 50. So that means Trip got 20 minutes in the back total. All right. So I'm gonna bring everybody up. So Trip, you only got 20 minutes in the back unless somebody in the chat drop 20 on you. I'm gonna bring everybody else back up and we finna change the subject respectfully. So I'm putting 20 minutes on my timer unless Trip drop 20 or somebody else drop 20 for Trip. All right, boom. Let me bring everybody else back up. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Oh, I think Taz gone. Okay. Let me see. Let me check. I know you dropped another 50, but he had dropped another 100. So you only got 20 minutes in the back unless you drop another 20 or somebody drop 20 for you, Trip. Respectfully. It's all about we gonna keep it down. I mean, we gonna respect them. All right, and what up, boy?
What's going on? I told you in the chat you could use Claude Code that will actually keep track of all of that shit for you. All you'd have to do is put the person's name in and how much they paid, and they'll tell you if they got a credit or how many more minutes they got left and all of that shit.
Oh, everybody in the chat said
look what Aaron Nolan started, AM.
What you mean?
With the bounty system.
Hey, hold on, Trip.
Hey, let me tell you something.
And TK said I miscalculated. That it's supposed to be down for 30.
Hey, let me tell you something. Aaron O is a fucking genius that's ahead of his time.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He go live on Sunday with the money talk, man. I love that he still come up and have those conversations, man. But yeah,
I was telling Trey how cold Aaron O was as a moderator.
Stone face.
Nigga don't never show no emotion
at all.
It never get into it with nobody. When it's time to shut the show down, he just kick everybody off the
Yep. Shout out to AO, man.
Cold.
Shout out to AO, yeah.
All right, so real quick, man. we're gonna go on and go into the Karmelo joint, man. Like I said, the reason, and I know I didn't create the system, but hey, that's the way we get the money over here, man. Respect.
No, yeah. Do your thing, fam.
That's the way we get the money, because people be sitting in the goddamn and nigga Trip said run that.
No, and the only reason why I said that to AM, because I was like, when he said, hey, there's a app that'll help you track that, I'm like, dang, like look at what AO created. Imagine if the people that was around for that era had an investment in that app, like,
Well, no, it's not an app. It's not an app. I would have to build it with Claude.
Yeah, you can do that in ChatGPT.
Wait. Well, maybe I'm confused on what Claude is. That's the ChatGPT.
Claude is like an AI.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's kind of like saying iPhone and Samsung Galaxy. Claude is like the next thing to ChatGPT and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could
Wait, so AM, I got a question for you. So with that advancement, and I know we use movies all the time, but when I think about like Total Recall and stuff like that, fam, how close you think we are to that?
We still got a ways to go.
For Total Recall?
Yeah.
AM, can I ask you a question?
Our imagination is way more powerful than what we've
been able to produce.
Yeah.
Okay.
AM, I want to ask you a question. Am I wrong? Like if I'm your partner, right? And your partner say, "Hey man, I wanna get people to get on camera and shit more. It's Juneteenth. We on black man shit. Every black man I asked to get on camera got on camera, right? And one black man decided, nigga, fuck your camera shit, and called me all kind of shit. But am I at the wrong for saying that? He been saying he wanted to do this when we all on camera. Chicago really ain't never got on camera. He got on camera because I asked him politely, didn't I? I asked you in a good way, like in Chicago. I might have bullied a little bit. I might have bullied a little, but
you ain't wrong for asking that. But let me ask you a question. When you and that nigga started going back and forth, did you bring his wife up?
I most definitely did. Fuck that nigga, man.
Then you off. You wasn't wrong.
I'm out of line. All right. Okay, I apologize.
Listen what I'm saying. You wasn't wrong for asking the nigga to come on camera. And if the nigga didn't want to come on camera, and he
already had dropped me when he did it.
Well, if the nigga didn't want to come on camera, you could have called him every hoe ass, cake ass nigga on the planet. But the moment you brought up his wife, that was off code, bro.
All right, fine. All right, Eater Man. I apologize to you for your Hong Kong Shui wife. I apologize.
Come on, bro. Nah, see, bro, like my nigga, like, come on, fam. God dang, Trip.
That's crazy.
Like, bro, like my nigga, bro. I'm not doing that.
He was going that ham? Like, that's crazy, bro.
Like, we ain't doing that, bro. Respectfully, bro. We ain't doing that.
Y'all young niggas just don't care, bro.
I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that one, bro. Like, I gave you a chance, Trip, bro. You come on, bro. You violated, bro. Real talk, bro. All right, let's go to the conversation, bro. Real talk. So now, Dennis Sperling and Willie D was having this conversation, and I'm gonna start it. Well, I'm gonna go back. Hold on, I'm gonna go back real quick. Hold on, let's go back. Now, y'all seen this video, right?
No, I don't particularly care for Dennis Sperling, to be honest.
New evidence strengthens.
I haven't seen it because I don't particularly care for Dennis Sperling.
Nigga.
Well, it's not his video, it's Willie D video.
I know. So I don't care for Dennis Sperling's commentary on the Willie D video. So
Why is that? I'm just asking.
Just watching dude motivate through the space, in the time, at least the time that I've been in the space, man. I don't find him to be credible on anything. As an attorney, as a person that was claiming Manosphere, as a person that was shoulder to shoulder with Kevin Samuels, or anything else that he got going on right now, fam. Respect to him and what he doing with his sons. I think he is pouring into his sons and raising, two Outstanding. Oh, my bad, AM. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, don't even get me started on that manosphere shit.
I'm not trying to go down that road, AM, but I'm saying,
it's a whole lot of niggas that jumped in that motherfucker late as hell because they saw some
motion with
yeah.
I picked up on that late, and I saw it even more after KS untimely demise, right? But nonetheless, game recognized, and I just don't find dude credible, Trey. But I mean, you can go through it. I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is right. Can we respect when somebody's having an honest conversation regardless?
Oh yeah. I just don't know that he's having an honest conversation, but I just wanted to state that out front. You know what I mean? So if I respond or comment, when it's time for us to give our opinions, I'm just making it known the position that I'm going to be coming from. Does that make sense?
I hear you talking, real.
Yeah, not that I can't be. I know what that means too, but not that I can't be unbiased. I'm just telling you off top. Like I don't find him to be credible.
I don't even know the guy, so
I know. And Trey, here's the thing: a lot of times with people who've been in this space and had interaction with these people, when we telling y'all, I'm not taking nothing from you. If you have an objective view, man, shoot your shot. Like, give us your objective view. I'm telling you, based on the information that I have and what I know, and AM has more information than I have, I don't know what to tell you, fam.
So, you're on the same type of time. I'm just curious.
No comment.
Nigga.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So where I'm at is like cruising altitude. Yeah. And so I let certain shit stay where it's at. Like I got a whole lot to say about a whole lot of niggas, but I keep it to myself. I'll put it to you that way.
I bet.
But one of these days, I'm gonna have that Cat Williams, Shannon Sharp moment where I just air everybody's ass.
You got to do the blurred face. You got to do like the CBS, the blurred face
with the distorted voice, right?
With the auto-tune voice. Yeah.
All right, real quick. So let me ask you another question. Did you see the video? Real quick, hold on. Let me do this. Did you see the video that Cell played?
Which video?
The video of Austin Metcalf and Karmelo's interaction. Even though it was blurred, you can clearly see a push, and then boom, and he went up the bleachers.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. So we on the same type of time when it comes to what actually transpired, correct?
Yeah, Austin pushed him, and Karmelo stabbed him.
Okay, so bet. So now we gonna listen to this conversation. Anybody has any opposing views? Cool. Y'all can, y'all free to, but I know what I seen for a fact. Can't nobody tell me nothing different.
Well, Trey, was it ever about that the boy, like, are we saying that it wasn't about? I don't understand. Like, the video really doesn't change the fact that he poked him. He said he poked him.
No, because niggas were saying he got jumped. Niggas saying
I get that part. I promise you. I don't need the people that are saying that type of stuff, right? Gosh, because I know people are breaking down and analyzing this video, but that stuff didn't even come out in the trial. Yes, sir.
Willie D is one, and he doing it in real time.
Oh, he's okay. All right, I'm gonna go on mute then. I didn't know.
No, you good. You good, bro. You good. I just want y'all to watch this in real time. How people can be so disingenuous on one side.
Verdict. Others believe that it exonerates Karmelo, while others are still asking many, many more questions. I got Attorney Dennis Sperling on to offer his professional viewpoint on this intriguing case. Dennis, have you changed your mind at all about this?
Willie, the only thing I did was explain how the jury arrived at the guilty verdict. That's it. Mm-hmm. The question is whether or not they had evidence sufficient to give rise to a murder conviction. And the answer is still yes. So we look at the video, consider the 20 people who testified for the prosecutor, the 4 people who testified for the defense, all the other physical evidence, the expert witnesses, and the jury saw all this and came to the conclusion that the young man Karmelo Anthony was guilty of murder. That hadn't changed because the jury's verdict. My opinion hadn't changed because the jury's opinion hadn't changed. They saw all this evidence and then they came to that conclusion. We went over the statute in detail. Now we can piece this out and kind of figure out, well, what was the jury seeing? What did they see? What did they think? But we still we didn't have the benefit of sitting in the audience. Sitting in the jury pool and listening to all the evidence that was included. And that's the only thing that matters. So no, my opinion hadn't changed as to why the jury, no, I don't think this is an invalid finding by the jury. So it hadn't changed in that regard.
So you see the video, you're watching the video right now, and you see what's going on. You see people under that tent. You can tell there's a lot of people under the tent because the area under the tent is dark, and you can barely see any bleachers toward the top. But now you see to the right, that's Austin and his brother and their goons charging. Look like they're charging towards the tent. Like
that go to bullshit already.
Hey, that's why I was just gonna stop it right there. I was just
already on some bullshit. He already on some bullshit. He talking about teenage kids getting ready to go under a damn tent and they goons and they charging and come on, bro. Like stop it. Like you don't got to do all of that. If he really felt like Karmelo defended himself, he shouldn't feel like he got to do all of that.
Anybody else want to say something?
Because if that was
dirty,
if it was the reverse, and that was a bunch of black kids, and keep in mind some of them kids that was in that group was black. It wasn't like a whole group of white kids. So if it was a group of black kids and somebody said, "Yeah, look at them," you know, if somebody was on Fox News talking about there goes Karmelo rolling up with his posse, niggas would lose their minds.
But AM, that's why I reject that it was a racial issue, right?
You said what?
Again, that's why I reject when people say it was racial tension. I certainly understand. Okay, I told P. Smurf, Harlan, I don't know if you was here when I said I went to Corliss, right? So you know Gately Stadium is right across the street from Corliss. Gately Stadium is CPS. That's Chicago, well, actually, like the athletic league. Like it doesn't belong to my high school, but because it's right across the street, like most people in the city consider that our stadium. That's where a lot of football games are played, and we protect that like that's our stadium, right? And so this the point that I'm making, AM. It's not about. I reject when people say it was racially motivated or anything like that. I honestly think it was two rival high schools. It was two rival high schools, and people, you know, the folk was jaw jacking and slacking. So it could have been Asians, whites, Hispanics, blacks, all up under that tent, right? It just so happens, like the most unfortunate issue is that you have a black kid causing bodily harm to a white kid that results in a fatality, right? And then the adults, that's who I feel like was making it a racial issue. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah, like that's how I broke it down. I said it people are making it more complicated than what it is. It's some kids under a tent. You know, one kid comes under the tent because he knows somebody under the tent, but he's not from that school or part of that team. Somehow some words started getting exchanged. The words probably got a little more fierce between Karmelo and Austin, and then they got into an altercation, and one got stabbed, and that's all it was. It wasn't like, oh, I'm a mess with this kid because he black, or I'm gonna get at this kid because he white. It was two kids getting into it, and one of them stabbed the other.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna. Trey said that area is very racist though. He live over there.
No, but I think that's the adults bringing that in though, Harwin.
No,
like
Trey said that on the panel.
Trey said.
So
go ahead. My bad, Harwin.
All right,
is that right, Trey?
Oh, hold on. Context is not had. When I said racist, I didn't say nothing about no kids. I'm talking.
No, I ain't talking about the kids. I said that area, the people in that live in that town.
This is what I would say. When I said racist, I'm talking about the system up there. Like you're gonna be racially profiled. I'm not talking about that. I can't walk down the street and I see a white person. I'm gonna be scared that they're gonna be racist. No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, but let me build with Harwin for a second.
I'm talking about the system up there is going to be very racist and biased toward white people versus black people, 100%.
No, but I don't want to move from what me and AM is saying.
No, but you were trying to make you.
We saying these are two.
No, I said the
kids
environment.
From right. No, these
no,
are
the environment is not racist. I didn't say that.
He's talking about the system. He's just saying they're going to do a lot
To
of
me, a system
profiling.
Hey, OG,
that's after the fact.
Me and OG stay in Dallas, so OG know exactly what I mean by it.
But only thing I'm saying is what you saying, Trey, is after the fact. What I'm saying with Harwin is imagine if we've never seen this happen, right? But imagine if Kenwood got into it with Whitney Young. Okay, you got everybody mixed up in there. You know what I'm saying? Now I know in today's time, like it's a lot more black kids, but everybody's mixed up in there. So what me and AM was building on was that the fact that this is high school rivalry. That's why I brought up Gately Stadium in Corley. So wait, Pete Smurf, you don't think it was high school rivalry?
Hold on, y'all.
Why would they ask?
Hold on, y'all. The initial conversation, from my understanding, is that they got into it because Karmelo and him was talking noise about each other's football team.
Yeah,
that's where the conversation started.
It's a rap. Look,
it was a rivalry.
Look, there's been times where I went to games, I went to basketball games, and me and my homies purposely sat on the side of the rival team and talk shit to them niggas.
Oh yeah, you tweaking.
Yeah, that happens.
That's how I know. That's how I know. That's how I know what happened. That's how I know what happened. You feel me? So you got Karmelo over there, and they all everybody probably just talking and shit. And somebody probably brought up something about they school or they team. And like, oh man, y'all niggas ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that's how the conversation was. Cause they said Karmelo told them y'all team is ASS.
Well, I don't know that I trust the testimony, but in good faith in this conversation, I would agree. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that it was high school rivalry and it had nothing to do with the fact that it was black and white going at each other.
No, I'm gonna say that's part of it, because I'm not gonna act like me growing up in Chicago and going to school in a predominantly white community that I wasn't prejudiced. Matter of fact, I used to smack Polish guys on their neck to see how red they can get, because that was my opportunity to see if a redneck was truly a redneck. So as a teenager, you're not gonna act like we ain't gonna have those teenage thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
But P. Smurf, what come first in Chicago?
Say that again.
I'm talking about amongst high schoolers. What come first? Our school, or whether you whatever ethnicity you are?
Both.
Yeah, I say both, Chicago, really.
Yeah, I would disagree.
And for you, it's different,
Chicago,
really, because you grew up on the South Side.
Yeah.
So in that community, it's going to be nothing less than Latinos. That's going to be the opposition.
When you go to Pilsen, yeah.
So I grew up where I grew up was the border of Polish, Black, Hispanic, and meaning Latino. So when it came down to it, we couldn't go across a certain street because it was this Latino gang. We couldn't go in this space because it was this. Matter of fact, like I said, I had to travel from the west side up north. So I had to go through 5 communities before.
Oh, you was out west. But I would say that's unique to us. Go ahead.
With all due respect, y'all in the Midwest, y'all in Chicago, it's more gang, more territorial.
Well, segregated for sure.
Yeah, segregated way more like in the South.
But why are we segregated?
come on, bro. You try. See, this is where the problem is. It's too many adults trying to put their prejudice in this shit. It's too many adults. It's
what are you talking about? Who's doing that?
It's too. You was doing that a minute ago.
No, I'm not.
I'm
not at all. Stop, angry man.
Harwin, when you said, but Trey said the area was racist.
He did.
Whether the area
did say that.
whether the area.
And when I said area, I said I'm arguing with semantics.
When I said that, I just gave context too.
Yeah,
so when I say the area,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Let me get this one super chat, then you got it. Because I don't want the conversation to move real quick. I'll be streaming with the 499. Why is it so hard for ninjas to understand, regardless of the rain or any situation they want to make up, a push don't equal to a stab proportionate force? All right, go ahead, bro.
So
I don't think nobody arguing that.
So when I went to school in the south side of VA, it's an extremely prejudiced area, right? But in school, when it came to us kids, that wasn't the biggest thing. That it just wasn't. We was in school with black kids, white kids, and yeah, every once in a while there was a white kid that wanted to get on some bullshit and he'd probably get his ass kicked for it. But most of the time it wasn't that. We went to football games, all of that shit. Most of the time it was just teenagers, testosterone, talking shit. Now, when it came to the adults will, like, if somebody caught a charge or some shit like that and went to court, yeah, the adults is gonna be on that bullshit. But the teenagers, like, we wasn't doing all of that shit.
Now we was on that type of time. Like, for
I
real.
know, but I'm talking about, I don't know how it is in Texas.
Yeah.
But I know in that part of the South that I was in, you got this mixture, and we talking about a state where niggas proudly wave that Confederate flag.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
I hear you. Yeah. So once again, I hear where y'all coming from, but we just can't exclude that as not a premise.
Watch this.
Clearly see.
Watch this. Hold on one second. My man Cody in the thing. Cody, you talking about VA ain't the South. VA is below the Mason-Dixon line, bro. VA
Cody
is
tweaking, man.
He tweaking. VA is the South, nigga. That's
Like,
below the Mason-Dixon line,
it ain't
brother.
nothing, boy.
That's
supposed to act like race ain't a part of it.
Technically, AM is the East Coast. Just to be honest with you.
Harvard, hold on real quick, y'all. Harvard, we are specifically talking about the video. We not talking about no grown-up. So why are you putting race into this when we talking about the kids that were jaw-jacking about each other's team?
Because of what me and P. Smurf was just saying. I didn't disagree that it was about what Chicago really saying and Angry Man saying. What I'm saying is it's a part of it. Yep. That's what my position is.
So what was a part of it?
Race is a part of it.
How?
So if race is a part of it, then you willing to admit that Karmelo wanted to stab him because he was a white boy.
Yeah.
Why would you say that when he wasn't the aggressor?
See what I mean? So if you're not
going to see what I mean,
no.
That would be an assumption.
Check this out.
That would be an assumption. I wouldn't say either or.
Hold on for a second.
Bro, I've been quiet, bro.
Hold on for a second, bro. If you gonna say it's about race, then it's about race on both sides. It can't. Don't try to choose and pick and be like, oh, it's about race on the white boy side. He the one got killed.
Yeah,
he the one got killed, but he the one that initiated this whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, well, how many times you push somebody in school?
Man, many times. But anytime somebody led to a put, I already gave. Listen, I already gave my scenario. Anytime something like that with me, it was hands flying. I don't agree.
Did you ever in high school get pushed or push somebody and thought you would get stabbed to death?
That's not my argument, bro. I already said my position has been clear, AM, that I wouldn't have stabbed him. I've said that multiple times.
You're not making sense, bro.
How am I not making sense? I don't agree with
the
why
you're not making sense. It's so simple. The reason you're not making sense is because how did race have to do with a conversation about football teams? That's where it started. They were jaw jacking about your team sorry, we better than y'all trash. That's where the conversation started from.
And then what happens at that point? Someone says something.
Somebody to feel entitled to come talk to somebody.
Hold on, bro. I can't talk to both of y'all at the same goddamn time. Like, who gonna talk?
To me.
Okay, well, somebody gotta stop talking then. So who am I have a conversation with?
Hey, Harwin, I want you to have a conversation. Go ahead.
With AI.
Okay, so again, Harwin. Hello, Harwin.
Yeah.
I went on mute.
Okay, so Harwin. So if the conversation started about football and they were jaw jacking, and did you see the video where he got pushed?
I watched the same video we reviewing right now.
Okay.
Did you see the video when he got pushed?
Bro, I'm talking, bro. Why you gonna interrupt while I'm talking?
That's crazy. Who the New York?
He didn't answer the question though, bro. You
individual.
asked him a specific
Hold on,
question.
I got it. Just, bro, I got it. I promise you, I got it. Just give me a second. So, Harlan, did you watch the video when Sel pulled up yesterday, and we all watched the same video?
I don't know what video y'all watched yesterday, but the video that you was just showing with on Willie D show, I watched that early.
I'm gonna send a link to your shit.
This video, hey, bro. Say what?
Man, this nigga.
Bro, why y'all talking while I'm talking, bro? Now I'm not gonna allow it again, bro. Like, respectfully, while I'm talking, give me the flow, fam. Harlan. So this video right here you watch is not the whole video. You know that, right?
Yeah, the other part I watched
the full 15-minute video.
On GOAT video. What's his other name? He was up on the panel a few minutes ago.
No. I watched no. Sale got the video. We got it close to the goddamn screen, and we showed, and you can see a push and a stab, and then boom, he went up in the bleachers, went
and
all
ran.
the way down. Hold on, listen. He went all the way. Matter of fact, hold on. He went all the way down. God dang it. And then he came back to the scene. You know that, right?
I seen when he took off running.
No. Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I only
I'm
seen when he took off running.
did. Nah, hold on. Harlan, do you trust me?
Yeah, bro. Like,
so
I'm
listen,
telling you what I seen.
And I'm finna tell you what happened. The nigga did what he did. He ran. People followed him. Then the nigga came back to the scene, bro. Literally came back to where he stabbed dude at, bro. But he was down on the track, but he came right back. Center view where he can actually see what happened. He did not get jumped. He didn't fear for his life. He just made a impulsive, dumb decision, in my opinion. And he was wrong, bro. Straight up. It ain't no if and buts about that.
That nigga was on the track. That nigga was on the track. That nigga was on the track before Austin hit the damn bottom of the bleachers, bro.
I got the video.
That's how fast he got up out of it. I seen when he took off running after he did what he did.
Oh, no. I didn't come up here to stay long, but I got the video pulled up if y'all want to watch it.
Yeah. Because look, here's the other thing.
Thank you, Sal.
The kids, most of the kids wasn't even paying attention to what was going on. They didn't get alerted until that nigga got hit with that knife.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just push play. If y'all need me to pause it or anything, just let me know. I'm gonna just go ahead and push play.
Yo, this video is so blurry.
So
it's blurry, but you can still see what happened though.
Can y'all see my mouse on the screen?
Not really, Trey.
I can see it.
I see your mouse. I see it.
Bro, y'all niggas, y'all need some glasses or something.
Yeah. Right there where he got the right there where he got
the Let me narrate just a little bit. Let me fast forward a little. Let me do a little bit of narration and then I'll bring y'all back, okay? So let me first get to who Karmelo is, which is right here, right? Y'all see this guy right here?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna rewind it backwards just a little bit, 5 seconds. So pay attention because we're gonna do this in steps. Pay attention to right up here. You see the M where the yellow M is?
Yeah.
Right here where my mouse is. Keep your eye on that shadow for just a second. Right there. So that shadow that goes up and out the tent, that is Karmelo. Now I'm gonna rewind it back one more time.
Rewind, yeah, please.
I'm rewinding back. So this shadow,
Can you slow
right
it down?
Here, yeah, I can slow it down, but I just wanted to point that out so everybody can see. So this shadow right here,
the other shadow, point to the other shadow too, because that's Austin. You see Austin push him.
Yeah, I know. That's I'm doing this in steps. Give me 1 second, OG.
Okay.
Which, by the way, my bad to everybody. Salute to y'all up on the
Happy
my
Father's Day too.
It's not really a thank you. I
Father's
appreciate
Day.
it.
My birthday is Father's Day too. I say Happy Father's Day to the
I know.
fathers.
I said thank you.
What about those other shadows? Kind of like.
Hold on, wait. Let me do this. Let me do this in steps, Poppy. Give me 1 second. So right here where my mouse is, that's Karmelo. This shadow right here, the L-shaped shadow that you can see, that's Austin. All right. So now that we got that, keep that in your memory.
Stop there, so then two little shadows right below where Carmelo's sitting down. Like, is that 2 people, 3 people? What are those? I cannot really see literally nothing.
Where's Hunter Cell?
I want you to focus on this shadow right here, which is Karmelo, and I want you to focus on.
You zoomed in yesterday. You can't zoom in again.
I am going to zoom in. That's why I said, y'all. That's why I had to point it out. Just
Okay, got it.
All right. That's why I needed everybody to just hold on. So let me zoom in some more. All right, can y'all see? I'm going to slow the video down by half. Now, give me a second. Let me get back to the part where it actually happens at.
Uh-oh.
Give me a second. I got to find it because since I slowed the video down, the time went up by half. All right, there we go. So now I got to go backwards just a little bit more. There we go. So now we right back where I need us to be. So I'm going to start right before, I'm going to do 10 seconds before the push happens so y'all can see. All right, again, go back. This is Karmelo. Can y'all see that on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
This is Austin. We know sitting right next to Karmelo is Eddie, which is right here. That's Eddie. So we have Eddie, which is the guy that called him up under the tent. We have Karmelo, who's sitting down. And we have Austin, who's right here, this arm that's stretching up towards the shoulder. Now I'm going to push play, and when y'all want me to pause it, just let me know. And it is in slow-mo, so please do be mindful of that.
Push. I see it moving.
Stab. And out.
Now, mind you, this is in 0.5 speed. So that 10 seconds that y'all just watched, that was 5 seconds. So I'm going to go back again.
Well, wait, where's Hunter?
Where's Hunter standing right next to? So I'm glad that you asked that. So you got Austin right here, where my mouse is. You got Austin right there, and you have Hunter right here. This is Hunter.
Because remember, Hunter said something to Karmelo, told him he need to leave or whatever. And Karmelo started talking shit. That's when Austin stepped in, got in front of his brother, and said something to Karmelo.
Correct. Now I can go back and rewind it back, but it's going to take us longer to watch the video because then it's in slow-mo.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So it's in slow-mo. Austin approaches, pushes, he stabs. Austin falls back. Karmelo goes out the top. Everybody swings to the left. Karmelo dips off. I'm going to narrate for a little bit. This guy, he starts to chase. He panics, stops, turns back around. I have to pause it because now I got to zoom the video out so y'all can see everything.
So it's somebody else with a hoodie chasing a little bit.
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm doing this in steps. All right. So now I can fit the screen. There we go. So now y'all should be able to see everything. So we got Karmelo right here, which is the highlighted circle. We got this one guy right here who's starting to chase Karmelo.
It's the second guy, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. Carmelo's on the move. He's running.
That nigga fast.
Fast as hell.
All right, now this guy picks back up on the foot chase right here. Karmelo starts coming back.
Because he was gonna act like he was gonna like play it off like he wasn't.
That's fair.
All right, so this guy, he's pointing at Karmelo, and then Karmelo starts to walk the other way.
You said that's not fair?
Yeah, because we don't know.
Bro,
I think you're saying he played it off. Well, unless you're saying that's where he
ain't nobody playing nothing off. Y'all never caught nobody. Nobody's playing it off. He did what he did, nigga. Y'all niggas never did it. Watch what happened.
Just give me a second, y'all, because I didn't plan on standing up for long.
What up, none of you niggas did it. Watch what happened.
Just give me a second.
People say, like I said, I've seen this video.
Hold on.
Angry man,
Dude, come in and in the middle of me.
Hold up, that angry man. What?
You heard what I said, nigga.
Nah, I didn't hear what you said.
No,
That's why I asked.
Uda.
tell you
Like
later,
none of us
sir.
have ever caught a body. You right? Like honestly.
You don't know
Alright,
what
so-
nobody did.
You don't know what nobody did up here. That's the funny
You be
thing.
talking too much.
Just be
That's the
talking,
funny
bro.
thing.
Y'all speculate so much. I know you never did it. Shut up.
That's
Listen.
the funny thing. Nah,
You
you
come on the
shut up.
panel
nigga.
just talking. We having a decent conversation. You cutting in, ain't got no decorum with you goofy.
Facts.
So y'all want me to finish the video? Because I didn't plan on
Point of
standing.
parliamentary procedure,
Man,
nigga.
I was quiet for a few hours and this goofy come in.
All right, so you got the young man that's pointing at Karmelo. Now you have this guy right here where my mouse is. This second guy, he's going to pick up the pursuit as well.
So hold on for a second. So niggas want to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. So then explain to me why when Karmelo stabbed him and ran away and got right there, why did he stop? And then the moment dude pointed him out, he started running again. Because even when he gets down here, he's gonna stop again and get in kind of in the crowd.
He all over the place. We cannot really tell. He just got caught in between. I kind of agree with you that he trying to like blend in with the crowd and then like, yo, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. He all over the place.
All right,
he panicking.
so let's continue some more because it is some other. All right, so this young man, the second guy, he's pointing at Karmelo. This guy, he's pointing at Karmelo. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Do me a favor.
Yes, baby.
Stop casting your girls before swine.
Always, baby. Always. All right.
Come on
So
with the domestic stuff, man.
Man, tell Bizzle to chill with that Harlem ish.
All right. So now Karmelo gets down here. We have a third runner. This young man right here in this circle. He's a third runner. And these two guys right here are still pointing out Karmelo. Now, if you watch the body cam footage from the police officer, the school resource officer, they're going to be the one that's going to approach him at the end of the track. I mean, at the end of the gate. So these kids just walk past him. You now have three people all pointing at Karmelo, and he's just walking gingerly.
So that's right there where the cop intercepted him.
The school resource officer. So give me 1 second. Let me put the video on full speed because we ain't got to watch in slow-mo no more. So you got the school resource officer who now has him in possession and they walking him off the track. But
so why didn't he look left?
Hold on, I'm almost
done. Go ahead.
It's on the same video.
Yeah, this is all the same video. Just give me a second. I got to rewind it because when I put the speed back to regular, it skipped a little bit. So give me a second. 1 second. All right, there we go. All right, so we got Karmelo walking. There is the three people that was pointing him out. He starts coming over here. He comes onto the track, and the first person he's going to engage with is the coach.
Yes, sir.
And nobody's bothering him right now. He's just walking. I believe that's the coach that's right there with him. The crazy part is that he makes it all the way back to the incident where he stabbed him at. Everybody's panicking.
Because the blonde woman passed him off to the coach. Yeah, her name is Tiffany. She testified.
Yeah, she passed him off to the coach, and that's the coach right there.
Okay. that's going to embrace him.
Yeah, that's where Karmelo is tripping out. That's where the coach started hugging him and, you know, coddling him and, you know, give him a big old gigantic hug. Tell him everything gonna be okay.
Good.
Wait, he tells him you threw your life away. If he dies, then you probably threw your life away. Karmelo hugs him, and then he tells him, like, yo, you're gonna be okay.
So Out the Mud says, how long is the video? This is the 15-minute video. So now he's walking with the coach. Already Austin is down. They're trying to get him back, but there's no saving Austin. He was a done deal.
Good poke.
Yeah, well,
Smurf.
I'm not. When Smurf says good poke, it just means that you had to have an operating table right there.
Yep.
There was no bringing him back. Same thing that happened to Charlie Kirk when he got shot. You had to have an operating table right there.
Yep.
If you didn't,
oh my bad, Smurf, my bad.
The bottom line.
Yeah, I know. I thought you was advocating. My bad, brother.
The bottom line is, man, keep your hands to yourself.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Keep your hands to yourself because, listen, man.
Well, hold on, wait. So y'all don't need the video. Y'all don't need the video no more. I can go ahead back down.
Oh, hold on, I'm about to go anyway. That's what I got. I got an event, so I'm late actually. But out of 100 fights that is happening right now at this moment, right now in America, hand to hand, most likely 97 of them is probably gonna be fisticuffs, hand to hand. You beat me, I beat you, cool, no problem. You gotta account for the other 3-4% of niggas that ain't they don't want to throw hands. They're gonna get you some hot ones, bro. That's just what it is. This thing happened because it started because that white boy assaulted that boy.
He did.
That white boy assaulted that Negro, fam.
He did.
So
he
bro,
warned him too. He warned him.
Do I agree? Do I agree with the ending? No, I don't agree with that. However, once you put your hands on somebody, bro, just be prepared for his reaction. He might up it up to you, bro. I'm sorry, that's just life.
Hold on, beloved. I'm gonna have to say this, Blanco. The Bible say, "Vengeance is mine," say the Lord. It took David one stone to take out Goliath.
Hey, bro, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. Y'all sound like some racist ass crackers for real.
I get the Bible,
I'm prejudiced, angry man.
But angry man, you know what I say that? Hold on.
I mean, if keep your hands, telling a nigga to keep their hands to themselves is racist. I guess so.
And
the group of motherfuckers who never keep their hands.
He clearly said he didn't agree with him stabbing him.
Bro,
excuse me. Excuse me 1 second.
He
Hey,
said he didn't agree with the result.
Hey, excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second, y'all. Hey, Trey, do you need me up here no more, G?
It's a reason why I say
okay,
that.
cool. All right, I'm out of here.
Racist practice, man, you're a plantation owner.
It's a reason. It's a reason why I say that, right? Listen, I was literally in the same. I don't tell the story 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I said that on my channel, other people's channel, bro. In high school, 3 niggas was about to jump me. I pull out that pokey and I poke 2 other niggas, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's just how life is. You trying to open if you trying to engage with me.
Hold on for a second.
I'm gonna give it to you, bro. But if it was 1-on-1, we can go to the hands all day long. But I got it even the playing field.
Hold on for a second. Uda, did you call me a plantation coon?
I said if people sound like racist, whatever the fuck you said, then you sound like a plantation owner.
So he warned him. He warned him. I'm talking about testimony. So are you gonna sit here and tell me? So are you gonna sit here and tell me?
Testified to in court.
So are you gonna sit here and tell me? So
I'm just telling you what was testified in court.
So are you gonna sit here and tell me? So are you gonna sit here and tell me that every single police officer that was hit, punched, or whatever by an unarmed black man.
Police officer. We talking about a specific situation, sir.
Don't
go to no other shit.
Do I get to talk?
What happened?
Do I get to talk?
Stay in the box.
Do I get to speak?
Don't go out of bounds. Stay in the box.
Do I get to speak?
I'm just gonna stay in the box.
This is how you know you niggas is in the wrong because you don't want nobody talking.
I'm gonna be quiet, bro. I just said what I said. You try to
You
speak
don't
to
want
me, and I just
nobody
told you again
talking.
what I
This is
said.
what niggas do.
I'll be quiet,
This is
angry
what
man. Go ahead
niggas
and say
do
what you
when
want
they
to say.
don't want another opinion being spoken.
Don't do the fluff, man. We don't do fluff, man. I'm
Yo,
from the
check this
block.
out. Ain't
that you
nobody
from.
doing fluff. You
Come
niggas
back,
is acting
angry
like
man. Come
crackers
from
from the Jim
Alabama and
Crow
come back to
era.
Brooklyn.
You niggas
Don't
is
do it with
acting
me.
like
I'm not
crackers
them.
from the
No,
Jim
ain't no
Crow
Talk to
you
me
era.
niggas
straight,
in the
sir. I
plural.
don't believe in
Ain't
that
nobody,
fluff
ain't
that
no
you
you
talking
niggas in the
about.
plural acting
You
like no
talking to
cracker
the
from the Jim
chat.
Crow
I'm
era. Do
talking
not
to you,
equate me to
sir.
no cracker from the Jim
You're
Crow era,
talking to the
bro.
chat, sir. I'm talking to you. So don't talk
Who?
to no
Who's
chat.
talking to
Talk
the
to me
chat?
directly, sir. I spoke
Who's
to you
talking to the chat?
directly. All this fluff shit you talking about, speak to me
Who's
directly,
talking to
man.
the chat? Who's talking to the chat? I'm talking to you.
Hear about
Yo,
what you
my
talking about,
nigga,
what
and
niggas did.
another thing,
I
my
told
nigga,
you what I
check
said
that.
to you. What you talking
Yo,
about what
my
niggas
nigga,
do?
my
I
nigga,
said what
my
I
nigga,
said to you. Why you
my
telling me what
nigga,
niggas did?
my
I
nigga,
said what I said to you, sir.
my nigga, check this out. Take that bass out your voice, nigga. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to?
Happy Father's Day, Trey.
What's
Who the
up,
fuck you
friend?
talking to? I said
Thank you,
what I
brother.
said, nigga. You sound just like a cracker making an excuse to kill somebody. I said it, nigga.
Happy
You
Father's
never
Day.
kill nobody. That's why you talk like that. Shut the fuck up, then. Sandals
Nigga,
of Jesus.
check this out. No, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
The part that
That's
is
why
crazy.
you
You
can't
shut
talk to
the
me
fuck
like
Hold on,
up,
that
hold on,
nigga.
because you
hold on,
can't
hold on.
do
You
it.
shut the
Shut up.
fuck up, nigga.
The crazy part is everybody is a
Sit
hypocrite,
up here
right?
talking about
Because
a kid
we see
pushing
it on these
another
panels
kid
all the
deserve
time,
being
right?
killed. You done lost your mind, nigga.
Everybody's a hypocrite, right? Because we see on these panels every other night, right? As soon as somebody offer an ass whooping to somebody else, you know why everybody doing these panels? Hey, I'm strapped. So by default, you pretty much will act the same way as Karmelo. Nigga trying to push you and he gonna up it up. So
Yo, those are
everybody's a
kids. You
hypocrite over
talking
here,
about
man.
adults. Those are kids. Those are
Nah,
kids, Papa
those
Blanco.
those are
At a high
teenagers.
school track meet, my nigga. Those are
Those
children.
those are
If he a
teenagers.
kid,
Yo,
he should have
Angry, let me
got
ask
killed
you
like
this,
that
Angry.
in the
You never
law.
seen that?
He's getting
Angry,
sentenced
you
like an
never seen
adult.
somebody getting slapping in school? I seen that play a few times.
Too many times.
You know what? Hey, Harwin, you said, what did you say? What you just said again, Harwin?
I said these are kids, but he's getting
Yep.
sentenced like an adult.
You know why? Because he did some adult shit, my nigga.
That's
Okay,
not true.
He did some
and somebody
adult
can
shit.
say,
No, check this out.
listen, bro,
If
people
that
done said,
nigga, if that
bro,
nigga
people,
pushed him, if that
I
nigga,
and Poppy Blanco
bro,
clearly said,
if
bro,
that
what?
nigga,
I'm not, listen, bro, we're not agreeing, or I'm not in agreement, and I heard Poppy Blanco say he not in agreement with the result of what happened from that dude pushing.
I guess I ain't
All
gonna
we
get
saying, bro, you been talking, I've been letting y'all talk, bro.
No,
Trey,
actually,
you
Like
on
all we
mute.
saying is,
I was
listen,
trying
a
to
Jim
talk to this
Crow
nigga.
cracker got
He came
equated
up
to
here with
something
that
I said.
bullshit.
That's crazy work. That don't
Hold
apply to
on.
me.
Can I
Don't
just
direct
say
that
this?
towards me.
Now
What I'm
let them
saying
have that
is,
out.
Yo,
Harwin,
I was
you
trying
know
to talk.
that
I
hold
was
on.
trying to
Angry
talk,
man,
and that
can I
nigga
Yo, I'll
only
see you
came
later.
up
You
here.
have a good night, all right? I
you
gotta
said
go. I'm late.
Be
Poppy,
safe out there, Blanco.
but hey Blanco, be safe out there, my G. you know 17 is an adult. Like you can't get charged as a child.
Well, in Texas, you can.
I
I
read the
think that's the
law,
point that he
Miss
making.
Kim. I read the law. I understand that, but he's saying I'm talking about what
No,
he
I
said
was
that
saying
these
for the
are kids.
sister, not you, Hard. When I was saying
No,
for
I'm
the
talking to the
sister.
sister too. I'm
Okay,
talking
my
to Miss
bad. My
Kim.
bad.
And I'm finna when you turn 17, you go to big girl jail or big boy jail. You're an adult in Texas at 17. There
I
is
didn't
no
say you
way that
wasn't.
he could
My
be.
point was that Angry Man said these are kids. So if they kids, they should be treated that way. But clearly he's not. I read the law to you the other day when we were talking about this to substantiate what you said. I'm aware of that law. Like this ain't
Okay, so
that
you
deep.
just saying
What
that
I'm
they
saying is the
shouldn't be,
dude
but
shouldn't
they
have put
are.
his hands on him. That was my point. Keep your hands to yourself because you never know how somebody gonna respond.
From
I
the
I
wouldn't
group
have
of
agree.
niggas,
responded that
from the
way.
group of
I
niggas
It
who
would have
agree.
can't
been a
keep
fight if
their
it
hands
was
I
to
me.
would.
themselves. From the
I
group
I
of
agree.
would.
niggas who can't keep their hands to themselves.
I
But I
would.
just want y'all to stop
Man,
Niggas
everybody should
don't
keep their
never,
fucking hands to
niggas don't
themselves, bro.
never keep their hands to themselves. What we talking about?
I
What you
just want
mean
y'all
niggas
to
don't
stop
never stop
saying that
Niggas
speaking in
don't never
absolutes?
keep
That's
their
everybody
hands.
cap,
No,
bro.
they don't, nigga.
That's cap.
No,
what world do angry man live
in?
in? Niggas keep their hands.
What are you
to
talking about? People keep their hands to themselves every day, bro. You act like we the most
every
violent
day,
people in the world,
Harwin.
bro.
He lying.
What are we talking about, bro?
Stop it. Stop it.
No, bro, you gotta stop this cap, bro. We get it. You trying to be righteous, but don't be over righteous, my nigga.
I'm telling the truth, nigga.
I'm telling the truth. Am I lying? Do I look like I'm lying, nigga?
You're not lying, Harwin.
Do I look like I'm lying?
Niggas ain't angels.
I ain't say niggas was angels. Niggas got some angel and demon in them. Now I'm not trying to make nothing seem like nothing, bro. You don't gotta take what I'm saying and twist what I'm saying. I can articulate myself perfectly, bro. I don't need you to reinterpret what I'm saying, AM.
I'm trying to make it seem like that, my nigga.
No, I'm not trying to make nothing seem like nothing when I clearly said that result shouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have did that. It would have been a fight.
Well, then that's the end of it right there.
I would have.
Why you defending it if you saying you wouldn't have did it?
Who defended what? What did I defend?
How's he defending that if he's speaking?
What did I defend, bro?
Nobody even talking to you, Uda.
No, but make it make sense what you
Ain't
saying.
nobody even talking to you, Uda, because you obviously was in your feelings when you came up
I'm
here.
not
nigga.
in no feelings with you, brother.
Yeah,
I don't
you
care
are,
about you
nigga.
like you, sir.
Yeah,
I'm just
you
about
are,
the
nigga.
life, bro.
Yeah, you
I'm about
are,
the life
nigga.
that you're not angry, man.
Yeah, you
so
are. You
I'm just telling you the truth.
bro,
I'm
you don't
really
know
about
that.
the life, sir.
Bro, you don't
Come
know
back
that.
from Alabama to Brooklyn. Let me show you. Shut up.
Bro, you
I'm
don't know
about
that.
the life,
You
sir.
don't
I'm
know
just
that.
talking truth.
You don't
Watch
know
your
that,
mouth.
bro. You don't know
I'm
that.
not
You need to
Sharon
watch your
Bracey. My
mouth,
name is
nigga.
Uda the Last
You need to
Shooter.
watch your mouth,
Don't
nigga.
learn it,
You
sir.
need to
Learn
watch
it
your
now.
mouth, nigga. You need to watch your mouth, nigga.
Learn it now, sir.
You need to
Learn
watch
it.
your mouth, nigga.
Learn
And the
it.
next time,
Learn
and the
it,
next
bro.
time I'm
Learn
in the
it,
city,
nigga.
we can have this
You
conversation
can't
face
tell
to
me
face and
nothing,
straighten
sir.
it out.
You ain't even
And then we'll
about that
find out.
life like me, sir. You never
find
taught
out what I'm
nothing.
really
Shut
about.
up, sir.
Then
You're
we'll
talking
find
about
out
these
what I'm
niggas like
really
they did
about.
something.
Then
Watch
we'll
your mouth,
find out
sir.
what I'm really about, my
Watch
nigga.
your mouth,
Then
sir.
we'll
Watch
find
your
out
mouth.
what we really
I would
about,
never
nigga.
find out nothing you're
Then
about,
we'll
sir. You're
find out what
talking,
I'm
sir.
really about,
Smoke
nigga.
your cigar,
Then
sir.
we'll find
Smoke
out
your
what I'm really
cigar,
about,
sir.
nigga.
Smoke that
Fuck out
shit,
of here,
sir.
nigga.
Shut up, sir.
Talk
Shut
that
up.
shit to
Shut up.
somebody
Shut
that
up.
don't know no
Shut
better,
up,
nigga. You
sir.
can
Shut up.
sprint
Don't
Brooklyn
talk to
all
me
day,
crazy.
nigga. That don't mean
You're
shit
not
to me,
that,
nigga.
sir. You're not
That
that. I
don't
watch
mean
you
nothing to me,
smile
nigga. That
and
don't
be
mean nothing to me,
cheesy in
nigga.
front of Anthony.
That
You
don't mean
not that
nothing
nigga
to
to
me,
me.
nigga.
Watch your mouth.
That don't mean nothing to me, nigga.
And Harlan was
Go visit your homeboy in prison, bitch ass nigga.
All my friends is in prison,
Put some
pussy.
money on his
All my
commissary,
friends is
nigga.
in prison, pussy.
Put
Not your
some money
friends,
on
though,
his
right? Because you
commissary, nigga.
pussy. Watch
Put
your
some
mouth
money on
again,
his
pussy.
commissary, nigga.
Watch your mouth
Put
and
some
talk
money
some
on
truth.
his
Shut up,
commissary,
nigga.
nigga.
Shut up. Actually, all my
Put some
friends is
money on
dead.
his commissary,
Shut up,
nigga.
sir. Shut up.
Put
Shut up.
some
Shut up.
money on his
Shut up.
commissary, nigga. How much you done put on it?
Angry Man and
How much you
Uda.
done put on it, nigga? Exactly.
Hey,
Harlan
Derek in the chat.
conversation with
He said y'all, so it applied to me.
Talking that crazy shit, nigga, and I be in the city, nigga. Next time I'm up there,
Pop
I'ma
up
hit
and
you
hit
up.
my phone. Let me give you the number. I'm gonna put my number in the back chat, nigga.
Put your number
Shut
in
up.
the back,
My number in the
nigga.
back chat.
Put it
Shut
in
the
the back,
fuck up.
nigga.
Again,
Put it
shut
in
up,
the back,
angry
nigga.
man. You're
Put
not
it in
that
the
nigga,
back.
bro. Shut
Put
the
it in
fuck
the
up. You're
back.
too old. Shut
Put
up.
it in
You're
the
too
back,
old,
nigga.
bro. I sent my
Put the
young
shit
nigga
in
to
the
smoke you.
Put
Shut
the
up.
shit in the back, nigga. Put the shit in the back, nigga. Put it in the back.
All right, nigga. You ain't even from Brooklyn. You gotta come back. I've been in Brooklyn and New York the whole time. You by Brooklyn, by the way, Alabama. Sir. By the way, Alabama, sir.
I am back. I'm sorry, respectfully. Sir, did you just say you gonna have somebody smoke somebody on my panel? Did you just say that?
I tried to help these niggas out.
Hold on, I'm asking a question. Oh, he dropped. Oh, okay. He knew what time it was. Got it. Okay.
But I think
we don't do that, bro. Y'all can talk about y'all can talk about each other, y'all can cuss each other out. But telling somebody that somebody gonna do something to somebody on my panel, bro, we not doing that, bro. We not doing that. Hell no, I don't care what you think about it, nigga. You can think all you want, but don't sit up and say what you gonna have somebody do.
Let me see.
Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, y'all niggas on the internet. That's how I know y'all niggas ain't no real gangster. But I would never tell somebody to get somebody to do something on the internet. You niggas is goofy.
Nah, because he's talking all that. I'm sitting up here talking about
if I'm gonna do something, you ain't gonna never know I'm gonna do it.
I'm sitting here talking about the topic. I'm sitting there talking about the topic, and this nigga on some I'm I'm still in Brooklyn, nigga. That shit don't mean nothing to me, my nigga. That don't mean nothing to me.
Happy Father's
what was the
Day.
conversation?
Happy Father's Day, all the fathers. I'm finna Happy Father's Day, Peace Nerve. I'm in Chicago for at least till 11 in the morning. I'm trying to get out of here.
I told you, get my number from Trey.
I've been out all day. I literally
you been having fun though? You been
I
good?
had an amazing time in Chicago. I ate everything. I had a great time. I went to all the Jubilees, all the Juneteenth things. I had an amazing time in Chicago. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, when it's off the chain, they've been busting the fireworks still. So they still
Well, you know, I've been at the what is it called? Not Hyde Park, but where the Ferris wheel is. What is it
you
called?
went to Navy Pier.
Navy Pier. Yeah, I've been at Navy Pier. I've been at the Hyde Park, and I went and ate good. I appreciate y'all. But I'm gonna be up in the morning. Oh yeah, I went to Chinatown too.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to get that in to make sure you knew I wasn't, ducking you.
Nah, you all
And
good.
I wanted to tell all y'all happy Father's Day, and then y'all can get back to arguing.
Thank you, Kim.
Fuck that. That didn't even sound sincere.
You talking about you ate everything? Turn your camera on so we see your fat stomach.
Oh, I ate so much. I have to go. Like I have and the last thing we ate was the deep dish pizza.
Y'all
can't
went to Giordano's?
No, we went to Gino's East.
Yeah.
That's where we went.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, sis.
I did. I'm leaving out in the morning. But I wanted to see Angry Man and Harwin finish out that conversation. The other nigga wasn't ready for that. But I'm gonna be in the back. Love y'all. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Is that John Gold? Why y'all got this fuck nigga on here? Like, what are we doing, Trey?
Kim, I do open panels. So I just, whoever hit the link, I just pull them up.
All right. Well, happy Father's Day, y'all. I'll be in the back watching. Happy Father's Day, Angry Man. Don't be angry.
He can't help it.
No, I can't help it. Niggas love to come here and tell me what life I'm about and be running their mouth. Don't know who I know in the city.
You and Harwin can finish your conversation.
Don't know who I know in the city. Don't know who I know.
The other guy
love talking crazy.
So y'all finish it out. And I'll be back next week because while I was gone, y'all tried the girls, Trey.
You say what?
Y'all tried the women.
Man, get your baked potato.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be back. Give me to Wednesday. I'll be back. Well, y'all been trying the women the past couple days. I ain't like that.
Man, I don't care about none of what you talking
Angry
about.
Man too. All right, y'all. Have a good one. I'll watch from the back.
Yeah.
Angry Man and Harwin finish that conversation though.
Bro. All right, y'all finish y'all conversation.
So I'll kick it off. So once again, I believe that vengeance was put into play and the reality came because it's been people cut worse, nothing transpired, something happened. Hey, that young brother got to do his time. That's the consequences of his actions. But at the same time, it was what it was when he initiated it. And at that point for me, it kind of is what it is.
So P Smurf.
Yep.
Now you and Harwin, y'all some real goofy stuff right now, bro.
Call it what you want.
Like we poking niggas over a push, bro. Like for real.
Trey, did you not hear me say I didn't agree with the result, bro?
No, I'm poking anybody that put their hands on me.
Man, y'all niggas tripping, bro.
Big or small, you gonna get that.
Like, if we got selective hearing, what is happening?
Y'all niggas tripping. So y'all telling me, hold on. So y'all telling me that if that would have been a black boy, that he would have stabbed a black boy.
He would have stabbed the black boy. I don't know what that young man would have did. I don't agree. I think it was a coward move that he even did that. I think he should have fought him.
So hold on, Peace.
But I've said that multiple times on this panel.
So what was your argument then?
That keep your hands to yourself because you cannot. You
Listen,
can't
we're
dictate
talking
how
about,
somebody gonna respond to you.
bro, you
Everybody
ain't
not
never,
gonna
hold on,
respond.
man. Nobody trying to hear that lame stuff. So you telling me you ain't never put your hands on somebody?
I have, but I ain't never bitched and cried about the repercussions.
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
How you crying about the repercussions?
What I'm
How you
saying
crying about
how you crying about
what I'm saying, quantum physics. What the fuck is we
bro, he
doing?
dead. How you crying
Bro,
about the
how you
result? Nigga,
crying?
he
He
dead.
dead.
Bro, that's
There's
no
people.
shit. That's a
People
figure of
are.
speech, bro.
Bro, we
You
been
ask me,
fighting in the hood all our life,
me.
bro. What is y'all
I will
talking
talk to
about,
some.
bro?
If something happened, you can't control how somebody respond to you.
Bro, we
And I
know
was taught
that.
to
But
keep your hands
again,
to yourself.
as kids, bro.
As a kid, I was taught to keep my hands to myself or expect repercussions that
Nah,
come
nigga,
from
we
it.
all fought. Nigga, shut up lying, nigga.
I did fight. That's
Okay,
my
so keep
point. I
that
said I
lame
would
talk
have
you
fought.
talking.
You not hearing what I'm saying, bro.
Man, you ain't saying nothing. That's the problem.
How? No, you not listening.
Because we're talking about teenagers, bro.
I'm talking about me as a teenager.
That's what we did. We fought, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
that's exactly what I'm saying. I said I would have fought him. I done said it tonight, and I done said it on other times on this same panel.
Bro, he got a brother with him. I'm by myself. Fuck what you talking about. I'm gonna use that poker.
Man, we ain't born none of that, boy.
They call it. I was taught you pull a gun.
I'm not born. You can be you, your brother, your cousin. I'm not born none of that. And guess what? All that y'all been
can I
out.
say something real quick, B-Dog? Can I say something real quick, B-Dog?
What to do, man?
What's good with y'all, B-Dog? Y'all good?
Yeah, what's going on, Cody?
Y'all got this. Y'all gonna see them babies tomorrow and kick it with them babies, or y'all just chilling with the ladies, trying to make a couple more of the babies. Hey, I was wanted to ask a question to the panel. Hey, is this the South guy? Is this the South guy era?
Bunch of pussy niggas out here.
Yeah, definitely it is, Cody.
Hey, it's the South guy era. Is like is it consistent of only one component, or is it multifaceted?
Expound.
It's multifaceted.
By expounding, I'm expounding like this. I'm gonna say is South guy era only considered or a thing when it comes to dealing with the women, or is it all around mentality of that's the question.
No.
Yo, I got a question. So we condoning everything that white folks have done up to this point when they make these little bullshit excuses to take a life, to take a nigga's life?
We ain't got to condone it. Whether we do it or not, it
I
don't
ain't
matter.
condoning shit what a devil do, bro.
We doing that.
I don't think they give a damn if you condone it or not.
And by the way, why that number ain't in the private chat? Because I know you still watching.
Yeah, I don't think they give a damn if you
I don't give a
condone it or
damn what
not.
they do or don't do.
But
I
I
ain't here
was
to argue for them motherfuckers.
I was just wondering like about the South guy era shit. Can we agree? I know y'all guys in y'all 40s, maybe outside of my OG Harwin, you know what I'm saying? But can we agree that back when we was going to school and stuff, it was a little more tough. We were a little more tougher as kids, and like when it came to like altercations, physical altercations and stuff like that.
Bro, hey Cody, bro, coming up in school, my nigga, we seen fights every goddamn day, nigga, 2 to 3 every day. That's just what it was, bro.
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm from Highland Hills, my nigga. OG know what I'm talking about, nigga. We from Oak Cliff, nigga. You fought. That's just what you did,
and
bro.
we seen niggas get hit with padlocks and shit
Oh,
split.
all type of stuff, man.
We saw it all. But I don't know if this generation experienced any of that though. I can damn near guarantee you maybe 75-80% of this generation, if they had one fight, ain't had a fight in their life.
Let me tell you something. I had this conversation with P. Smurf. And matter of fact, Cody, you was over here the other night when I showed y'all my cousin. This nigga jumped out on the block on niggas, was dropping niggas like motherfucking like bad habits, nigga. I'm talking about dropping niggas. 2-3 niggas at a time, and they had to poke that nigga to stop him. I ain't never gonna condone no nigga poking niggas because he can't win a fight, man. Get out of here.
I got poked though.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Cody. 1 second. And then the people in the chat saying he was surrounded. My nigga, the video shows the nigga was not surrounded, bro. Respectfully. The nigga was not surrounded. He wasn't.
I think like that shit been. I just think I'm saying like, man. I think we use a lot of shit we talk about. We break it down into so many itsy bitsy ass pieces till where we don't use the shit when it with overall when it comes to, because I'm saying like if we standing firm on these guys so soft and so unequipped to protect themselves, yet alone a woman, and all these things we standing on, then who was we damn near know this 17-year-old boy who goddamn me wasn't no motherfucking me like us. He wasn't walking back and forth to school through 2-3 neighborhoods. He ain't have to goddamn me have a squabble 2-3 days out the week. You get what I'm saying? He didn't have to go through that.
100%.
So I'm saying, is he soft guy era or is he tough guy but just soft sometimes?
I'm gonna say this. I can't tell you his situation. I don't know what goes on in their community. I can only go anecdotal. If I'm going through a community the way that I went through and hearing some of the things that the people said, dealing with some of my classmates, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? I'm whooping ass. And I'm whooping it by the means I just stated. Now, I did, and I would have faced the consequences, right? And guess what? That consequence we know, which is one of the things they always push, is the prison system. One of the things that our kids a lot of times ain't scared of, as we see them just frivolously killing each other, is they not scared of that system until they get in that system to truly know that system.
But I think that's a different breed of kids from what this boy was.
If it's a different breed or not, Cody, right? I hear what you're saying and I try to regulate with it, but I know with this, if I see a guy bigger than me and he has his brother that's bigger than me, and now they known as bullies, they popping up with pictures and them showing them with guns and all different types of stuff. Guess what? I'm gonna defend myself by all means.
Even back then, I hear what you're saying, people. Because even back then, when we was young and tough, you know, the motto was, "Hey, going out that door, if one fight, all fight." And then the other motto was, "If you better not run from nobody, and if he bigger than you, you better find something and wear his ass out with it."
Thank you. And we forget that this was taught to us. I don't forget it. Matter of fact, it's ingrained in my head to this day.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem with y'all's whole premise. Here's the problem with y'all's whole premise. And I've been saying this over and over again. And even that nigga Uda know this shit. If you out there in the street, that's a whole different thing. If you out there in the street, you at a high school track meet, right? Even if you want to bring the street rules to the high school track meet, everybody know if you're gonna do what you gonna do it. But you, like P. Smurf said, you gonna face it.
You consider those rules as street rules, though, Anger Man? That's what I'm asking. Just the only question I want to ask. Were those two rules considered as street rules?
Which rules?
The rules you're speaking on right now, or you just speaking on street rules in general? The ones that I gave, the rules that was applied on your way walking out the door.
Speaking on street rules at all.
So here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing. Right? The type of way I moved in the street, I didn't do that shit in school, nigga. And the reason why I didn't do that shit in school is because they give you football numbers for doing some shit at a school, nigga. So number one, if I'm in school, I'm gonna knuckle up with a nigga, but I'm not doing that extra shit so they can give me. I got a nigga that got 10 years because he wanted to shoot out at a freaking basketball game, my nigga. Messed his whole life up. Nigga was never right after he got out of prison. You feel me? You can't do certain shit in school zones. You can't hustle in school zones. I know a nigga right now doing a bid because he was hustling in proximity to a school zone. So he got you feel me? So my thing is this: when you in the street and you do what you do, I hear what P Smurf saying, I hear what Harwin saying. If niggas is coming at you, there ain't no rules, ain't no fair fights, none of that shit. But the way y'all are trying to make it like it's righteous, it's not righteous. Stabbing a nigga when he put his hands on you is not righteous.
I never said that, bro.
My whole argument that I'm trying to make.
Saying that weak stuff you saying there,
my whole argument.
I said it. I would throw hands with him. How is that weak? It's weak to throw hands with him.
Listen, Harwin, my whole argument that I'm making, and I'm not even
contradicting the fuck out yourself right now.
Hold on, Harwin. And I'm not even gonna put this on y'all on the panel. I ain't even gonna put this on Uda, even though he did, right? People are online making it seem like what Karmelo did was righteous. That's the issue I got with it. It wasn't righteous, bro, at all.
I don't think that was the point in the jump start or whatever the case may be. I think the focal point in the beginning may have been like I think a lot of people was thinking like he was overcharged. You understand what I'm saying? And so I don't think it was that they mainly thought, oh, he was righteous and it was a upstanding thing he done or nothing like that. But me personally, I know the state of Texas because I in this motherfucker, been in this motherfucker, gonna be in this motherfucker. So I know how they gonna play. I like my partner. A nigga was busting at him and he busting back and he popped the nigga and goddamn he got 55 years. You hear me?
My nigga, I got a nigga doing accessory to murder, and he wasn't even there when the shit happened, nigga. He wasn't even there when the shit happened. He doing a bid right now up there in up there. He did that shit up there in like right at the border of Delaware and freaking Philly and shit. Some nigga owed him money. He put pressure on the nigga to get the money for him. This dumb nigga go rob somebody, end up taking the life of a woman and her daughter. And then when he get arrested, he tell him, yeah, I was doing it because I was under pressure, So they go pick my man up. Now he doing a bid. So when y'all talking about what's fair or what's overcharged, bruh, what we talking about? Niggas is doing football numbers for shit way lighter than that.
Angry Man, you said it wasn't righteous, and nobody said it was righteous. So, do you make the distinction between righteous and right?
No, what I'm saying is it's not. What I'm saying is it's not righteous when we talking about when we talking about two kids in high school getting into a shoving match.
So, was it right? You said it wasn't righteous. But was it right?
No.
Okay.
No. The moment that white boy pushed him, he should have swung on that nigga. No, regardless of who was under that tent. Win, lose, or draw, nigga. Everybody know when niggas come at you and try you like that, you fight. Win, lose, or draw.
I agree.
But you talking 90s shit, 80s shit.
I'm a 90s nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think, but that's what I'm saying. That's where the distinction lies, though, big dog. I don't think they bringing them suburban babies up like that, big dog.
They not. I'm gonna do you one better. They was in the bleachers. What if he would have pushed them? What if he would have pushed that boy? That boy would have went back and cracked his skull. Then what?
Then they need to lock his ass up.
The number, and I know
then they need to lock his ass up.
You know, they always said a scared nigga is like gonna be the one that leave you dead, nigga, or he is a dead nigga.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Niggas got me. Look, here's the thing. Niggas got me fucked up. I would feel the same way if that white boy had did this and Karmelo lost his life. I'd be talking the same shit about his ass.
And I agree with you. And I feel you. You know why?
Oh no, hold on, time out. Hold on.
But first agree.
Time out.
Not first agree.
Hold on, no. Angry Man just said on one side of the same token, he just said, bro, niggas don't keep their hands to themselves.
Yep, he did say that too. But what I was
and then now he gonna say, if the white boy would have did this to the nigga boy, he would have said that the cracker boy was wrong. He would have said that nigga boy 9 times out of 10 was putting his hands on that cracker baby.
I still would have said, even if Karmelo walked under that tent and swung on that white boy, if that white boy pulled out a knife and stabbed him, I'd say they need to lock his ass under the jail. I'd still say that, bro.
I don't know, but I'll take your word right now, but I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, I'll tell you what.
What you just said.
I'll tell you what.
Look what you just said, big dog. Listen to what you just said. You said black people don't keep their hands to themselves.
They don't.
That's what you said. And you said no at all. You said black people don't keep their hands to themselves, right? So
they don't.
For you to make that statement after somebody said that people should keep their hands to themselves,
bro.
And then now for me, you to make that statement, then now on the other side of this same coin, you want me to believe that you would say, hey, I know that nigga wasn't bothering him. You gonna say, I think you gonna say that nigga 9 times out of 10 putting his hands on that cracker and he had no business to do.
Cody, check this out, bro. With all due respect, I ain't got no problems with you, big dog, but you can't tell me what I would say, my nigga. I'm telling you.
I never told you what you would say. I said what I think you would say. Okay. I said I believe. I'm gonna take you for what you saying, but I'm saying what you said before this right now kind of like contradict.
He got a point, Angry Man.
No, he don't he doesn't, because why I said that was in the context of the conversation. The context of the conversation was nigga was saying, yo, he should have kept his hands to himself. And then I said,
I know a lot of niggas that keep their hands to themselves.
What every black man would do, Angry Man, they wouldn't keep their hands to themselves. When I grew up in black neighborhoods and seen some bitch ass black dudes, I seen some niggas that's about that. It's some in between. Everybody ain't walking around here Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson, bro.
Well, a lot of niggas that keep
everybody would put their hands on somebody though. Everybody would. Every black person would do that.
What I said was, and I'm gonna say it again. I said, coming from the group that don't keep their hands to themselves, bro. Every time, damn near every, I say 95% of the time that I got into a fight was because a nigga wanted to swing on me.
Yeah, you an angry man. What that mean?
No, you know what it was? You know what it was? I'm gonna tell you what it was. It's another part of the culture that's some bullshit. The other part of the culture that's some bullshit is niggas always think light-skinned niggas can't fight, so they swing on them.
That's a fact.
But how many crackers
was a fact?
On you?
I was an angry man. I was a short light-skinned nigga.
Was in your proximity that was
Cody, I was a short light-skinned nigga. How you think I got?
Wait, what did you say, Cody?
Order.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. How many crackers was in your immediate proximity to where you would have been in a heated argument, a moment with this cracker, and they would have swung off on you?
Nigga, I done fought white boys too.
I'm just saying, big dog. Come on, man. You said about the 99% of niggas beefing on you, swinging on you. I'm saying,
are you asking me?
99% been.
Here's the thing. This is how you get where I'm coming from. And now one of you asked me, do I think white folks can keep their hands to themselves?
I wasn't gonna ask you, but
I don't care. We talk about the black folks that keep their hands to themselves.
The statement was made that everybody should keep their hands to themselves, and your statement followed that was black people don't keep their hands to themselves.
and said that shit and meant that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
And
I
that
know.
shit wrong as hell.
It ain't wrong. It ain't
It
wrong.
is, because it's a whole group of black
No, it
folks that
ain't.
wouldn't do nothing.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. What do you mean? Growing up in,
right now,
I grew up on the south suburbs of Chicago, bro. There was some dudes that was really about that, and there was a lot of dudes that really wasn't about that. I seen black dudes get bullied, black girls get bullied by their own, and I seen the ones that was really with that. So you trying to conflate it as if 90% would do that is crazy.
Bam. First of all, nobody said no 90%. You adding, you throwing sauce on shit, my nigga.
So what's the okay? Let me correct myself. What's the percentage? You saying in general most would. So what's the most?
He said all at first.
He did say all. I know we can rewind it, but we ain't got to do that. But we know he was speaking in general, I guess.
Yeah, when I said all, I meant 100%. Y'all really believe that?
No, I'm telling you what percent.
Yeah, but he asking the percentage now. Hey,
come on, percentage.
Legitimately,
percentage of niggas that can't keep their hands to themselves. It's over 50. It's over 50.
I can give him that.
It's over 50.
That's a
and
good
you
number.
know this, Harwin.
Yeah, I could give him that.
Say 49% or not 100%.
Man, I don't know, man.
It's over 50.
It ain't enough popping off. If it was over 50%, we'll be putting our hands on other people. It ain't enough of that. So I don't know about that. We're very peaceful people. All I know is this: the other group you talking about ain't never met nobody in history in peace, but we have.
Check this out. I didn't say they didn't. I didn't say they didn't.
I didn't say you did. My point is that I don't know if it's 50% or more.
I give him 50.
Harwin, you trying to have a whole nother conversation.
I'm not. I'm making a point about something you said, AM.
Bro, we can have that conversation, and I'll probably agree with most of what you got to say. But the point that I'm making, my nigga, is this. We can't be on a certain type of time and then be tripping when somebody else get on that same type of time, my nigga.
Yes, we can.
Crackers can't be either.
Really?
Crackers can't be on a certain type of time and then get mad when niggas get on it with them, big dog.
But to be fair to AM, he did say, how is it y'all can't be more righteous than them? Why would you do some shit?
Because I can be just as ignorant as white people.
Exactly.
Man, we got.
I can be.
OG, is it not true that black folks got to show way more restraint than everybody else?
Well, yeah.
Come on, bro. We show restraint like a month. Maybe not with ourselves.
We gotta get 1 point out. So one person, Trey not here. Trey not here.
I'll say this. Can I say this? Okay, go ahead.
I was trying to hear what Pete Smurf said. What was the last thing you said?
So I said, to be fair to AM, he did say, why would y'all want to go to the rate that these crackers go to in a sense of retaliation? Why y'all can't be more righteous than them?
No, you know what, Pete Smurf? You're partially, check this out. You're partially right about what I'm saying. I'm not saying that black people should not retaliate. I'm not saying that at all, right? What I'm saying is I don't want us as black people to start using the same type of logic and terminology that they use to justify some wrong shit. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Okay, Angry Man, can I say something?
Right?
Can I say something?
Go ahead, T. I'm sorry.
Why not? Why not? They get it.
Because I don't want my people. Because I don't want my people to turn into them niggas.
Okay, they're winning over us, so why would we? Like,
AM, that's fair, right? But remember, we had a conversation. And you were saying that we should be imperialists too, though, and take our stuff back because they co-opted it.
Miss T trying to finish her point.
My bad, Miss T. Go ahead, Miss T. Go ahead.
I understand what he's saying. Why not? But also at the same time, like, yeah, why should we not retaliate like they do with us? No, maybe we shouldn't all the time, but I think sometimes we should. Like, depending on the situation, because they continuously do it to us, and we get nowhere with not retaliating.
So here's the thing, T. I'm not saying not to retaliate. I'm not saying to be passive aggressive on some Martin Luther King shit. I'm not saying that shit. I don't rock with that non-violent shit. I don't, right? So here's my thing. This is what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is we done had a whole slew of racist ass white cops that have shot down black people that were unarmed. And their defense was, well, I feared for my life. So because they feared for their life, they're justifying deadly force. You see what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is, with niggas online right now saying, well, Karmelo feared for his life, so that justified him stabbing that boy in the chest. I don't agree with that.
I don't either. I have a 15-year-old. He about to be 16. I've talked to my almost 16-year-old about this situation. And I asked him, hey, son, what would you do in this situation? Because he runs track, he plays football, he does all the sports. You know what I mean? And I said, what would you do in this situation, son? He said, first of all, I probably wouldn't have been under the tent. That was his thing. And then secondly, if I was under the tent, and there was somebody coming at me per se, I would have just left. That was his thing. That's what he said. But then my whole thing, if you were being attacked by, say, allegedly 3 or 4 kids.
That's not what happened.
Okay, I'm just saying allegedly.
Now we can't even say that because that's not what happened. We seen the video. That didn't happen.
Okay. What? But I still don't know though. I still don't know.
Hold on.
I saw the video. I saw the
that's
video
what
too.
happened. He was not attacked. So like, let's kill the narrative until we see a video where he's attacked. Then we can say that there's no video showing him being attacked at all.
Fair enough. So I'm just saying what my son said he would do. He would just probably go tell the administrator or something like that, get up out of there and just, live his next day in peace.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I just found out. You see, I just left, right?
Yeah.
I had some people outside my house. Tell me why one of the people that outside my house. Guess where her sister lives?
Where?
Frisco.
Oh, for real?
Hold on. No. Hold on. Watch this. It took me so long to come back. Her sister is black.
My best friend lives in Frisco.
Hold on. Her son is friends with the Metcalfs, and she said that her sister told her them boys wasn't racist at all. And they wasn't bullies. Her words, not mine. This is a black woman. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
But see, everybody wants to see the problem. Here's the problem, right? Everybody wants to believe it's a racial issue. So because I have the position I have, I keep noticing the inquisition from everybody on some, come on, angry man, on some, we supposed to be on the same side type shit. And it's like, bro, I can't be on the same side of some shit that I believe is wrong. I can't.
Here's the thing. The whole watermelon felon thing with the father.
That's messed up.
That was fucked up. So I feel like there was definitely racist.
Saying the N-word on camera.
And he said the N-word. He said the N-word. So we can't sit up here and act like there was no racial.
Hold on. Listen, just because your dad is something don't mean you that. Where y'all get this from?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
That shit, Trey. Come on, Trey.
Trey.
Bro, me and my dad are not nothing alike. What is y'all niggas talking about?
Okay.
This is crazy work. This is crazy work, bro.
Walking muscle.
Bro, again, I'ma say it like I said it, bro.
You eat asparagus. Your son eat asparagus.
My son, no, it's not true.
No.
Where you get that from? Where y'all?
Okay, I'll say this.
Crazy work.
Okay, Trey, fair enough. Okay, I'll go here with you, Trey. I love my dad.
Hold on, nigga.
White people, your kids don't like white people. Just stop talking about asparagus. Just say what it is.
That's not true.
So you know some 80-year-old people that ain't
That's
racist.
not true. Where y'all get these?
You know some
You grew up in
80-year-old.
the house with your, it's a good chance you grew up in the house with your father and he racist, you can be racist. It
Bro,
don't
I
mean
know
that you
niggas that
are
grew up.
racist.
Bro, I know niggas that grew up Muslim that's Christians, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it's a
I
good
know niggas
chance
that
if
grew
you
up.
a Muslim
I know
that
niggas
you
that
can
grew up
grow up
Christian
being
and
a
they Muslim.
Like you talking about outliers, bro.
Y'all niggas is crazy, man.
Hold on.
Man, you talking
Do
crazy
we
using
not
them as
say?
outliers. You using outliers.
Bro, first of all, they be raised by their daddy, nigga. They daddy, mama ain't even together.
Do we not say 100 times out of 10?
Exactly. See, you niggas just talking. The mama and daddy wasn't even together.
Can I?
Y'all just talking.
They wasn't raised in the house with their daddy.
Bro, they don't stay together.
9 times
He
out
don't
of
live with his
10.
daddy. He wasn't living with his daddy.
Men
No.
on this panel, left and right. These
No. Now what? Now try it again.
Trey, you saying he never lived with?
So he wasn't raised with his daddy. He never lived with his daddy at no point in his life.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you don't know either.
Hey, Trey.
That's why I said it's a good chance if you
We
were
know
raised in
for a fact. Hold on. We know for a fact that they don't stay together. That's all we know.
Okay.
And again, T, hold on. And again, I'm not nothing like my daddy. That's a fact.
Okay, and that's fine. And that's fine.
Oh, my daddy my daddy raised me until I was 10 years old.
Can I say this?
Damn, though, Trey, you fought it.
I wonder if they was with their daddy at 10. Up at the 10.
I don't know, bro. We just, right now, just speculation.
It's a good chance.
Right now, hold on. Right now, I got evidence that I know somebody that know them kids personally. And I trust
I'm not fighting.
them. I know them.
That's where
you think nobody I don't know, mommy.
One person.
I'm not
So
fighting.
let me black folks in the state stuff ain't racist. That is too.
Let's quit with the speculation.
A lot of
Let's go
niggas
on
don't know
what
what
we know.
racist means.
And I'm gonna leave that right there.
So let me ask you this question, Harwin. Tell me.
Hey, hold on real quick, if you tell me something about Chicago, nigga, I'm not gonna question you, nigga. I'm not from Chicago. Period.
I hate Chicago, and I'm here right now. I can't
Wait,
stand
you don't even have to be. You can be from the same
let
city
me.
and have a different experience.
So Harwin, let me ask you this question, bro. So when that situation first happened, the damn Proud Boys tried to link up with the father and say, yo, we with you, blah, blah, blah. Do you know that father came out and told them, nah, this ain't a race issue. Y'all not gonna use my son as no political tool or to make money off of his death. That don't mean shit.
It did.
I didn't say it don't mean nothing.
Damn, you talking to Harwin, please.
Sorry.
That don't mean shit.
I ain't gonna say it don't mean nothing. I wouldn't say that.
Now here's my thing. I said it on my video. The way he slid into saying nigga like a comfortable pair of shoes, I'm looking at the motherfucker sideways. That was some fucked up shit he did.
That's
no
my
doubt.
point.
You feel me? And I agree with that. But here's the thing. Just because they daddy is willing to take it there, that don't necessarily mean them boys is the same way.
That's a possibility. But I just said that there was a bunch of people talking. That I said doesn't mean that they are racist. And we can rewind this live if it's recorded. It doesn't mean that they are, but it could be a good chance that they could be because of their father. That don't mean I'm not. I'm some ways I'm like my father.
Okay,
in
so
some ways
again,
I'm not. Damn, can I cook? Can I talk to him?
Again, so hold on, I'm gonna kill
in
your whole
some ways
thing.
I'm like my father.
Kill your
In
whole
some ways
thing.
I'm not.
So
I was raised with my father up until I was 6 years old.
Conversation with somebody I know personally because they was at my goddamn house. Evidently, they know me personally. Her sister is black. Her son hangs with them.
That don't tell me.
They're personal friends. Listen, okay, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I would trust y'all word. Y'all don't trust mine. Fine, I'm done with it.
No, it ain't that.
Nah,
Ain't what I said, bro. Like you tripping.
I'm done with. Nah, I'm done with it.
That's not what I said. I'm done with it too, because that's not what I said. You flipping what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just not gonna believe nothing y'all say. Cool. That's how we're gonna do that.
It ain't even that, bro. This is
That's
what
not what it is.
We don't.
That's not what I said, bro.
That's exactly what it is.
What's always done? It's like this. There are times when parents say, "Don't
Kim, you got an echo.
telling the business that goes on in this house." So people put on chameleon suits, bro. Now I agree with you. perspective is a mofo. Just because your father was an alcoholic don't mean you're gonna be one. You may look at him and be like, I do not want to be like this dude. But then you got a brother that may be like, man, I'm everything like my father. It just depends. We don't know that. All we're doing is we're making an assumption. I hear what that lady said, right? From you. But at the end of the day, people are delusional, and we know this to be a part of it. So I'll give the 50-50. I'll give the 50-50 in every perspective. Angry man perspective, yours, Harwin.
So I got a question.
I can give a pushback because I don't know. Go ahead.
I got a question.
Shoot.
So logically, so wait a minute. So logically, are you telling me that logically it makes more sense for us to assume them boys is racist over someone who know them and say they not?
Yes.
To answer your question, it's let me
Kim said yes.
Let me rewind
this.
it in my mind. And
Watch this. Hold on for a second. Kim said yes. Now watch this. I can flip that, and guess what? There's folks out here that'll say us niggas, we all criminals. Even if somebody say no, he's not a criminal, well, he still possibly could be one. That's that type of bullshit I'm talking about. That's that white supremacist mind frame.
But why do we care?
It's not a good equivalent because we don't have a history of going around raping, pillaging, and killing folks. So a liar can say whatever, AM. It's a good try, but
I just have so.
You don't have a history of criminal activity?
I said, why do we care if they think that?
That wasn't my point, bro.
I don't
Us as
care.
a whole.
Me personally, Dr. Miss Kim, I don't care what they think.
Me either. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a damn what a white person.
Because I know what's going on over here.
Think you're not getting what
That's
I'm
not
saying.
his point, though. I get your point.
That's not my point.
I get his point, but I just had to say that real quick.
I don't look.
Y'all obviously can't get his point. The fact that y'all even
I get his
this
point.
ain't quantum physics, bro.
That's why I'm done with the conversation.
This ain't quantum physics, bro. What he said was understood. What he's saying is it's not right for you to subjectify somebody to what they are not just because of stereotypes. That's not hard to understand, Trey. But what we're saying is it could be a false equivalency is what I'm saying.
You have a victim mentality, bro. Straight up.
The conversation has been moved now.
No, it hasn't been moved because here's the issue.
Am gave you the perfect scenario. Hold on. Am gave you the perfect scenario.
Ain't nothing I said about being no victim, dog.
You want to say
I don't got no motherfucking victim mentality, bro. Nothing I said was about being no victim, bro.
Instead of answer the question.
Nothing I said was about being no victim. And I answer a question every time I'm asked a motherfucking question. I ain't never said nothing about that shit. I ain't never dodged no question.
Why you answer the question then?
I ain't never dodged no question.
Why you answer Am question?
Man, people get to talking every time I talk. You get to talk every time I talk.
We ain't got no history of doing this. And Am came right back.
That's my mother.
You don't have no history.
If you let me finish my answer, you can see. Like I can, because it's based on a false. It's called a false equivalency. It's the false equivalency. It don't apply to us when we cool. It don't apply. We don't have a history of being complete fucking criminals of this stereotype. That's a Jim Crow rhetoric, bro.
Harwin, check this out. It's not a false equivalency. I'm gonna explain to you why. It's not a false equivalency. We are a group of people who, whether it's true or not, there have been a lot of negative stereotypes placed on us. And because those negative stereotypes are placed on us, there's a lot of other groups of people, not just white people, other groups of people that believe those negative stereotypes so thoroughly that even if someone tells a person, yo, that person ain't like that, well, it could still be, that's the whole racist mindset. You understand what I'm saying? So
I understand.
So what I'm trying to say is this: we can't just automatically assume somebody is something based on a stereotype, because that is a stereotype.
I know that's what you were saying, bro. I just said that's what you were saying. Just because Trey claimed I didn't understand what you were saying, so I had to reiterate that I clearly understood the point. I clearly understood the point.
And then on top of that,
I answered the question.
And then on top of that, here's the thing. And then on top of that, would you agree that a lot of those stereotypes, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, 'Once one of us is convicted or charged with a crime, ' isn't those stereotypes often used to justify whatever they do to us?
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So,
yes.
With that being said, this is why I have a problem with the conversation when niggas want to use racial stereotypes to justify a high school kid getting stabbed, bro.
But nobody on the panel did that though. I never justified him getting stabbed.
Okay.
Poppy Smurf Poppy Blanco never justified it before he left. P. Smurf said he got to deal with his consequences. No one did that.
Bro, check this out, Harlan. Check this out. Uda got so mad at what I said that he came up here and threatened me, my nigga.
That's Uda though.
Uda ain't on here right now.
Okay, so you can't say nobody on the panel did it.
I honestly don't know what dude was saying. He was all over the place. He was arguing with me when he came in.
He was mad. He obviously saw my show early. He was mad about my take on this topic because I talked about this topic tonight. So he came up here with the smoke. You feel what I'm saying? Because niggas don't want to hear what I'm saying. And the reason niggas don't want to hear what I'm saying, because the truth of the matter is niggas see everything through the lens of race now.
Yeah.
Everybody do.
That's
everybody do. And my point is this. My point is this, right? And you know this, Harwin. The whole concept of race was created for the purpose of oppressing one particular group of people. That's us.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, you also know that one of the problems we have in this country with our own people is we got black people walking around with that thought process, with that white supremacist thought process in their damn head. So my thing is this: we can't be walking around thinking the way they think. We have to look at shit for what it is on a just level. Is it just or is it not just? We can't be on some shit where we like, well, you know, it's one of us, so they automatically innocent.
I ain't get that.
I wouldn't say. I didn't know you was waiting on me to respond. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Harvey.
I think I understand the point you're trying to make when you say we walking around with the white supremacist mind state. I wouldn't agree in totality, but I still think I get your point that we are affected by that. I'm gonna call it a disease of that thought process, but I think it's just on the opposite end of the pole, and we're always in defense of it because it was specifically made for us, as you just articulated.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's why I'm saying that. It's a false equivalency because we are the ones that we are not the perpetrators of this ideology. We are those that are experiencing the ideology affect us. So of course, because of epigenetics and to keep it simple, nature and nurture, some things you're going to pick up over time, Willie Lynch letter, and you're going to develop it. It's not necessarily that we're being racist. It's not necessarily that the majority of us are being racist. Is that we are affected by what you just admitted was specifically made for us. So of course you're going to have a recourse to that.
Okay, so
of course.
Okay, so peep this, right? So if let's say for argument's sake that you're in the music business, let's say that you're a producer and you're black, you're a producer, you sign artists, all of that shit, right? And so I come under your wing and I notice how you operate. I notice how you be signing people to bullshit deals. You be getting over on them and shit, all that wild shit, right? You even had me in a goofy ass deal, right? So one day I get the opportunity to do the same shit you do. And then I say, well, that's just the way it is, because that was perpetrated on me. So now I'm gonna do the shit. So my thing is, where does
that's a good example? I mean, Diddy did that to people. That's just one example.
So that's my point. So what I'm talking about right now, we can literally see instances of this in the black community. When you look at the first rappers, the first labels that they were signed to was black labels, and they screwed them over because they was using that same business model. So So my thing is this. My thing is this. I don't want black people to get to the point where, because we're always in defense mode, because we're always in a traumatic state, we have to adopt what they're doing on a day-to-day level.
We shouldn't adopt nothing they do.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying, because what I'm seeing, and I'm not
but
saying,
I said that I'm not doing that though.
Okay,
Trey, I don't think Trey get it. Like we agreed that we shouldn't justify that. I don't think Trey understands what's happening.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, right? I'm not going to put this on everybody on the panel, but what I've seen online lately, I've seen black folk. There was even a couple black people in the comment section saying, "Yo, that cracker deserved to die." You feel me?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Okay, there's people saying, "Nah, he deserved to die. Nah, Karmelo should have did that. Blase blah, free Karmelo, all of this shit, right?" And I'm like, okay, so where does this stop? Or are we trying to move in a direction to where now, if we get any type of power, we gonna just mimic them?
No, we shouldn't.
No, we never will. That's not that's
You
not
sure about that, P. Smurf?
I'm positive about it.
Because if that was the case, we already
not to that extent.
Mindset. All we ever have been is docile when it comes to extreme attacks.
Did you see?
We went to the point where we keep marching, and we've gotten to a generation where now we no longer marching. So what's going to transpire is one of two things. Either it's going to come to a point where peace is forced, or it's going to come to a point where we're going to have to do what we have to do. We don't know what that is, but I'll tell you this. Go ahead. I'll tell you this. With your reasoning, Trey reasoning, and other reasoning like you, Cellulite, it's a lot of people that have your reasoning. And with the reasoning that comes into play with me and Harwin kind of being on the fence of that, and then the ones that's extreme, I think we're gonna outweigh those that aren't so reasonable when it comes down to it. Are we willing to lose our family? Do we want our children to go in and play with this thing and not be prepared? We gonna bring that conversation up, and it normally comes up.
Okay, but here's the thing, P. Smurf.
I'm listening.
I don't have an issue with you because I know you're a righteous dude by the way you talk, right? Harwin either. But here's my thing. You talking about what we could lose. What about our soul?
Exactly.
What about our soul? Can we lose that? So here's my thing, right? When you look at Trey's point of view, when you look at my point of view, you look at Will's point of view, right? Everybody wants to come at me and say, "Oh, you going against your own people." I'm not going against my own people because I don't want my people to become the very thing that we have had to deal with this entire time in this country, that we've been complaining about, that we've been fighting against. I don't want us to become that. And you may not feel that way, you may not operate that way, but I see it happening. Did y'all see? I did a show a while back. Did y'all see them black cops in Memphis and what they did to that brother?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. So why is it you got black cops beating this brother down the way the white cops did Rodney King? You see my point?
That's the crab in the barrel, but they're not doing that to the white folks. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
We don't see that. That's learned behavior from, you know what I mean.
I get that, but that's what I'm saying. They're doing it to who they think they can do it to. You feel what I'm saying? But that's not always.
Angry man, that's learned behavior. What's learned behavior?
It's called conditioning.
And again, who conditioned them dudes to do that to that black man?
The white man.
Man, y'all, man.
Society in general. That's Angry Man's point. We don't. He said he told us not to become like them.
My point. Let's be clear. This is what my point is. You had black people, so you got black people in this country that ain't really had no power in this country, right?
Hey Trey, I'm gonna drop and come back, big dog.
So then you start noticing black people. You start noticing black people to get a little piece of power, and as soon as they get a little piece of power, they want to mimic the shit.
The same power.
Does learned behavior from the system. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's my point. Like I
know that's what I'm saying.
Because look, here's the thing. I want you to peep this. Right?
It's learned behavior.
I want you to peep this. Listen to what I'm saying, right?
What, bro? Hold on.
That's what Angry Man literally just said, Trey.
You, bro.
It is though,
bro. T, I'm talking. When I start talking, don't interrupt me respectfully.
I'm not trying to.
I'm trying to talk to Am. Let me talk to Am. Am, you agree with that?
I understand what he's saying.
Hold on. No. I'm talking to Am. Am, you agree with that? Hold on. I know what I'm saying. It's learned behavior that nigga, they got into it over the nigga baby mama, bro. That had nothing to do with no learned behavior.
No, that was abuse of power. Because here's the thing. Look, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
This is where the disconnect is. Harwin is saying that those cops learned the behavior from white cops. I'm not saying that.
That situation had nothing to do with that, bro.
What I'm saying is this.
The situation was over a female, fam.
What I'm saying is this, Harwin. All human beings have all human beings have the propensity for abusing power when they get it. Right? Yes. So what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that those black cops learn that from white cops, because that would be taking away accountability from them, right?
No, I'm not saying they learned it from white cops. I'm saying they learned it from living in this society in this condition. So we're trying to become like the society that you're saying that you don't want our people to be like. To your point, your main point. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. Tell Trey that.
That's what I'm saying.
No, again, you said out of your mouth that
we just agreed on our point. And that was his point.
Bro, again, I disagree, nigga.
Okay, so you disagree with Angry Man. That's Angry Man's point. Angry Man said he don't want us to become that.
Female, my nigga. We see that every day. Lame niggas getting into it over a female, my nigga. Facts. Ain't got nothing to do with being a police officer, my
But that's not what we talking about, though.
Dang, bro.
So
y'all over that stuff is crazy. Real quick, bro.
No, you oversimplify things. Things are a lot more nuanced than you be trying to play.
Out the mud said Cracker 18 times. Is he not racist? And then Magnetar came and said with the $5, and with that said, then I guess Am and the dude from earlier that he got into it with will make amends instead of waiting to meet up and fight.
Man, I ain't got no problem with Uda. We just sat over here the other day and had a cool ass conversation. I don't know what type of time he was on, but I ain't tripping about that shit. Here's the thing, right? So this is what I'm saying. Growing up, I always saw, I grew up in a pro-black family. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking super pro-black. My uncle was fruit of Islam. You feel what I'm saying? He put a message to the black man in my hand before I was even in middle school. You understand what I'm saying? So my thing is this. The way I was taught, the way I was brought up, I wasn't brought up to fear no white folk. I wasn't brought up to let them do me any kind of way. So let's get that out of the way. But my thing is this. I also wasn't brought up to act like them. You feel me? I also wasn't brought up to operate like them, to be on the type of time they on, because what I noticed growing up is black folk talk, pro-black folk talk like when we get in a position of power, we gonna run shit justly and fairly, right? But what I notice is every single time I see somebody black getting in a position of power, and who knows, maybe they handpicked for the bullshit. But every time I see somebody black get in a position of power, I see them doing some messed up shit. And that shit bothers me, bro. That shit bothers me, like real talk.
And I
but they messed up shit be like they just move how they counterparts move. They just moving like them.
Yeah, because they normally wouldn't get in those positions unless they were capable of handling things just like they did. They're telling about the gun line boss type shit.
And that ain't just the police though. That's where every position black men get in this country, they all conform.
That'd be my thing. That's what I was saying earlier.
Okay, but here's the thing. Now I'm glad you said that, Cody. So we know that there's a strong possibility that the only way they can be in that position is if they operate like that. But what about us that's just at the regular level?
Well, we ain't got no. We if don't none of us at the regular level get in those positions and still remain one of us, then shit, we ain't gonna never make no motion.
But here's the thing, right? Regular black folk at the level we at, we do have a certain amount of power collectively. When we start complaining about something, or we decide to put our support behind something. So my thing is this: I don't want us putting our support behind some shit that ain't right. Do y'all get what I'm saying?
No, I gotta disagree about a level of power we have. We don't have that level of power. Like I would literally argue that's the reason why we say we shouldn't do the things they do. It ain't about no soul. It's that it's not gonna work for us. It's not gonna work for us.
And I think if we had a level of power, I don't think they'll be chasing our babies down, gunning them down in their back.
Right.
We chasing our babies down and gunning them down.
Angry Man, can I ask Trey a question? Or y'all don't think we should be doing what they doing?
No.
Is that what we saying? We don't do what they do.
We don't want to go
the
to
honest
jail.
truth is clearly we can't.
We don't want to
can't
go to
defend
prison.
our
for this.
lives the
That's
way they
not.
can defend theirs.
I'm not
Hey,
asking you.
Kim, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
And I want you to answer this honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want no bull crap. I need an honest answer.
I always give them.
And based off this answer, it's going to kill a lot of narratives and conversations on this platform.
Ask the question. You don't got to give all the.
Yeah, because I can't stand because I'll be asking people something. They be.
Well, just ask me the question. You ain't got to give me all them.
If your son came in the house and say he got robbed, who you think? What are you going to default to who he got robbed by? I'm talking about as far as race wise.
No.
Now, Trey, you see the bullshit, right?
How's that bullshit? I don't even know why he laughing. I don't even know what he was trying to get to. I'm just answering the question.
Kim.
Okay.
I have a lot of jury on. If I got robbed, who would you think I got robbed by?
Where you got robbed at?
Me. Because if I
I'm talking to Kim. I'm not talking to nobody else up here.
Oh, okay.
You got robbed at Oak Cliff?
Kim.
Hey. Now, Cody.
Kim, if I say I got robbed, who do you think I got robbed by? A white man or a black man?
I don't want to answer that question. I answered the question earlier.
Hey, some Amish motherfuckers on horses.
Of course you don't want to answer that question.
Because I answered his first question and then y'all derailed him from the first question and now he asking me another question.
Kim, with all
which
due
is
respect,
unfair.
Kim, with all due respect, you not answering
Okay,
that question.
he would have got robbed by a black guy. He would have got robbed by a black guy. I'm answering the question. So now what? Next,
It don't
what's
mean shit
next?
though. It don't mean nothing.
It don't mean shit. So what's
It
next?
do mean
Next
something.
question.
It don't.
It do mean something.
It
What
don't.
does that mean then? Tell me what that means.
It don't.
That white people don't rob black people?
No,
Is
I
that what
didn't
you're
say
gonna
that.
say?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying.
So then what was the I need Trey to come back and tell me what was I answered it. If he had all his chains on and he came home, my son said he got robbed, would I think it was a black person?
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we have to literally stop committing crimes against each other before we start blaming everybody else about everything that we do.
But that don't mean we can't blame them motherfuckers when they do something.
I don't really see it that way though, because
that's cool, Cody. If you don't see it that way, that's cool. But just
only reason I don't see it that way is
real quick,
because
just like Am just said, y'all complain about it, but we do it to ourselves at a way higher rate than anybody else. But then we want to cry wolf. Because guess what? When somebody black, listen, when somebody there was a crime committed against somebody black in y'all neighborhood right now, nigga, probably not even 5 minutes, and ain't now one of you niggas did nothing about it.
Hey Trey, Trey, you got older brother, right? Hold on. Hey Trey, you got older brother, right? I know Angry Man got an older cousin.
You ain't no activist, nigga.
And his older cousin tapped on his ass.
Oh, you sure
every
about that?
chance he got.
Boy, you
but
ain't
guess
doing
what?
that
But guess what
nigga.
though? that his cousin whooped his ass more than anybody whooped his ass.
Cody, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Am I lying?
I'm saying, what's the claim though? That white people don't rob, that white people don't steal.
Ain't nobody say that,
Can
goofy.
I say something real
Right?
quick?
I didn't even know what you
Read
said,
that.
Cody.
He can't read that. He
Cody, I
can't
didn't even
read
know what you
that.
said.
Huh?
I
I
know
said
a
you got a
woman.
big brother, right?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me. I can't hear Cody. What'd you say, Cody?
I said you got an older brother, right?
Yeah, I got an older brother. Yeah.
And out of all the ass whoopings you done taken in your lifespan, older brother whooped on your ass more than anybody, huh?
My brother ain't never whooped me.
Well, your life different. You are I forgot you was goddamn born a mini muscle. But
No.
Angry Man cousin though.
Hold on.
But Angry Man got a
Listen.
cousin
Hold on.
that was beating
Cody,
on his ass every chance he got.
Cody,
But ain't nobody else treated Angry Man like that though.
Let me give you context. Me and my brother have never had a fight.
Okay, well I understand, but I'm back on Angry Man cousin. Angry Man cousin whooped his ass every chance he got. But ain't no other man on America's soil treated Angry Man that way, big dog.
But listen, here's the thing, Cody, with that, right?
It's hard to beat Angry Man.
Here's the thing, bro.
I'm cold. Y'all can't really fuck with me.
Listen, bro. I've been a fighter all my life. I don't have no problem admitting when I lost a fight.
It's not about that, Angry Man. It's about
I know
the
that,
point.
but
The point. Stick to the point, big dog. Don't go there with it.
Nigga, let me stick to the point.
I'm saying just stick to the point about the cousin beating your ass.
Let me get to the point, nigga. Cause don't think I don't notice the shade in that comment, bro.
Nah, nigga.
Don't think I don't notice the shade in that comment, nigga. That comment is wild, nigga. Cause here's the context. Hold on. So here's the context you leaving out in that shit. Me and that nigga ain't got into no fight past high school because the nigga know if he fight me, even if he beat me, he gonna have to fight me tomorrow.
Nah, but that ain't my point though, Angry Man. My point is that about the black people doing to black people.
But here's the point. This is where you messing up. Right? There's a huge difference between brothers, cousins, family members getting into a fight and me going out here to a black neighborhood and somebody that look just like me want to run up on me with the poo shiesty and rob me for my shit. That's different. So when you made the statement earlier, you said they running down, killing our babies, bro. We running down, killing our babies.
No, we ain't. But no, I'm talking. No, hold on, big dog.
What?
Hold on. Our babies are killing our babies. Those police officers are those store owners.
That's even worse.
Hold on, big dog. But I'm saying what the point is though, the fact that the it's only proximity. White people are doing the same that white people, big dog. That is the bottom line.
That's true, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Cody, and this is the point I was trying to make.
Hey, real quick. I ain't never committed a crime against a black man. So, and I'm in proximity. I grew up in the hood. So, what you talking about?
So,
yeah, but you sold some dope to some black men, that's
a different conversation.
But that's a crime, though, nigga.
Hold on. But here's the thing, Cody. Here's the thing, right?
Difference. Against.
I'm just saying. I'm saying, big dog, it's crime and it's done in the black community.
Cody,
and
Cody, here's the thing.
I
right?
did too. I ain't tripping.
Here's the thing, right? So when it come to that, bro, you right. It is proximity. People that are close to each other, that's who they do stuff to. That's who they commit crimes against. I agree with that totally. But here's my thing, right? I have a problem with us always talking about who's destroying our community and us, but we never want to address us doing the shit.
All right,
we never want to address that.
But I think we address. I think
let me point something out real quick.
We don't address that shit.
Well, if we don't, you will. But I'm saying, I think
you,
motherfucker, with shit.
No, but I want to point something out real quick, right? I could literally take race out of it with the interaction between the kids. I don't even necessarily think that was necessarily race related, right? Because Karmelo was that dude at his school. He's the captain of the football team, right? So it could just be like just, jealousy, right? But if I'm going to make that argument, here's the other side of that argument, right? That if who Karmelo is on paper, right? If you swap that out for a blonde-haired kid named Blake, right? The argument would be very different.
Whose argument?
The argument would be that Blake had to protect himself. Now we go into the fact that Austin was a troubled child who had a
Wall Street.
police history of beating up his father. Hold on, hear what I'm saying, right? Like the argument would have been totally different if it was white on white, right? Like in that same situation Carmelo's in, Blake becomes the hero. He fought back against being bullied.
According to who?
And hold on, I think it goes to
Hey, hold on, Wall Street. Hold on. Did you just say that Wall Street? Did you say old boy had a history of beating his dad up?
Yes.
All right, so Wall Street, hold on. Did you do your research?
Nope.
Yes.
Hold on, no, hold on, because I'm finna see if you know what the hell you're talking about. So again, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Yes.
So why did the altercation happen between him and his dad? Since you know what you're talking about.
I wanted to be on Wall Street.
I don't know
side
all
so
that, and I'm
bad.
not dealing with
I
all
did.
No, hold on, no, sir. There's context to why he broke his dad's collarbone. Again, so I'm asking you one more time, Wall Street. What happened? Why did him and his dad end up fighting? Because the story is out what happened. So why did him and his dad have a fight?
I have no idea because I don't care.
Okay, so let me give you context.
Story.
So let me give you context. So again, you breaking up something you don't know what the hell you talking about.
No, I do know what I'm talking about.
He don't have no history of beating up his dad. What happened was his dad was beating up on his mom, and he stopped his dad from beating his mom up, and that's what happened.
Great.
So know your facts before you start speaking on stuff.
Great. So again, this is a troubled kid that has
still
a
don't matter, bro?
police.
Come
That has a
on.
history
Wait,
of dealing
hold
with
on,
the police,
hold on, stop
right?
for a second,
Hold
Wall
on,
Street.
hold on.
But that actually shows a lot, though. If his dad was
Wall
abusing
Street. Hold on, wait. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, fuck his dad if he was abusive too.
Wait a
Go
minute.
ahead.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, T. We all up here black. We come from black culture. When have we ever called a kid a troubled kid because he stopped his daddy from whooping his mama's ass?
Never.
I disagree.
What?
Never.
I think something is
No,
simple.
we
Hold on, here's
parade
what we
them.
do.
We congratulate them for that shit.
Right, but here's what we do as goofy black people, right? We make arguments that aren't being made for us, right? What will happen to that
Wall
black
Street.
kid is they would simply show his interactions with the police and call him a troubled youth. That's a fact.
Well, I can't believe you from New York, boy. You sounding better
I'm
and better
saying y'all
as the
are
days
digging
go
into
by.
this story for this cracker more than they would
Look at
ever do
Angry
for
Man.
us.
Okay,
They
but
would
see, here's the
take that
thing, Wall
police
Street.
report.
You talking about what the mainstream narrative would be. I'm talking about what we saying about this shit. If that had been two white kids that did that shit, my position would still be the same on the one that stabbed
Across
him.
the board, facts.
Right. But I'm saying that wouldn't be the position of the jury. It would have been viewed completely different. Who Karmelo is on paper, if he was Blake, right, he's viewed completely differently. Listen to y'all, who robs us, right? You automatically are demonizing a
My
black
nigga, I made
child.
that point for
Hold
a
on,
reason,
give me a second.
goofy.
Give me a
But
second.
y'all niggas is dumb.
I'm saying listen
Angry
to what
Man,
you've
if
been
this-
saying. Listen
What
to
I'm
you,
what
what
sorry,
you talking about? No, bro, hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Bro, it would make no sense, my nigga. If I drove, bro, that's just like, nigga, it was a nigga sitting in his car, nigga, downtown Dallas with a $50,000 chain on, nigga. They robbed that nigga in broad daylight, nigga. What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome?
Niggas is hungry, man. Niggas is, and they take from their own people.
Right.
And our Angry Man was saying that it needs to
Niggas
stop.
bad,
And I said
white
the
folk
same
good.
thing.
I got
I'm
you.
not trying to hear nothing about no Stockholm Syndrome, my nigga. I'm
But
trying to hear that. That's an excuse.
Angry Man, if it was two white boys, you wouldn't care
If
at
y'all
all.
think this way about black
said
boys,
what?
how does
Right?
a white jury
Kim?
think of them?
I was just trying to, because you said something about two white boys.
if this was if this had been two
You
white
wouldn't
boys,
care at all, is
None
what
of
I'm
us
saying.
and what you saying is wrong. If this
Okay.
was two white boys that had that same situation and that shit got national coverage, I damn sure would have talked about it. I damn sure would have talked about it.
But would you care?
Would I care? As far as
Yeah.
that shit being, how do you know I care about the Carmelo situation?
The question is, how would Blake be
I
viewed?
How do you know I care about that situation?
Because
The question is, how would Blake be viewed?
Hey, sir, can you be quiet? Don't you
I mean,
see
it was
us
my
talking?
point, sis, respectfully, and I was trying to talk to him. So I'm saying we would all
Trey,
agree, right?
are you awake, Trey?
Even in the things that are being said from black
I'm gonna
men
drop this nigga too.
about black people, right?
Angry Man,
You're
did
more
you hear
likely to
my
get
question?
robbed by a black
I
person.
didn't hear
I'm
it.
here. What are you talking about?
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear
Because
it.
I'm finna drop him. I was just trying to make sure you
What
awake
was
before I
your
send my money.
question? What was your
Shut
question,
up, girl.
Kim?
I'm at you tonight.
What was your question, Kim?
I'm asking because you said the white boy thing
No,
about
I
the two
said
white
that.
boys. I just want to be clear on how you feel about that. That's it. Before somebody
Yeah, I
jump
said that.
in.
Hey, and that's just like, hey, Kim, I don't care about this situation. If I'm being honest, it's just we talking about talking points and content. That's just
Well,
what it
that's
is.
the question that I have. I think he cared more because he acting like he wouldn't care either way, and I'm just trying to make sure that's clear.
This is not our personal family, so it's gonna be different if it's your family. We just having
But
a
I'm asking
conversation.
Angry Man.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you doing. You doing that goofy shit that niggas love to do.
Oh.
Which is to try to put me in a box. And what I'm telling you, yes, you are, because you're like,
No,
yo,
I'm
if it was
not.
two white boys, you wouldn't care.
No,
That's
you
what
said that. Y'all brought up
no,
two white
what I
boys, not
said,
me.
what I said is if it was two white boys and in the exact same circumstances, I would still be talking shit about the white boy that stabbed the other boy. That's what I said.
And I said I don't believe you.
I know you don't.
I
Oh,
brought
you
that
don't have
point
to
up.
believe him though.
I know
Kim.
you don't.
I know. I'm just making sure now we
Oh,
clear
okay,
on where
so check this out.
now
So
we.
check this out. So
But
check
can
this
I
out.
finish
Check
that
this
point
out.
I
Hold
was
on for a second.
making,
Hold
though?
on for a second. Hold on. Check this out. Couple
'Cause I
months
brought
ago.
that up.
Check this out. Couple months ago. The actor. Y'all know the actor that play big ass white boy that play Jack Reacher. Y'all know who I'm talking about? So he had an incident. He had an incident where he was riding his motorcycle through his neighborhood. A white dude came out and told him to stop riding his motorcycle through the neighborhood fast and all of that shit. The white dude stepped in front of him and he tried to hit the brakes to make it look like he fell off the bike or whatever. And he ended up beating up the white dude. I did a whole video about that shit saying they should have locked that white boy up. And the only reason they didn't do it is because he had blonde hair and blue eyes. Did you see that video?
No, but that was a
Exactly.
movie. I thought that was a movie.
That wasn't a
That was a
movie.
movie.
That wasn't a movie.
Oh, okay.
He's an actor that be in
No,
movies.
I did not see that.
But before we get to movies, right? I brought up that
Here
point
this
about the two
nigga
white
go.
boys. And what I'm saying is, listening to y'all, how black men view black people, black children. What do you think you're gonna get from a jury that's not us? If this is how we think about us,
Bro, you got
the
one.
reality is that kid was demonized from the gate. And I'm saying if you, with who Carmelo is on paper, swapped out a white boy, it would have been completely flipped.
I agree.
Austin went over there as a bully. He bothered this kid. We all seem to skip what created this whole situation. And
Bro,
that
he
was
did not know that.
one person putting hands on another.
Hey, you understand that,
why
bro?
is y'all lying? You don't know
he
what
didn't know
happened,
it.
man. Bro, you talking about high school kids at a track meet, my nigga. He walked over there. That nigga didn't go over there and bully that nigga. They went over there. He just walked. We don't know what happened. Y'all niggas just guessing, bro.
We've seen the video now.
Nigga, I seen the video. I seen the video.
Right. I guarantee you. If
But
five
what did
black
you see in
men,
the video?
right, I guarantee you, if 5 black men walked up on you the way Austin and
stick
those
to the
boys
facts, bro.
that,
Stick to the
hold on,
facts.
I guarantee
Bro, these
you,
niggas be making stuff up.
hold on. If 5 black men walked up on you like
Nigga, make it
Austin and
18.
his homeboys walked up on him, you would grip up.
First of all, his homeboys didn't walk up on him. You don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. They were sitting down, bro. You
don't know what you're talking about.
You gotta watch the whole 15 minutes, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
The only person that approached him was Austin. That's the only person that approached him. He walked up to
leading
him.
4 kids.
Bro, it was not. It was not. We watched the video, bro. It wasn't.
Yeah, now you tripping, bro.
No, I'm not tripping. You tripping,
video, bro.
You tripping. We watched the video. We zoomed in on the shit.
Yes, Austin walked up on him from the right side of the video with 4 kids following.
He walked up on him from the left side of the video. That's how you, bro. First of
The
all,
left side of the video from our perspective is where the tent is.
First of all, they was
Did
under.
y'all really watch the video?
First of all, they was under the tent.
We watched the 15-minute video, nigga.
They was under the tent. They was under the tent. Austin walked up to Karmelo from the left. Karmelo was on the right.
You're saying from the reverse angle or from our angle?
From our
I was
angle.
speaking to it how we're looking at it. On the left side
From
of your
our
television
angle,
screen,
Karmelo was on the right, Austin was on the left, sir. What are you talking about?
on the left side of your television screen, you see the tent. On the right side,
On the left
is where
side, you see
Austin
the
and his
tent,
friends
and the
walked up
kids
on.
are under the tent.
I don't think you're understanding my point, right?
No,
What I'm
you
saying
don't
is-
understand that we've watched the video on this stream, bro.
So you're saying when Austin walked up under the tent, he wasn't being followed by his friends?
Yeah,
Same
No,
kids
they
that
all went
testified?
over there because
They didn't do
they was
shit.
going to their tent.
It was all under the tent, bro.
And this is
That
my
was their.
point.
That was
They
their
were
tent.
going to their tent, you dummy.
And this is my point, you goofy ass nigga, right?
Your mama,
Before you
nigga.
drop me and
Now
run,
what?
right? I'm telling you, you only believe that because he's a white boy. And again, my point is,
Bro, I don't
if
have no
5
reason to know.
niggas walked
Bro,
up
I
on
don't
you
have
like
no
that,
reason
you
to
would
know
be
white boy,
gripping
nigga.
up.
I'm not taking up for that nigga.
You be
I'm just
gripping
telling the
up.
truth. Something you niggas can't do. That's a difference.
I'm telling the truth.
Not a nigga.
Bro, you,
If
bro,
5
you just
niggas
should have
walked up
lied
on
and
you like
said
that, you'd be
that the
gripping
nigga
up.
was beating
5
up on
white
his
boys
daddy.
walk
Didn't even
up,
know
they're just
that
going
that,
to
that
their
the nigga
tents.
was beating up on his mama. Nigga,
They are
shut up.
beautiful souls.
Bruh.
They were protecting their
Yo,
parents.
since when? So here's my thing. Since when do we as black people refer to white people as just beautiful souls that's just innocent? When does that happen, bro?
I'm listening to y'all do it right now.
You're crazy, my nigga. You're
If you
crazy.
saying
You've
he was
lost your
just
mind.
going,
You've lost your fucking mind, bro.
if you watch how those young
You've
men are
lost your
walking
mind,
up
bro.
to that tent,
You've
and you
lost.
don't
You've
see
lost your
bad
mind, bro.
intent,
You've lost
then
your
you're
mind,
saying
bro.
he's just a good person.
You've lost
Bro,
your mind, bro.
There's no way you had a strong man in your house, man.
Okay, so let me ask this question. So let me ask you this question, Wall Street. Let me ask you this question. The Central Park Five, was they a crew that walked to Central Park for trouble?
Yes.
Oh, now it's yes. Wasn't yes when
It's
I was
always
talking
gonna
about
be
the shit.
facts with me.
Wasn't yes when I was talking about the shit before this shit.
No, I'm saying they didn't walk up there to grate nobody. They didn't walk up there to do nothing that they were charged and convicted of wrongly. But what happens is we just view those boys
Anger
as
Man
the
just
worst.
said in his mind, shit. I read his mind right there.
And
He said,
that
shit.
Stockholm syndrome makes us view Austin as this kid that was deputized, had the authority to tell another child he got to do something.
Nigga, please don't even start with that authority shit. We got neighborhoods where a nigga can't even come to the neighborhood if he
What does
got
that have
a
to do with the
different
case?
color on. It got everything to do with it, nigga.
Black,
It got
black,
everything to do with it. You sitting here
Black,
talking
black,
about
black.
you sitting there talking about somebody having authority or thinking they got authority,
Yeah.
and you got niggas on the West Coast telling other niggas they gotta check in. What are you
Yeah, and they
talking
go
about?
to jail for that, right?
Well, hold on, man. Hey, who played high school sports?
I did.
You did. So I don't care if you play like badminton or fucking chess. If someone comes on your side, you don't let that shit. That's disrespect, bro.
That's
Like,
totally
it is what it is.
incorrect. My son
What?
right now,
Like,
my
bro,
son
come on, man.
runs. My son runs the 800. My son runs the 400 and the 100-meter hurdles.
I've never
I
go
go.
that kumbaya shit.
I
Especially
go
with
to
Wall
these
Street.
events.
Hey, hold on for a second. Wall Street.
I
Check
go.
this
Hold
out,
on.
bro.
Give me a second, AM.
Wall Street.
I
Wall
go
Street.
to
Hold
these
on
events
for a
and
second.
set
Wall
up
Street.
those
Wall
tents.
Street. Wall Street. I just got to point something out, bro. You're sitting here talking about how we demonize black people. Bro, look at your icon.
Look at your icon, bro.
What about it?
Exactly.
Exactly. My icon committed no crimes.
Bro, he got on a Pooh Shiesty.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
It means to you he's inherently a criminal. That's
no.
my point.
What it means is if you're not a criminal, you don't dress or act like one. That's what it means. That's what it means, my nigga.
That's what it means to you?
No, that's what it means. Period.
Yeah, nah. I'm saying y'all are reaching for straws.
I'm not
And
reaching for nothing, bro. I'm not reaching for nothing. You're trying to pretend. You're trying to pretend like you don't know what we talking about, bro.
No, I do understand what you're talking about. And
No,
I'm saying
you're not,
it's
bro.
Stockholm syndrome.
You're not, bro.
I'm saying you
it's
reach
not
for
Stockholm
anything
syndrome, bro.
to demonize black men to justify the view that these white boys have the authority to do anything.
Number one,
You won't call
Wall
this
Street.
boy
Check
what
this
he
out.
was.
Wall Street. I'm not doing anything to demonize anybody, okay?
So then why would you bring up
I'm not doing
profile pic?
anything to demonize anybody. All I'm doing is looking at what it is. That's it, bruh. Let me ask you a question. In the hood, do we have a thing called demon time?
I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
right?
I'm an 80s baby. We ain't have demon time.
Okay.
But to answer your question, yeah, you got white drill rappers rapping about being on demon time.
And they
I
wrong
get your
too.
point.
And they wrong too.
Right. But here's the problem though. You don't view Austin as potentially being on demon time.
Because he didn't kill
If
nobody.
you watch that video.
Because he didn't kill nobody.
Right.
Because he didn't kill nobody, my nigga. That's the one part y'all not gonna be able to get around.
But
he didn't stab nobody.
But he assaulted someone.
Okay, assault is assault, bro.
That's criminal.
Assault is assault, bro. He didn't stab nobody. He didn't take nobody's life, my nigga.
Right, but he was criminal.
Every one of us up here has assaulted somebody. In fact, since you want to bring up the legal term assault, nigga, I don't even gotta put hands on you to assault you. I can sling some water on you, nigga. That's considered assault.
So stay there, right? So in the state of Texas, you can smoke somebody without there ever being contact, right? You can defend yourself and put somebody in the dirt without them ever touching you, right? Now, when you have a situation where a kid is clearly a criminal, we watch him commit a criminal act, assaulting this young man. How do we have all this disdain for the victim of that assault for defending himself?
You mean Austin is
He only went too far because he's black.
He doesn't think, bro, Marcus. He doesn't think. He does. Look, here's the funny thing. The funny thing is he's sitting here giving. The funny thing is he's sitting here giving us a lecture about how we view white people, but he's the one that viewed them a certain way. He's sitting here right now telling us that the one that's in the ground was the perpetrator and the one that stabbed him is the victim.
That's insane, man. That's insane.
Absolutely.
Especially based on the fact. He just
that has
pushed
to do
it,
with
bro.
the timeline.
He just pushed
that
it.
has
That's
to do
it.
with the
That's all he did.
timeline. This whole thing starts with an assault by Austin. I don't know why y'all keep running from that. That's assault.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Wall Street. Let me ask you a question, Wall Street. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Wall Street. Let me ask you a question, Wall Street. Let me ask you a question. Are you telling me that every single time somebody shoves somebody else, they get charged with assault?
No.
It
was never my claim. Now,
Okay.
if you ask me,
what about when somebody
I got the way you asked me the question, so I answered you quickly, right?
What about when somebody stabs?
You just asked. Right. So I answered you quick. Does it get reported every time? No. Is it a criminal act every single time? Absolutely. Could it be reported? every single time. Absolutely. So again, this kid Austin did a criminal act, assault.
You know what? You know what, Wall Street? You know what, Wall Street? I feel like I'm having an argument with a white man from the Jim Crow era. That's what I feel like, bro. I feel like I'm having because every time one of them did something messed up to us, took a life or whatever, there was all these explanations. They made it look like they was the victim and the person in the ground was the perpetrator. Remember Emmett Till? He was the perpetrator, and the white men that beat the hell out of him, they was the victims.
And it was a lie. Right?
Exactly.
There's no lie about that video.
Exactly.
There's no lie about the court testimony.
No, there was a lie. There was a lie because y'all was running around here. Y'all was running around here saying that he got jumped. There was a lie.
No, y'all, fam, don't do that. Just deal with the argument I'm making. I don't make the arguments.
I dealt with the argument you made.
I'm the first
in
one
the argument that you making, and the argument that you making in any state that is a stand your ground state, if someone pushes you with their hands and you take their life, whether it's with a gun, a knife, or any type of weapon, you can claim self-defense, but you're gonna have a hell of a time fighting that shit in court. And that's the truth.
But
regardless of your color.
But Zimmerman will beat it, right? Like when
we're not talking about
should have fought.
You talking about
wait, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I'm quick. Ask my wife. Let me respond.
Hold on.
First of all, you running
no.
now.
Who's running? I'm trying to, first of all, I'm not running. I'm trying to respond to what you're saying and you not letting me. You brought up Zimmerman. So if you want to bring up Zimmerman, you got to bring up the facts.
Right.
You know the reason. Do you know the reason why Zimmerman got off?
Bro.
Do you know the reason why Zimmerman got off?
Fought.
Because he couldn't fight.
Do you know? No. Do you know the reason?
And that same
no. That's not the reason. That's not the reason. Bro, that's not the reason.
Can I just finish?
Bro, that's not. No, you running now because you don't want me. You running now because you don't want me to state the facts. You running now. Zimmerman got off because that nigga, because of that judge. That's why he got off. That's why he got off. Am I wrong?
Now let me finish my response.
Zimmerman got off because he was white and he couldn't fight. And
so now let me finish my response.
He didn't take flight.
What I'm saying is
Zimmerman's Mexican,
when
bro.
we all say
he's not white.
that this kid
That's the funny thing.
He a white Mexican like you a white African.
I never said that.
I'm
Let
not
me be
no
very
white
clear,
African,
right?
nigga. Cut that goofy shit out.
I'm talking to African Bambata down at the bottom. Hey, man, shut your mellow your ass up, boy.
Ain't no such thing.
What
Ain't no
did
such
George
thing,
Zimmerman argue
Ain't no
in
such
court?
thing, nigga.
He argued
oh shit, I'm looking at it.
He
no,
said,
you're not.
This kid was beating me up and I had no choice but to shoot him. So think about that before you say that this kid should have just
no one said Zimmerman should have got off, man. He should be in prison.
Exactly.
like
that's what's so funny about this shit. That's what's so funny about this shit. He talking like we thought he should have got off.
You don't understand my point.
Your point is stupid, bro.
I get this celebrity worship, right? Everybody wants to hear what AM's saying. I'm asking AM.
Well, now I'm a celebrity.
I'm asking AM. Can I make my point uninterrupted by you?
Oh, hold on for a second. We got to pause for a second. I'm a celebrity.
You know that.
That's news to me, my nigga.
You know that.
So that's news to me, my nigga.
Look, so again, let's be clear. For all these men,
because for the record, I don't come up here thinking I'm a celebrity, my nigga. I don't.
Hey, yo, bro, can I make my point?
I know a lot of Mexicans named one of them last name Zimmerman.
No, you cut me off every time I started speaking.
One of the most crackerish crackers names. Come on, it's like that's a pitcher's name.
Here's a better question: why y'all ain't did nothing about it?
Mexican, yeah.
Here's a better question: why y'all ain't did nothing about it?
Cause Angry Man gonna stop us. He gonna rock with the crackers and tell them where we hiding it and shit. Hey, Angry Man gonna say, hey, the niggas hiding over there. They hiding over there. Hopping Bop ass
out of
nigga.
here, Cody.
Shut up, Hopping Bop.
Get the fuck out of here, Cody.
The gun line boss.
Cody,
Hey,
you
the
lucky.
niggas is on the gun line, boss.
Hey, look. Hey, he ain't working, boss.
No, why ain't that pitch swinging? That's my Angry Man.
What's
He
that
ain't
nigga
working,
doing on
boss.
that nag?
He say it's hot. No, nigga, you got me. Hold on, you got me twisted, nigga. I'm not Steven. I'm Django, nigga.
You
I'm
know,
Django,
nobody
nigga.
didn't watch you would label
I'm
you
Django,
as
nigga. I'm the nigga sitting on that horse to tell you niggas, don't be looking me in my eyeball, nigga.
No,
I'm Django.
you the one looking at the black community and saying, "What's that nigga doing on that nag?"
No,
Get the
that's
gringo.
Incorrect, bro. You ain't never seen me. Check this out. You ain't never seen me hate on no black man for doing better. Ever. Cut it out, nigga. Cut it out. You reaching. You reaching.
For doing
So
better.
again, right?
You
That
reaching.
could be a lot of shit. I don't know. You reaching, motherfucker.
You
You
reaching.
reaching so far, we can't reach out there to get you.
You reaching. I know y'all niggas want to have an inquisition and challenge my blackness, but you full of shit.
No, I ain't doing that.
No,
You
your
black as
beard
hell.
black. I see
You
your
just a
beard
certain
black.
kind of black.
That motherfucker
No,
work.
I'm
It's
the
black.
right kind of black, nigga.
Hey, what's
I'm
the
the
certain
right
black?
kind of black, nigga.
His type.
I'm the right
He's
kind
a
of black,
certain
nigga.
type of black.
I'm the type
I'm
of
a
black
certain
person
type of
that ain't gonna
black.
let. I'm the type
Khalid
of black
Muhammad was a
person.
certain type of
I'm the
black.
type of black person that ain't gonna let you niggas be full of
Jesse
shit.
Jackson was a certain type
I'm
of
the
black.
right,
We're not a monolith, right?
bro. Let me
So
tell you something. Let me tell
in
you something,
turn, wait, give me
bro.
a
No,
second, bro.
because you ain't gonna put me in the same breath
But
as
you're
Jesse
cutting me
Jackson,
off
nigga.
every
You
time
bugging.
I'm speaking, bro.
You bugging because you hurling accusations, nigga. I ain't
No,
no
I
Jesse
wasn't.
Jackson ass nigga.
All
Fuck out
right,
of
my
here,
bad.
nigga.
All right, chill. All right, but I'm not going there. I'm just trying to keep it on the topic. You know what I mean? And yes, like I do believe that kid was demonized before he ever walked in the court. So my major point that I want you to leave here understanding is nobody's making the argument even that what went on between those kids was based on race. What I am telling you is the outcome of it, how he was handled as a black defendant. Yeah, that was all based on race.
Okay,
That was all
cool. You
based
said
on
that.
race.
Okay, cool. So you said all of that. Now let me say this to you, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna stop coming up here challenging my motherfucking blackness, nigga. I'm the culture just like you the culture,
I'm
nigga.
not challenging your
Stop
blackness. You
that
black
goofy
as
shit,
hell.
nigga.
You
Stop
black
that
as
goofy
hell.
shit, nigga.
I ain't challenging your blackness.
Y'all
I'm
niggas be talking to me like I'm some
saying, as we
suburban nigga that
always say.
fucking yo, bro. Nah, y'all niggas be talking to me like I'm some kind of suburban nigga
No,
that
I'm not
fucking
challenging your
nah,
blackness,
nigga.
brother. I'm saying all blacks aren't the same, right?
That's what you doing. We
We
not.
all still black though,
We
but all
not the same.
blacks ain't the same. You
We not the
got
same.
Khalid Muhammad and you got Clarence Thomas. They both black. All blacks ain't the same. All blacks ain't moving on the same type of time.
Hey, I agree with you, brother. I'm not fuck with you blacks that only think that black people don't do they don't do no wrong shit. This motherfucker obviously did some wrong shit, bro. Like I don't even understand what the
Right.
hell's going on.
He was wrong for defending himself. He was.
That
Because he
motherfucker
was
did
black
not
and he
defend
should have knew what they were gonna do to him. He should have knew that a white boy can stab
Listen to this
someone
crazy shit. Listen to
5
this crazy
times.
shit.
Hold on.
Listen to this
He should
crazy
have
shit.
known that a
Listen to this
white boy
crazy
can
shit.
stab someone 5
This
times
shit is
and
crazy.
get less time than it.
A white
He
boy
should have
didn't
knew that.
stab nobody in that situation, bro.
Yeah,
Case
let's go on
analysis.
facts here, player.
Case
A white
analysis.
boy didn't stab nobody in that situation,
Case
bro.
analysis. Right?
And they should have locked him under the damn jail.
They did. But guess what they did? They gave him 10 years. He stabbed that boy 5 times. 2 years per stab.
Okay, so guess what?
They
Your
gave
issue
this
ain't
boy
with
35 years for one stab.
so guess what? So guess what, nigga? Your issue ain't with the people at the regular level. Your issue is with the judicial system.
Correct.
So if your issue is with the judicial system, guess what your black ass should have did?
Protest, vote, lobby.
No.
None of those things.
What you should have did is became a fucking judge, nigga. That's what you should have did.
I'll go even further than that.
That's what you should have did.
I'll
You
go
should have
even further
became a
than that.
judge. You should have became a judge, a councilman, a motherfucker, some politician that could affect some change at the judicial level. And if you're not doing that, nigga, you just pissing in the wind.
No, I disagree. Right?
Bullshit.
I think we need to go be on these juries more. Right? You don't have
Okay,
to be
do
a
that
judge.
too.
Wait,
Do that too.
Can I speak one time, bro?
You've
I'm a
been speaking the
newbie
whole
to this
time.
YouTube. I'm a newbie. No, you've been talking and cutting me off.
No, you've been talking this whole time.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go again, and then just let me respond. Go ahead.
You've been talking this whole time, bro, hurling accusations. You called me a Jesse Jackson, nigga. All types of shit, nigga.
Brother.
I done went from being a celebrity to Jesse Jackson to different kind of black. Cody's ass called me a damn white African and then dip. Y'all niggas is wilding, bro.
You my nigga, angry man. But sometimes you right. Sometimes you right. I ain't even gonna bullshit you. Like there are things we do need to clean up, but there are certain situations that they cut and dry. This was a cut and dry situation. When I bring up Casey Allison, stabbed that boy in the back and the thigh and everything else 5 times. So if you break it down, he got 2 years per times he stabbed. If you can't see race involved with this kid getting 35 years for one stab, then I don't.
Hey, check this out, Marcus. You want to know what's funny about this shit?
Yeah.
Niggas will come up here and complain about racism and then be surprised when racism show up, according to them. So I'm trying to figure out why you bringing up the white boy if you already saying that white people get preferential treatment. What's the point of even bringing that up?
Yeah.
See, my whole thing. See, my whole thing is this. You right about one thing. It is cut and dry. Very cut and dry. And as much as you niggas want to get up here talking all this shit about 35 years, you know how much time that nigga could have got? You know how much time they could have gave? They could have gave that nigga life. And here's the other part of it that you niggas love to leave out. When he first went up there to court, that nigga could have took a plea deal that would have gave him 10 years. He'd have been out in 5.
No.
Bullshit.
Never offered him a plea.
Bullshit. Go look it up.
I did look it up.
Go look it up, nigga.
Hey, Anger Man. Hey, Anger Man. Hey, do you think if he like I said, I think we all think about the same menu. Like he fucked up. Do you really think if he went up there and said, "Yo, I was emotional. I did some fucked up shit. I'm sorry." Do you think he would have got less time?
If he would have got his defense team to try to get a plea bargain so he could reduce that shit to manslaughter, I think he would have got less time.
But no, what he was asking was if he went on the stand and cried snot bubbles like Rittenhouse.
Because here's the thing, right? Because the fact that they gave him 35 years as opposed to 99, as opposed to what? Because you got to think, Texas, this is the state that executed a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah.
You feel me? So whenever you said what?
The 14-year-old boy, what color was it?
He was black.
Right.
I thought we knew that. Like, what?
That's the point.
What are we talking about?
Bro, that's the point.
Bro, no shit. Like, bro, this is what I can't understand to save my life, bro. I can't understand this. I really don't think y'all understand what racism is. Because if he would have went to court for that shit, with that video looking the way it looked, with him admitting to the crime, with all of those people testifying the same shit, right? I'm surprised he got 35 years. I'm surprised they didn't try to lock him under the damn jail, considering the fact that y'all say that county is racist and all of that shit. What I'm trying to figure out is, since when do a bunch of racist white folks in Texas give a teenage boy who stabbed a white boy 35 years when they could have gave him life?
They never do. They gave Casey Allison 10 years. Right? They never do.
What color is Casey Allison?
White.
Okay, so we talking about two different things according to you.
That's my point. We always get more time. I agree with you on that. Right? I think they thought they was doing him a favor by destroying his life and giving him 35. We
This is
acting
what
like
I think.
35 was a favor.
This is what I didn't say it was a favor. That's not what I said.
He's not giving you more context because let me ask him a question real quick. Wall Street, if that boy would have took it to trial, how many years you think he would have got?
Casey Allison?
Yes.
He did take it to trial. He got 10 years.
No, he didn't. That nigga took a plea.
He took a plea at the end of the trial.
Nigga took a plea.
He went to
What
trial.
you talking about?
He took the plea at the end.
It's still the same thing. Right?
But he still took a plea.
But he was offered 10. This young man was never offered 10.
Oh my God.
He was never offered that. That's the point.
Bro, they chose to fight that case. They chose to fight that case. And here's the thing. This is what y'all don't want. This is what y'all don't want to say, right?
Let me double check.
Hold on. This is what y'all don't want to say. Now check this out, Marcus. I'm gonna tell you what these niggas thinking, but they don't want to say it because they don't want nobody to cook their ass, right? This is what them niggas wanted. Them niggas wanted Karmelo Anthony to go to court and have a black jury and a black judge and get exonerated. And my thing is this: how is that any different than the white folks they complaining about?
100%. They not even nothing different. The thing they were saying they wanted more black jurors just to get him off, and they know he did.
That's
the shit was wrong.
That's all. Just put some blacks on the jury. That's all.
What difference would it have made?
It was all or none verdict, meaning all 12 jurors. Hold on, you asked me what was the difference. Let me explain to you the difference. It was an all or none verdict. It only took one person to say, no, I don't agree. Hung jury.
Of course. And that's why y'all wanted black people on the jury. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what's so funny about this. Had it been, let's say they would have had 3 black jurors and they still would have gave him a guilty verdict. You know what y'all niggas would have said? Them was some coons on the damn on the jury.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah,
absolutely.
See what I mean? So
absolutely. I ain't gonna deny
so
that.
y'all are not concerned about justice. Y'all are concerned about nepotism.
No, I'm concerned about the lack of justice we receive.
That's not justice, bro. Somebody lost their life.
But yeah, people
You're
die
fighting
every
on
day.
the wrong
B.
one, man. You're
People die every day, B. We talking
know.
about a state that has a stand your ground law where somebody can get smoked without there ever being physical contact.
Hey, Wall Street, you fighting on the wrong one. I would say if y'all throw more energy on that child shit, I've probably been behind you because that shit seemed more like he shot him in the back. I think that was more fucked up than this shit. This is cut and dry. This
You could have had that. I wouldn't disagree.
So
but here's the thing, Marcus.
The
thing, Marcus. Here's the thing. These niggas will get up on this panel. These niggas will get up on these panels and they'll talk all this shit to me about this Karmelo shit. But guess what? They don't never bring up what I said about Rick Chow. They never bring it up. Never. Never. And you know why they don't bring it up? Because the shit don't fit their goofy ass narrative. Now, if I would have said Rick Chow was justified, they'd bring it up every chance they get.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I said his ass should have been locked up for that shit. So because that actually doesn't give them the opportunity to say, oh, angry man, you a different kind of black person, right? Or maybe, just maybe Wall Street, just maybe I'm calling the shit down the middle regardless of race, which is what you want the jury and the judge to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in both cases, that didn't happen. In the Mr. Child case, the black kid's life just got thrown away, right? Very similar to Latasha Harlan, where they shot that girl, where Asian shot that girl in the face and got probation after being convicted. If we can't see a pattern,
guess what?
That's scary to me.
Guess what? Puffy shot somebody in the face too and got off.
Yeah. He should have went down.
Puffy shot somebody in the face too and got off. So
now look,
so
now
what
look,
we
now you
talking
see
about?
where we
The
agree.
baby did
You
too.
see where we agree though. I'm not
Yep.
defending Puff for that shooting. He should have gone down. So we're not as far off as you might think we are, right? You on the right side of Mr. Child. I'm on the right side of Puff. Lock him up, right? So it's not just about defending black people, no matter what they do.
But you gotta
I'm
be
dealing
arguing
with
Puff
this.
then. You can't be
I'm
arguing
dealing.
this shit.
I'm
It don't
dealing
make
with.
no sense, man. It don't make no sense to be arguing for Karmelo because he was 100% wrong. If you want to argue Puff, argue fucking Puff. That's it. We can then we're on the same page. We can go back and forth. We good.
I've
But
just
you
gotten
argue
to the
some shit
point
because
where
something else that
I
happened.
agree with you that he was 100% wrong for thinking he could do what an average American person that's
Get
not
the
black
fuck
can
out
do.
of here, bro.
He was wrong for thinking he
Get
could
the
do
fuck
something.
out of here. You know how many black people I know that have taken somebody's life and got off on self-defense? I know a few. I know a dude that's done caught at least 2 bodies, and that nigga's free right now.
Did he kill a white boy?
What difference does it make, man?
I know,
bro. Your argument is that he was wrong for thinking he could do what the average American could do. That's what
Correct.
your argument was.
Correct.
Now you moving the goalposts.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Correct. Right. I'm saying this boy was painted as a murderer. Right. We watched the boy run away, then come back to the field. That's not a murderer. Right. When you spin in the block, when you put in that pain, you get up out of there. That wasn't this kid. That also goes to
He couldn't
speak to
go.
his
He
intent.
couldn't. No. Stop. See, here's the thing. This is where you messing up. He did try to get up out of there. He took off running. But the problem was the school officer was right there. That's why he stopped running. Because the officer was right there. The officer intercepted him because people was behind him pointing, saying he just did something, and the officer stopped him. So he was trying to get up out of there, bro. When he stabbed him, he was on the bleachers. He ran up the bleachers and down the bleachers. He was on the track by the time Austin's body hit the bottom of the bleachers. He was trying to get up out of there, bro. And he tossed the knife. Now, my thing is this: if you scared for your life and you do some shit there's something that drastic, and you just a normal kid, you just a regular kid, ain't you gonna be frozen? Ain't you gonna be right there like, oh
No.
shit? Really?
I'm gonna be reacting, running off endorphins.
Because you a criminal. That's why, nigga.
No. I'm saying if I was that kid, I'm cool as a cucumber because I am a criminal. You right. I know what to do. I'm getting up out of here. Right? That wasn't that kid.
No, see, here's the thing.
Hey,
This is
Angry
what
Man,
people.
when we ever let a school officer stop us from running?
This is what but here's the thing though. This is what cats keep leaving out, right? All of us have been teenagers before. And I'm gonna tell you something about his behavior because I watched the body cam footage. That nigga was too calm, bro. For y'all to say he was scared and all of that shit, he was too calm, fam.
Oh, he rehearsed that shit.
Hands
wasn't shaking, none of that shit, bro.
Right? You keep saying y'all. That's not my argument. That he was afraid. Right? That's not my argument. My argument is there was a threat. Right? And he had the right to respond to that threat. I'm not making him this terrified coward whose hands are shaking. I'm not making him that.
He absolutely had a right to respond. He didn't have a right to respond with excessive force.
All right, cool.
That's the problem.
Got you. But that would speak to intent, right?
Now, matter of fact, let me say this before you do that. Now, if that boy had pushed him, and let's say he swung on that boy and hit him, and that boy fell and hit his head on the bleachers and died, me and you would be having a different conversation.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You think Johnny Cochran would have got him off?
Hell no. Hell no.
Johnny definitely got him off.
Johnny Cochran didn't get
I think
OJ
a
off.
halfway decent attorney could have gotten him off.
Johnny Cochran didn't get OJ off. What got OJ off was the threat of them niggas burning the city down. That's what got him off. Niggas, them folks, let me tell you something. Them folks out there in LA knew that if they would have convicted OJ, they would have burned that city to the ground. That's what got him off. That's what got him off.
What got OJ off was when Johnny Cochran went up there and had him put on them gloves and said, if the gloves don't fit, you must have quit.
See,
Johnny got him off.
See, now you delusional because you know damn well that shit don't matter.
Well, if you look at what the jurors said afterwards, the black jurors, to your point, right? They say, yeah, we was going to let him off regardless. So they had nothing to do with thinking the city was going to burn down. We talking about why a jury voted the way they did.
Okay, you think that didn't have a factor. Okay, if you want to say that, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying a halfway decent. Because, like, we talk about why Mr. Child got off, right?
A halfway
Child got off because he
decent
was
lawyer.
overcharged, right?
A halfway decent lawyer.
Wait, I'm asking you. Mr. Child got off because he was overcharged, correct?
That's what they say.
All right. So now, this young man was clearly overcharged. He didn't run nobody down like Mr. Child did, right? He was literally sitting there and was approached. This all starts with a criminal act on Austin's part. I don't know how we keep losing that.
Wait.
To demonize the boy.
No, here's the problem. Here's the problem. This is the problem every time black folk talk about these cases. You want to compare cases, but you're comparing cases across jurisdictions.
Yes.
That's already problematic because every jurisdiction ain't the same. All right. So with the child situation, right? If that particular state had degrees of murder, his ass would have got convicted. Okay, he would have got convicted. Right now, I think he should have been convicted. I don't think he should have got what he got. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, that motherfucker set his ass in jail for 3 years.
Yeah.
Texas doesn't have degrees of murder.
They don't either. And this goes back
So
to what you're.
So you agree though that the across jurisdiction thing don't really stand because it's
still
a
not
similar outline. So
it's
it
still
can
not
be compared.
It's still not the same because you're dealing with, if I'm not mistaken, South Carolina and Texas. Those are two entirely different places. So here's the thing. It goes back to what you said about an attorney. If he would have had a good attorney wouldn't have even fought that case. A good attorney would have went for a plea bargain.
He was never offered a plea. There was no plea to go for.
They didn't fight for no plea, bro.
They would have had to ask for a plea.
They didn't even ask for no plea, bro. They wanted to fight that case.
So
That's what I'm saying to you.
Interject my criminal expertise, right? Pleas are offered when a prosecution doesn't have a lock shut case. If the prosecution feels like they have an open and shut case, you ain't getting no plea, fam. You ain't getting that. You gotta beat that.
You can, bro, because they don't want to work either, bro. You think they want to work?
Exactly. If they can see, here's the thing. This is what you gotta realize about prosecutors, and you should know this. Prosecutors are all about the win. Their career is on the line if they take losses. So even if they have an open and shut case and they want to go ahead and do what they got to do, the defense can still request. They can still fight for that. They could fight for that in numerous ways. They could say, oh, this was a teenager. He was in a situation. He didn't realize what he was doing, blah, 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 all of that. He didn't intend on taking his life, blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of things. But the point that I'm making is they didn't even try. Okay. They wanted to fight that case. And that was the problem.
He had a bullshit attorney, and this is the other part y'all don't want to talk about. He had a bullshit attorney because his parents, his father used the least amount of money out of that money they had to get a freaking attorney because they was blowing the money on other bullshit. And everybody wants to keep ignoring that fact. He had a bullshit attorney. He had a bullshit attorney because his parents sold his ass up the river.
He want to blame everybody else after the fact that he got that attorney, which is bullshit.
Yeah, I criticize his dad for that too. That's the one level of criticism. He should have made sure his kid had better legal counsel. They should have subpoenaed the superintendent, right? They should have subpoenaed the director of the sports event. So that way we can put to bed, right? Was he allowed to be there or not?
Bro, I think the problem is, man, like it is so like right there that he did the wrong shit. I think the problem is he's still trying to defend that he did the right thing. I think if he had admitted that, yo, I fucked up. Like I was bullied in school. Well, that's the reason I had the knife, and fucking my emotions were going crazy, whatever. I think he would have got way less time if he had been fucking for real. Instead of this bullshit, you're trying to be like, you know, I'm gonna try to fool these motherfuckers and say, like, you know what, like I was actually fearing for my life. No person with the right mind thinks he was fearing for his fucking life.
I think where he lost was they didn't paint Austin Metcalf to be the actual kid that he was.
He didn't even know Austin Metcalf, bro. He didn't even know him.
No, I'm not talking about him knowing Austin.
The problem.
Hold on. I didn't get to make my point, right?
Same thing with George.
I'm not talking about Karmelo
knowing
him. I'm not talking about Karmelo knowing him. No. I'm saying, let me make my point.
The thing they did about George
no, I don't
Floyd?
Remember nothing you talking about. Now
you don't remember what they did about George Floyd?
No, I don't remember none of that.
He was
now I'm
drugged
making
and all
the
those
point.
bullshit.
No, I don't remember none of that.
That cop did not know that. He did not know that shit. So why the fuck does it matter? He didn't know that. He didn't know George Floyd was on fucking fentanyl. He didn't know none of that shit.
So you have an extraordinary grasp of the obvious.
Guess what? They brought that shit up, and it was bullshit.
You have an extraordinary grasp of the obvious. That wasn't my point, right? So if you could allow me to make my point.
All right, go ahead.
I was talking about the failure of the defense. And the failure of the defense was avoiding calling that kid out for what he was, a troublemaker.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. And the fact that you niggas keep trying to paint that picture to justify the shit. See, here's the thing. If you really truly believed that Karmelo Anthony was basically just defending himself and all that, you wouldn't have to do all of that.
Why wouldn't you?
You wouldn't have to do all of that. You wouldn't. You wouldn't, because at the end of the day, when it comes to a self-defense case, it doesn't matter what the motherfucker's history was. If you are truly defending yourself, that's what it is. It don't matter. The person could be Joe Q Public that ain't never committed a crime, or they could be a heinous criminal. It don't matter in the eyes of the law. If you are seen, for everybody. For everybody.
So you believe the court system works for everybody?
Check this out.
Do you really believe that? Let me ask you. Do you really believe the court system works the same for everyone? I want to ask you.
Check this out. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm tired of you niggas defending shit the same way white people defend it, but then condemning them for that same behavior. You're sitting here right now talking about this purely from a race situation, but you expect everybody else to not talk about the shit or deal with the shit from a race situation.
That's cap, bro. You're lying.
It's not cap.
I'm not speaking about it strictly from a race situation.
It's not cap. It's not cap.
I literally said I can take race out of the incident between the children.
Just because you said it, bro,
right?
We can see it, bro. We can see it. It don't mind because you said it or not. We can see it. It's all about race.
Because you think you see something.
I see it, bro. Right? Like me and Angry Man are going.
Yeah, I know.
Facts.
You
guys
are
going on what ifs.
You are the nigga whisperer, right? So because
how many people follow him? 3 people following him, ready to jump Karmelo, right? That wasn't the facts. 3 people. Hey, it was him. It was fucking Austin and his 2 homies. They rolled up to the tent. Homies did their own thing. Austin addressed.
Did he put his hands on the kid?
Say what?
Could Austin have saved his own life?
Yeah, exactly.
By leaving that kid alone?
I guess. It's,
right.
Yeah.
Right.
You're
That's
right.
where it starts.
Or
with the
could
criminal
Karmelo had
act
not stabbed
and that
him? How about
kid
that?
they got him put in the dirt.
Yo, okay. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Wall Street. Do you have a son?
Yes.
If your son pushed somebody and somebody stabbed him and took his life, what would your position be?
My position would be that my son messed up.
Fuck you, lying.
I teach my. This
You
the
are
thing.
lying like a
This the
motherfucker.
thing.
You
I
are
will
lying
teach
your
my.
ass off,
Listen.
man.
Lying
This
through
the
his
thing,
teeth,
right?
bro.
This the
You
thing.
lying, dog.
Lying through his teeth,
So
bro.
why ask me the
You
question
lying.
if you're gonna do the goofy shit and just call me a liar?
Yo,
I'll
100%
explain.
you're a liar.
I'll
I'm
explain.
gonna say 100%.
I'll explain. Right?
Go ahead.
That
Go ahead.
Jeff Metcalf that showed us who he truly was. Let's not play. That is who raised that boy.
When did he show?
Y'all
When
talk
did?
about
First
black
of all,
men
first of
being
all,
deep
no, he.
in the
First of
lives
all,
of
no, he
boys,
didn't.
right?
First of
Because
all, no, he
fathers
didn't.
have an
First of all,
influence
no, he
on
didn't.
their boys,
No,
right?
he didn't.
That
No, he didn't.
scumbag racist
No, he
raised
didn't.
that little crackling.
So then basically, whenever somebody black is out here and they got a father that's doing a bid, that means every time the cops pull him over, they supposed to treat his ass like a criminal.
I don't understand.
That's what you sound
point
like.
you
No,
trying to
you
make.
don't
No,
understand
that's not
because
what
you
I'm
talking
saying. Like.
crazy. If you got a nigga out here who's out here minding his business, driving up and down the street, and everybody in that community know that his father's a killer in prison, what you're saying is the police supposed to treat his son like he a killer.
No, I'm saying that's
That is
dumb.
what you saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if he
just got
grabs
through
a
saying,
gun,
you just
hold on.
got through
If
saying,
he, hold
bro,
on.
you just
put
got through
slander on me.
saying,
You
you
put
just
slander
got
on me.
through
Let me
saying,
respond.
bro, you
Let me
just got
respond.
through
Don't
saying,
filibuster.
you just got through saying that
We all heard what I
because
said.
Jeff Metcalf said some racist shit, that
Yes.
means his son is automatically racist.
I didn't say that.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's not what
bro.
I said. See, you're not listening, right? What I said was, we know that this child was raised by a stone cold crack ass cracker, right?
And you
we
ain't
know
racist,
that.
right?
We know that, right?
Let me
So
get.
now,
No, we don't know
so
that.
now,
We don't know that. We don't
here's
know
my
that. You know
argument.
why we
Here's
don't
my
know
argument.
that? We don't know that. You know why we don't know that? Because when that
If you
situation
don't
first
know that
happened,
after
when that
watching Jeff
situation
Metcalf speak,
first
you
happened,
suffer from
when that
stage 4 cracker
situation, you nigga, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what you suffer from. What you suffer from is you have been programmed to operate just like the racist crackers that you complaining about. That's what you suffer from, my nigga. That's what you suffer from, because what you doing right now, if you was a white guy sitting here talking like this from the perspective of trying to get a white dude off for doing some shit, everybody on the panel would call you a racist. Everybody. You sound crazy right now, my nigga. First of all, when that shit first went down and the Proud Boys showed up and wanted to make it about race, you know what that father said? Do you remember?
I don't care.
Exactly.
It don't matter. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. I watched him talk about niggas
So guess
as
what?
a whole.
If you don't care,
I don't care
from
what
that,
he said
if
to
you
the
don't
Proud
care
Boys.
from that perspective,
I don't
if you
care
don't
what he
care,
said
if
to the
you
Proud
don't,
Boys.
if you
I
don't, if
care
you
about
don't,
what
if
I
you don't
watched him
care,
say
if
to
you
me.
don't care, if you don't care about what he said to the Proud Boys, you shouldn't care about nothing else he fucking said.
I
But
disagree.
ignorant.
I disagree.
Did
You're wrong.
But you hear what all the black people
You're
were
wrong.
saying though?
No,
You're
I'm not
100% wrong.
I'm
If
not
someone
wrong.
says to
I'm
me
not wrong.
how
I'm
racist
not
they
wrong.
are, hold on.
I'm not wrong.
If
I'm
someone
not
said,
wrong.
hold on, Aaron. If someone says to me how racist they are, right? I don't care what they lied about before. Oh, I just want to pray for the black family, and I just like to come together. You was a liar.
But how they tell you? How they tell you?
You were doing what you thought was best for the
Hey,
case.
I know these talking points work for women, and they don't ask questions or like fucking like you know what I mean like.
No, they work for
logic,
intelligent
because
people.
they'll just go with
They
it.
work
They'll
for
just go with it.
intelligent people,
They'll
not just
go with
women.
it. They'll
There's
go.
intelligent men out there.
It's mostly women. You feed them this like story shit like
What
this.
women do is cut
they'll
people
go with
off.
it.
This
They'll
ain't
go
how
with it.
men talk.
They don't ask questions. They don't ask questions like logical questions.
Women don't ask logical questions.
Fuck no, they don't. They hear the story. They hear the goddamn story. That's what they hear. They hear the fucking story. Just like exactly what you telling. You think people should like believe that shit? Bro, come on, man. Like we already know all people been the most racist shit in this. They pissed on the dude's grave, talking about all kinds of shit like he should have died. If it was me and that was my kid, I'd be racist as fuck too. I'd say some fucking fucked up shit too. You talking some shit like that about my kid that died?
That's the thing. They not looking at the timeline. They not looking at everything that father was doing before they did all of that shit, and then what he did after they did all of that shit.
That compile of all that shit, man. I don't understand how y'all don't see that.
Yeah, I'm looking at all
bro.
that.
I'm from Mississippi, man, and
you know one thing I still haven't seen. I still haven't seen Karmelo's dad say anything about his son being called a watermelon felon, right?
Because he don't give a fuck. That's why.
Let me finish.
Because he don't give a fuck. That's why.
Because he never said it.
Money driving.
No, because he don't care. Because he don't care.
He never said it.
Because he don't care.
He never said it.
If the nigga cared, if the nigga cared,
I would have been the one cheering him on.
If the nigga cared, he would have got him. If the nigga cared, he would have got him a proper attorney, and he damn sure wouldn't have walked out of the courtroom and left his son standing in there having to deal with that shit by himself.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about that.
No, I do.
No, what you don't want to talk about?
I would love the reason why getting cut off.
The reason why
I'd love to talk about it.
The reason why that father ain't talking no shit because he don't care. The reason why Austin's father's talking shit because he gave a shit about his son. And he don't like the way y'all dragging him across the internet.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, you know what I mean? I just got my
why don't you do this? Hold on.
I just got my shirt that says
why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do this?
I'm gonna wear that on the 4th of July.
Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just say, I don't give a fuck that cracker lost his life and leave it at that.
I don't give a fuck that cracker lost his life, who put his hands on another kid and forced him to defend himself.
First honest thing you said. First honest thing you fucking said.
I been said that.
That makes sense, man.
I said he's a criminal. I don't care if a criminal gets killed in the commission of a crime. No,
so guess what? So guess what? From now on, and it's gonna happen, when there's an instance that somebody black that was caught doing a crime or some shit, and they unarmed and they get shot down by a police or white police, I don't want to hear your ass say nothing, nigga.
Bro, the kid can have a
that's
gun.
Unfortunate.
A kid can have a gun and the cop will shoot him down.
These are two different situations. I'm saying if that black unarmed man puts his hand on that cop, then yeah, it's a clean shoot.
Bro, we know you lying,
but
man.
if they shooting from the back of windows,
not
killing 1-year-old black babies, and I'm gonna land there, right? I'm gonna land there.
Wait a minute, killing 1-year-old black babies. Hold on for a second. See, this is the shit Cody brought up the other day. I'm trying to figure out. Why is it black life only? Why is it black life only matter when somebody white take it?
That's wild.
Black life always matters.
Oh, really? Then why? Then you sitting here talking about 1-year-old babies getting shot? Why you ain't talking about the 367,000 baby deletions that happen every single year by our women? Where's your smoke for them?
Because that baby isn't born.
Oh, look at this nigga here,
bro. Hold on. The kid that got shot.
What are we talking about?
The kid that got shot. That chick was trying to get away and said, "Hey, I want you to have more sympathy and more morals than I do. I'm gonna hold my baby up. Don't shoot him." Here you go. Like that. How the fuck do y'all see that ain't fucked up? Like a girl, like she's like, I want this cop to have more morals than I do. I'm gonna hold my baby up. That shit. And you know what? Hey, he shouldn't be able to shoot him. Shot the kid. Now y'all call her victim. Like the whole victim shit. Man, that is fucking crazy as fuck to me, man. How you think that?
Yeah, we in the nasty place, man. I wish I was alive during real racism when my people were united.
No, you don't, bro.
I wish I was alive during the 60s.
Actually, no, hey, black
living around the black people that I'm surrounded by now.
Hey, black people back then, they understood, bro. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi, man.
We were united.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this shit right now. I had people when I was growing up that actually went through some shit that was farm, like slavery shit, and they told us how lucky we were.
Yeah, we don't go through that shit in Harlem.
Yeah, no,
Check
y'all
out.
niggas are
Check
fucking,
this out. Yo,
y'all niggas
Wall
are wild,
Street,
bro.
Wall
We
Street.
the
You
runaways.
talking Wall Street? Check
We
this
not the
out, bro.
Juneteenth
Check this
babies.
out, bro.
We the
You
runaways.
talk Wall Street. Check this out. You talking crazy now because guess what? Them black people back in the day that was united, the ones that you talking about, they would have never condoned what Karmelo did.
Not even a bit. Not even.
They would have never condoned that shit, nigga. They would have never. Matter of fact, them black folks from back in the day, they would have told your black ass, take that damn picture off your damn. Take that damn picture. Them black people back in the day would have told you, take that picture off of there with that baby with that damn ski mask on.
Right. Now, you ever heard Malcolm's speech, The Ballad of the Bullet? When you say that people wouldn't have defended Karmelo back then, you're 100% wrong. Malcolm
Remind me again who killed Malcolm.
Muslim.
Remind me again who killed Malcolm.
Niggas bad, white folk good, and I'm
okay.
This is a good one.
See, y'all niggas love talking this
still my
goofy shit.
dog,
Y'all niggas love talking this goofy shit because y'all have a way of trying to make it seem like everything horrible that happens to niggas is at the hands of white folk. And that shit ain't the damn truth. The reason why brother Malcolm ain't here today is because of niggas that was around him hating on his ass. That's the reason he ain't here today.
Who were being paid by the feds. But
No,
that's another story.
no,
Another time.
no,
I'm
no,
going to bed.
no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hey, even if they were paid by the feds, you think that's justified because some white man was able to make
They
some dumb shit?
They wasn't. They wasn't, Marcus. That didn't have nothing to do with that. Didn't have nothing to do with the feds.
They were jealous.
Well, listen,
Even-
man, that's
even if
another
they were,
conversation
even-
for
even-
another
even-
time.
but even if they were-
Marcus, salute to you. AM, salute to you. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm going to highlight y'all. And Trey, salute, Trey.
Oh, your boy Trey passed out.
We messed up in the game, bro.
Hey, this shit is wild, man. I don't I don't understand like where our people at right now, bro. Like it is crazy because we're like a superior race, and I hate to see the shit that we doing. Is again like I said, like even you said, they acting exactly like the motherfuckers that we hate. Like how you know what I'm saying? Exactly like how white people did shit back in the day. And I don't understand how they don't see this shit. How they don't fucking see it.
You know why? Because people only see racism when it's weaponized against them. That's the only time they see it. In fact, I said this to my wife the other day. I was watching Power, right? I was watching Raising Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
And he was one of the dudes was having a conversation about the Italians. And they was all kinds of linguini and all types of like racial shit, right? And when he said it, I told my wife, I was like, you know what? I just realized something. Because I was like, when he said it, I almost didn't even hear it. And the reason why is because it wasn't about us. It was about another group. So I'm like, I think when people say racist things, it doesn't process that they're being racist when they do it.
It can't.
You feel me?
Bro, I hear a whole bunch of black people say white boy this, white boy that. Bro, I was at a restaurant with a friend of mine, a girl, and she was talking and a whole bunch of white people around, and she was saying these white people this and that. And I'm cringing, bro, because I'm like, if I was sitting here and some white person saying all these black people, I would lose my shit. I'd be like,
yeah,
what the fuck? Are you kidding me? And I don't understand how you saying this shit and you don't think they should say something to you. Like, I don't get this shit. I don't get what the fuck what you doing. Because if it was a reverse, I would be, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, man, there ain't no motherfucking way. You be saying black boy, black man, hell no, bro. That shit ain't gonna roll. And I don't get it, man.
Look, there's an alternate universe right now where Austin Metcalf stabbed Karmelo and niggas is yelling that they need to
give him the death penalty.
Yeah. Hey, and you know, 100%. Like your boy was telling me, hey, I'll be all, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. Bullshit, motherfucker. Like, man, I don't believe that. I know on this YouTube thing, and like to be, politically correct, you gotta say it's not 99%. It is what I believe what you say. Fuck that, man. I don't believe it. Goddamn words you saying. Like, it ain't no motherfucking way. If the shit was reversed, you would have that same attitude. Ain't no way if that was your family member, you would say that's justified. There's no motherfucking way.
Bro, they would be online foaming at the mouth, yelling and shit. He's a criminal. Only a criminal would bring a knife to for a track. It's a track meet. Like, bro, they would be going on. Yeah, they'd be going on.
Yeah.
They'd be going on. And see, that's the thing, bro. The fact that, like, I know my people. You know your people.
Yeah.
The fact that we know they would be doing that, and niggas is acting like they wouldn't. That's the scary part.
And they think you should go along with it. Like they think she like, bro, I said it. Like, come on, man. That's almost like that. That's almost like that transgender shit. Like, hey, I know you a dude, but you want me to call you a woman? I mean, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But like, come on, man. Like, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Like, I know. The thing is, bro, like, we have gone through this shit. I think probably older people have gone through it, but like, I think some more of the younger people are more oppressed than anyone in the goddamn world. And shit, I don't know, man. I think at this point, like we should have been a racist up here, man. We've gone through so much shit. Like having a conversation with black people who got their mind on right is awesome conversations, real good conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like other races, they just talk about bullshit. But man, all conversations are fucking good. You know what I mean? Like when you really talk like to a brother who's been through some shit, man, it's good, man. And I hate that it gets fucking down by these dumbasses who are all about this race shit. Like it's gonna be any other alternate about the Karmelo thing. Well, they did this and this did this, and you don't know. And every fucking talking point is what if this? What if this?
Yeah.
What if this? It ain't never facts. But those are all women talking points. Like, and they ain't because men don't talk like that. Men like motherfucker fucked up, bro. Like shit, man. How what can we do to make this shit fucking work? I mean, like we already know where we at. You know what I'm saying? And I hate seeing these men over here talking about like these women talking points, bro, and thinking like they talking some shit just because a girl smile at you, bro. Like you don't need to do that. Be a fucking man.
Look, let me tell you something. The fact that everybody, because I keep hearing everybody say it, and every time they say it, I cringe because it's a female talking point.
Yeah.
He put his hands on him. That's a female talking point. He put his hands on him. No, like what? Nigga, did he punch him? Did he put him in the headlock? Did he, bro? What are we talking about? He put his hand, because putting your hands on somebody could be this.
Exactly.
Or
some small shit. And you know, and we've all been through it. Some girl said some shit like that, and you know what the fuck she mean. You better not breathe on me, nigga. Like you breathe on me, it's over.
Yeah.
It don't even fucking matter.
They'll go tell they pops or they brothers or niggas that they know that's attack dogs. He put his hands on me, and in their mind, they thinking you done punched in the face or some shit. Yep. And really what happened was she tried to swing at you and you caught her hand and was holding her and I can't believe you put your hands on me. And so now everything is on the table. Niggas could come and kill you, and that would be justified because you put your hands on her, right?
And
bro.
And these chicks they be cool with it. They will go down and be like this motherfucker's a hero who did some dumb shit that you made him do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't fuck with chicks who are like that, bro. I can't fuck with girls who are like who got that mentality. Like I don't fuck with that emotional shit. I'm not here to please you. If you think about some bullshit, if it ain't factual, I'm not even gonna support your bad behavior. I'm fucking out,
look,
bro. Like I'm done.
Did you see when everybody got mad at me because they was like, yo, I'm just saying keep your hands to yourself. I said, says the group of people that can't keep their hands to themselves.
No.
And niggas got mad at me. They was like, come on, Angry Man, you trying to say all black people be putting their hands on people? I said, bro, I didn't say all, right? It was okay, so what's the percentage? I said, it's definitely over 50. It's definitely over 50. Bro.
That's the thing, though. I really think Karmelo, I think he got bullied at school, his school, probably by some black people, probably by his peers or whatever. And he was like, you know what, man, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Put that knife in there, went to this fucking meet, and was like, if anybody say some shit to me, I'm wigging. Like, you know what I mean? And that's all it took. He's like, hey, who's the easiest one? Some fucking white dude roll up. All right, cool. I'm a bro. Like when you get bullied, bro, that's exactly the mindset you have. He did not know that cat. He didn't know shit about him, so we can't keep saying that he was a bully and all this other bullshit. He didn't even know him.
Yeah,
and I hate people keep talking about this shit like they don't know sports etiquette. I understand like track, it's a little bit different, but both of them cats play football, and I know in football, if anybody comes to your side it's for another team, that is disrespect. Like that is not. Hey, that's some shit you don't do.
Yeah.
And if you do that, and the motherfucker tell you to leave, and you say, "No, I ain't leaving," man, that's disrespect, bro. You don't do that. So for that whole thing, man, like combine everything. Even in the beginning when I heard this whole story, I was like, "Yeah, your boy, he cooked, he done."
Yeah, but see, my thought process about what happened is similar to that. Because what I think is that, like, culturally, the one thing that we never talk about is niggas be walking around with a chip on their shoulder for whatever reason. They got bullied, or maybe they just want niggas to think they tough, whatever, right? So a lot of times niggas be walking around with something to prove. You feel me? Yeah. And I don't think he intended on taking that boy's life.
Yeah, not at all.
What I think is, I think he wanted to make a point or make a statement or a demonstration. Nigga, if you put your hands on me, I'm this type of nigga. And I think he thought he was going to stab him and he was going to survive.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he would be the dude that stabbed somebody.
Yeah.
You feel me? But it didn't go that way. The boy died.
Didn't think nothing like that. He didn't think nothing like that was gonna happen. He thought I was stabbed. He didn't think that far. I'm 100% with you. I think what he did, he was like, yo, like this ain't real life. Like, not that it's not real life, but like motherfucker can't die because of this shit.
Yeah.
And he did it, and it was like now real life hit his ass.
Yeah.
And like I have the same, like I don't have any kids, bro, but if I have a son, I'm gonna tell you, because you hear like a lot of people say the same. I think dudes should be telling their kids, like, hit them some real life fact shit. Like you'll go through some situations where dudes be like, I would never hit a woman. Bro, you ain't never met the right one yet. I mean, you ain't met the right one that will hit that butt. And when motherfuckers telling me I would never do that, like, bro, you need to train yourself. Put in your mind, whatever could happen. And now you need to go backwards. You need to say, hey, if I see this shit happening, I need to walk the fuck away. I need to get the fuck out of here, and I need to leave. And I need to do this. I think people need to start training themselves more to like the shit that could fucking happen, because we're all humans. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And I think the problem is you think it won't happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, I think that's it. I think motherfuckers should be like, yo, like, how can I get you? If I ever get to this point, what is the fucking the bail? Leave.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it was. I think I heard some of your earlier shit. His dad ain't, you know what I'm saying? Because everyone say that just because you got a man in the house, that means a 2-parent fucking shit. Nah, man. If the wife is running everything, bro, it ain't no two. It is she running him. And that's another talking point I fucking hate, when people say, oh, just because you're married. But if I did everything my girl told me to do, I would never get divorced. Like how the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that don't make no goddamn sense. If you never put your foot down and some shit happens, I mean, you know, my girl said some fucking crazy shit earlier, and I'm like, man, I'm not supporting that shit. But I was like, you know what? I understand what you're talking about, but you never get fucking divorced, man. So like all this other bullshit, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, but like the only reason I say I don't think he intended on taking his life is because on the body cam footage, I did hear him ask the cop, do you think he gonna be all right?
Yeah.
Because he didn't think, see, part of this is just dumb luck.
Yeah.
He went to stab him and he just was unknowingly accurate as fuck.
Precise.
Unknowingly accurate as fuck. Like, you didn't know that knife, it wasn't a big knife, it was a small pocket knife, but he just didn't know. Like, bro, cats don't realize, like, human flesh is very weak. Like,
yeah. And he hit right through the fucking, like, the straight right through the bone to get right in that heart.
Mm-hmm.
Like in some situations you've been lucky if it was like a deer. Like, you know, like, but if it was like what exactly what you're saying, he probably was like, yo, I'm gonna get this motherfucker a flesh wound, and he ain't gonna fuck with me no more. And that is the problem that like I kind of struggle with, because you know that motherfucker ain't built for this shit. Like, he ain't built for the shit that he's in.
Doing. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he was cooperative with the cops. He was telling the cops, like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't trying to fight back. You can tell that motherfucker's a little lamb, bro. He ain't that dude. And
nah.
He gets fucked in jail. Like,
nah, but he don't realize, like, and that's why I was telling cats, I was like, bro, those was 2 kids, they was teenagers, and Harwin was like, yeah, but they treating him like an adult. I said, yeah, you know why? Because he did some adult shit.
He did some adult shit.
He went to stab that kid, and he probably thought it was going to be a flesh wound. He was going to teach him a lesson. And look, there's a lot of cats that's in prison right now because they was trying to teach a nigga a lesson, and the nigga ended up dying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, cats don't want to see that, because they only see everything through the lens of race. And the one thing that I notice about us, you can have black people on a panel and we could be talking about every topic under the sun, super intelligent, with depth and all of that shit. The moment you put a racial component in it, niggas start sounding like blithering idiots, bro.
Yeah. Out the fucking door, bro. There's no more logic anymore.
Yeah, it's just gone. It's out the window.
It's gone. But you know, only thing that grounds me is when I see people who are successful and the way that they talk and like certain points.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's some people who do like who have some wild talking points. I guess you can call them successful, but not really. But at the end of the day, but I also look at who you like associate yourself with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be like, yo, like if like, hey man, if you're talking to Jazz and it was like agreeing with some shit she was talking about, I'd be like, man, I can't fuck with Anger Man. I'm like, man, he used to be dope. You gotta I don't understand how people don't even have that point to where you're like, now I know what's real and what's fake. Like, just the whole story about it, and everyone was telling us these outlandish shit. He got jumped. He got all sort of shit. I'm like, that just don't seem realistic, man. Like that don't seem realistic of what happened. The story was he went to the tent and he got jumped. Hey, okay, but it don't really seem like that's really what happened.
Yeah,
but people just want to go with just whatever that narrative is, man.
But see, with me remembering what it was like in high school,
yeah,
I could, bro, before the video came out, before I read the police report, before I heard about the testimony, I already knew what he did. I already knew what happened.
100%.
He went over there. He saw somebody he knew under the tent. He went under the tent, started talking to them, but he wasn't part of that. He wasn't part of that school. He wasn't part of that team. And they probably got into a discussion about whose team is better. He probably started talking shit. I heard somebody say he told them their team was ass or something like that. And they started talking shit. I think Hunter started talking shit. Like, yo, bro, who is this kid? Yeah. You know, because you know how that go. If somebody over there, you don't know who they are and they talking shit about your team, you're like, yo, who are you? And it's like, bro, you know what, fam? You got to get up out of here. And then he probably started talking shit to him. And Austin, the brother that's a little more tougher, he probably stepped in like, yeah, man, you got to go. You got to get up out of here, right?
Yeah.
And here's the part that everybody keeps saying. Everybody keeps saying Karmelo was sitting down. It's hard to see, but if I had to bet, if I was a betting man, I would say that when Austin stepped up and said something to him, Karmelo jumped up.
Yes.
And that's why he pushed him.
Yeah.
That's why Austin pushed him, right? And the moment he pushed him, that nigga was ready. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then when he hit him, and it probably shocked him, he threw the damn thing, ran up there and ran away and shit. And then he probably thought about it like, damn, I wonder if, you know, if I like, did I do some serious damage and shit? You know what I'm saying? But by that point, you done already you done did the deed, bro. You done already threw your life away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that annoys me with all of these black folk. Instead of black folks saying, you know what? He made a foolish mistake. We get why he did it. We understand why he did it. The white boy should not have pushed him. Absolutely. But he still made a horrible mistake. But instead of them saying that, they're trying to justify it. And it's like, bro, if you out here online, if all of these black folks is justifying this shit, how many more Karmelos we gonna have?
Exactly. You make the shit. You make it seem like it's okay. That's the one thing I don't fucking understand, man. Like, I don't understand how you think kids are gonna like receive this fucking information. It's like, yo, you're saying that I can do some fucked up shit, and if I get caught, then I gotta get out of jail free card. I mean,
yeah,
it's almost like bro, like it's almost like the victim shit. Like you can't do no wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta know, man. That's just like, I don't mean to sit there and bash on women, bro, but that is just a woman trait to say, hey, you do no fucking wrong. Like I see all these videos all the time, bro. I wake up in the morning, I'm scrolling through some shit, and I see some girls get pulled over by cops. They doing some wrong shit. I'm pregnant. They fucking fighting and shit. I'm pregnant. I'm like, bro, like you, like, why do you think that person should care more about you than you care? Like, I don't understand. Like, but then you don't blame them when they do they shit they gotta do.
Bro, as much as black folk claim the police are racist and they just can't wait to shoot somebody, bruh, because of social media, all I see is niggas fighting with the police. And I'm like, if you thought they was that racist, why is you fight? So one of the videos I keep seeing, this is the video I keep seeing, and it's always a different female. Police pull them over, they get to cutting up. The police go to grab them. Don't touch me. You ain't supposed to touch me.
Yep.
Who the hell told you that?
You can't touch me. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you, hey, if you ever look at any, like every last one of those videos, it's either gonna be I'm gonna scream for my mama, or I'm gonna do something. It don't matter what it is. That's how you know women got to be in charge. There's gonna be something they got to do to say I did this. Sit down. I ain't sitting down.
Yeah.
It's gonna be just, it could be the smallest thing. It could be like put your hands up. I'm putting my hands down. Like it's gonna be just something they gotta do, bro. And you see, I guarantee you start looking and you'll see like it's gonna be something. And then I think I won because I'm like I don't get this shit.
I don't have to. And look, this is what I always tell everybody on my show. I said this is the part that y'all black folk don't get. I said, even if there wasn't a white face on the planet, even if there was no white people, if it was just all black people on the planet, you would still have to follow the law. You would still have to listen to the police. You're not going to be able to just fight the police.
Yeah, you can't. And that's the thing, though. And then everyone's screaming, I'm scared. I've been scared before, and I don't act that way. I mean, I've been scared of some shit, and usually when I'm scared, I do what the fuck you tell me to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It ain't never been like, I'm gonna fucking fight you. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, I'm scared of shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe what comes out of people's mouth, man. Like, I just don't.
Bro, I've never, in my lifetime, I've been on the wrong side of the law, right? And I know homies that, bro, I know homies that fight the police. I know I've seen one of my homies slam a police officer, like picked him up and slammed him and tried to take off running, and the police officer hit him with that taser and shit, right?
Yep.
And I just look at a nigga like, what did you think he was gonna do after you slammed him? Like, did you think he was just gonna be like, oh shit, you got me? Like, bro, look. When the police, whenever they caught me doing some shit, I'm like, you got me?
Yeah.
Cause you got me. What can I, bro? You got license to do some extra shit if I get to cutting up.
Yeah.
So I'm not like, I'm just glad we live in the age where if the police catch you, on average, regardless of what cop you get, if you comply with the officer after he catch you committing the crime, he ain't tripping. But there used to be a time where the cops would pick a nigga up and take the nigga around to the alley and beat the shit out of him.
Fuck him up. Yeah.
You feel me? Like awesome.
That was real shit.
Yeah.
Like, that was real shit. Like motherfuckers take you, like cut the lights off and fuck your ass up and then let you go.
And it's almost like, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is what really trips me out. It's almost like black folk want them to go back to that. Like, it's almost.
I told you so.
Yeah, like I told you they was racist. Like, bro.
I'm with you because the way I think is there is nothing I can think that I can do where a cop's like, you know what, man, fuck this shit, I'm out, man. Go ahead, go. Like, what do you think? Like, I ain't give you my license. I ain't gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. And he's gonna be like, man, my shift's over, bro. I gotta go. Man, my man ain't work at Walmart, dog. Like, he ain't gonna do that shit. A cop here, especially not a woman, God, that she'll fuck you up. But at the end of the day, these motherfuckers got some egos. We know that shit. I'll give you whatever the fuck you want to do. Only way I would ever act that way, if a motherfucker start doing is like, hey, drop your pants or some bullshit. Like, hey, we know that ain't happening. Like, the only way I be acting like some of these idiots be acting, bro. I'm giving you whatever the fuck you want. You got me. I already know I'm not getting away if I'm even doing anything wild. I'm not getting the fuck away. Like, hey, yo, that's it.
But see,
I don't understand why they teaching the kids this shit though.
But see, this is what they don't get. I've said this so many times on my channel, right? I keep telling them, I'm like, bro, y'all don't even realize the cop, he not even the issue. He's a stormtrooper. If you understand the way the judicial system works, the cop ain't even the issue because your fight ain't with him. Your fight is in the courtroom.
Yeah.
So even if that cop is arresting you on some bullshit, right? And you know it's some bullshit, your fight is in the courtroom. 9 times out of 10, if he pick you up on some bullshit, like if you know for a fact that he's not justified in arresting you and shit, you can get that shit tossed out of court. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I tell everyone, I say this shit all the time. I'm not scared of a cop. I'm not scared. Only person I'm scared of is a fucking judge. The judge is the one I'm fucking scared of, bro. I'm gonna tell you a true story. I got a DUI when I was 25. Best thing ever happened to me. But anyways, got a DUI. Got on payment plan. Lost my job for about like 6 months. Got off my payment plan. I took my ass, when I got a new job, took my ass down to the court and went and got like a hearing or whatever so I can get on another payment plan. Judge looks at my shit. He's like, you've got a DUI like 2 years ago. You haven't paid it off. I was like, yeah, Judge, you got another job, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, not good enough. You going to jail. He's like, either you pay the rest of it now or you're going to jail. And I thought the motherfucker was joking. I was like, okay, man, tell me, like, all right, how many more months I got to pay this thing off? Put me in handcuffs and was going to take me to jail.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, like, I told you, I just got a job. Like, so at this point, I'm like almost barely, I'm paying my rent, about to get kicked out, just got my shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you better send me to jail. My whole life's gonna be fucked up. I can't work, so I'm probably gonna be homeless. Thank God I had a friend that was able to bail me out. But I'm saying, like, yeah, shit can be unfair, but bro, like, fuck the cops. Worry about the goddamn judge, man. Fuck all that.
Bruh, let me tell you something. This is when I knew it was real, right? One day I went to court for child support, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even know I had a child support order because I was, taking care of my kids and shit. But I still got this summons to go to court, right? So I go to court for the shit, right? I'm in there and this other niggas in there for court and shit for the same shit, right? So one brother goes up in front of the judge and we all sitting in there because everybody got to go in front of the judge, right? And so the judge asked him, he said, Mr. So-and-so, you owe X amount of money. How do you plan on paying this? Or are you prepared to pay on this today? And he said, Your Honor, I don't have any money to pay this because I ain't got no job and none of that, right? And the dude wasn't even like on some humble shit. He was like, man, I ain't got no job. You know what I'm saying? He was just talking shit, right? The judge looked at him. He said, so let me ask you a question. He said, because the girl was there too, right? And she was saying, yeah, he hasn't paid child support in X amount of time, blah, 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 right? And so when he asked him that, and the dude was like, kind of had this nonchalant attitude and shit, the judge said to him, he said, oh, you don't have a job? Okay. You don't have any money that you can pay on this, so you don't have no money. You can't even pay $20 on this? He said, no, Your Honor, I don't have no money. He said, let me ask you something. Do you got a car? He said, yeah. He said, give her the car. Bruh, when I seen that nigga say that shit, I was like, these niggas is crazy. Like, they're not even, and they was
all your shit.
They was locking niggas up left and right for that shit, bro. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. They works in the government. They works in the IRS, man. They don't give a fuck.
They don't care, bro.
Especially about a dude, man. They don't give a fuck.
One time I got arrested, right? So I'm in the damn bullpen and shit, right? So niggas is in there. Usually, niggas get arrested, everybody be in there asking each other what their charges is and shit like that. Niggas in there being paralegals with each other, looking at the cases and shit, looking at the paperwork. Oh yeah, man, you get this tossed, all of that shit, right? So we in there. This dude comes in there, older dude, right? So around the time I think I was in my early 20s, this dude was like in his 40s, right? So he come in there and he you can tell when the nigga ain't never been to jail. You look at him and tell he ain't supposed to be in there, right?
Yeah.
So this dude, he gets on the phone, he all frantic and shit, and he calls his wife, right? And he's like arguing with her on the phone, but he's not arguing aggressively. He's arguing on some why you doing this type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So apparently what happened is they brought him in on a domestic. He didn't do nothing to her, but I guess he was yelling at her some shit, and she called the cops and said that he was wilding out. So they arrested him, right? And so he's up there talking to her, and this nigga's damn near begging and pleading with this woman. And so she hung up on his ass, right? This nigga hangs up the phone and starts fucking crying, bro.
In jail.
Oh. And there's one OG in there. He was only in there because they was processing him out. He had just did like a 10-year bid, right? And so he's sitting on the damn table and shit looking at the paper. And that nigga drops the paper when that nigga started crying, and he just shook his head. I said, "What's wrong, OG?" He said, "Man, I just hate to see a grown man cry." He said, "There's nothing worse in this world, right?" So he asked him, he said, "Bro, what's going on? What's good with you?" So he explains the situation, right? And he said, "So, bro, you ain't got no money to bail yourself out?" He said, "Yeah, man, I got money, but the problem is it was almost time for them to pay their mortgage, right?"
Yeah.
And he said that his money, because he was an ex-military guy, so he got money from the military and his paycheck and shit. He said, but all of it direct deposits in the bank account, and they had a joint bank account. So he's like, she not gonna take the money and bail me out. So he didn't have nobody to bail him out, right? So when we went in front of the judge, he was standing up there, and the judge was asking him, he said, "So how you gonna do this? Are you gonna hire your own attorney, or do you need a public defender?" And he said, "Your Honor, I don't qualify for a public defender, because if you work, you can't get a public defender, right?"
Okay.
So he was like, because he went in there and he told them he worked and all that. See, what he should have did is he should have said he ain't had no job, but he didn't. He never been to jail before, so he was honest with him and shit, right?
Yeah.
So they know how much money he got coming in, so they said, "No, we can't give you a public defender." And bro, he started crying in court. And he said, "Your Honor, but my money is going to the bank account, and my wife, she the one that put me in here, and she not gonna give me the money." And the judge started laughing. He said, "Oh, so you got one of those?"
Oh, yeah.
And he said, "Well, I don't know what to tell you, Mr. So-and-so." Bro, it got so bad that one of the public defenders in there said, Your Honor, I'll take his case. I'll take his case. Out, bruh. I'm telling you that. Let me tell you something. That court system, it's a cold piece of work, bro.
It is cold. Yeah, I know, bro. It is cold, and the thing is, women don't understand because they don't go through that shit, but they'll put you in it, and then like that dude said, "Man, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. With the so I'm guessing dude was probably young. I know when I was young, going through the situation with women, dudes just gotta be dudes again, man. They can't be this watered down shit."
Watch this. Hold on for a second. So King Rooster's goofy ass in the chat. So King Rooster said, "Anyone can get a public defender. I have never heard about any." No, in certain, I don't know how I go everywhere, but in certain jurisdictions, if they ask you if you have a job, if you have any money, if you tell them you have a job and stuff, you don't qualify for a public defender. And then he said, the judge can't laugh. You nigga, you done lost your mind.
Oh,
you lost your mind. You think a judge can't? He talking about that's against the rules, nigga. You crazy as hell.
Hey, hey, the judge do what the fuck they want to do, bro. They'll tell you you crazy as hell. Like,
bro.
Obviously this motherfucker ain't never been to jail. like, yeah, they'll tell you whatever. And
Bro,
again,
a judge will say some wild shit to you, bro. And you just be looking at him like, God damn, like you crazy as hell. Like he'll say some wild shit, and you just be like, wow.
Because I don't think there's not many people who take down a judge.
No, it's certain stuff they can't do, but you gotta be able to, you gotta know the process of getting them in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But the worst thing that anybody, like I tell cats, the worst thing you could ever do is wherever you live, if you go to that court system so much that one, the cops know you by name and the judge know you by name, you shit out of luck.
Yeah, you fucked.
If he know you by name, bro, like if you go in the courtroom and the judge say, I know you ain't back in my courtroom again. Yo, you shit out of luck, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
and there's no reason to even be any sort of trouble like that, especially be older, man. Like I don't understand like how people just don't grow out of that shit, and just I don't know, man. Shit. I mean, I think I got lucky from my shit. You know how I got lucky? Because I moved the fuck away from where I was from.
Yeah,
I got thrown out on my own. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi, bro. And I was like, you know what? I moved out to Arizona, and they have nobody. I had to fall on my ass so many goddamn times, and nobody could bail me out. That's the only way I got my shit right.
I feel you, bro.
You gotta get out that. You gotta get that fucking teeth of your parents or whoever who can bail you out. I think when a man becomes a man is when some what do you call it? When some shit some unfair shit happens to you and you gotta deal with it.
Yeah, but you know what we call it back in the day when niggas be doing little stupid shit? We call it throwing stones at the courthouse. Yeah. You be like, yo, you don't get enough of throwing stones at the courthouse, nigga.
You turn your ass around, goes the other way.
Hell yeah.
Be like bullshit, man. Hell yeah. Dude. That's dope, man. Hey, fuck, I guess my ass need to go to sleep.
Me too, bro.
Bro, hey, I watch your shit all the time, man. You dope as fuck. I
appreciate it, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely keep watching your shit. And I appreciate this conversation, man.
Word, no doubt, man. I'm a call Trey so he can shut the stream down and shit. Cause that nigga probably sleep.
That nigga passed the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
He even wake up.
If he wake up, that nigga might not wake up. Hey, bro, we about to dip out if you want to shut the stream now.
I bet.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, appreciate it, fam.
All right.
All right, Angry Man. Hey, take it easy, player.
Peace, man. Holla at y'all.
All right, man.